I just watched Fowler 10 seconds ago run off screen.
That dude.
I can't with him. I can't.
Oh my gosh.
I feel like my hat.
I think it's delightful.
It doesn't really fit in the frame.
Oh, I gotta turn this up. I can't hear you. There you go. Now, is that a real hat or is that like, oh yeah, that's a real hat for sure.
Oh yeah.
Because I was on a Zoom call the other day and you could like do all sorts of crazy things and like turn your face into a pig.
Fowler, how do I look?
Look like Maddie.
Thank you. That's it though. I can't keep it on.
He is unamused. Like ever since he has eclipsed me in his excellence at Microsoft. Like every time I walk by him, there's like a ring. He doesn't have it on right now, but there's a ring and I have to like kiss it every time. Oh, there. He's not wearing it, obviously, for the stream because he wants to be a man of the people, but like.
Right. He thinks he is. But then.
I sit amongst.
Happy AspiriFridays. Damien is like awake. He was messaging me. We were talking about RAM prices and mounting CPU coolers.
We're not talking about trucks, right? Like RAM trucks.
No. Like the price of memory. People should know. Like, have you not looked at this? Like, the cost of RAM right now is insane. Like, 64 gigs of RAM is like $800.
What?
It's. How have you not seen these memes?
You can either invest in crypto or get RAM.
Yeah.
Holy cow! I might as well just buy like a GPU and use the RAM in there somehow.
No, seriously. Like
VRAM.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, let's just put it on the GPU for computation. No,
it's skyrocketed, and then Crucial, which is Micron's brand, they decided to kill their consumer brand. So now there's like one less brand of RAM in the market for consumers after the prices were already skyrocketing, and it's insane. I have a measly 32 GBs in my machine, and I thought maybe this year would be the year I upgraded to 64.
32?
I know.
Damien put 128 in mine.
Yeah. We're ideating. So Damien builds computers for everybody.
Yes, he built mine. He built yours too, Fowler. Did he build yours, Maddie?
Yeah. No, he didn't build mine, but maybe one day. We've been trying to think of a good name for a Damien built machine.
He has like a sweatshop where he like buys hoards like equipment, and then he's like, all right. Like he rolls up in his like windowless white van and he's like, hey, I got stuff.
Yeah.
Did your machine, like when Damien gave you your machine, delivered it, and you turned it on, did it just work?
Kind of. I've since replaced parts in it. I've since replaced stuff in it. So because like something was I needed a new thing, and so I got a new motherboard and put new RAM in it and stuff. And so I've like since done stuff. What's that?
You fixed it up.
I've done stuff to it. Yes, I have. I'm not a hardware guy, but like I play one on TV kind of thing.
Yeah.
And so I put a new motherboard in there, and then I figured out stuff. And but yeah, there's no living, like if you do not have a machine like this, you are not living life. It's like
my second build from Damien.
Yeah.
My first build, my hard drive died, and I was getting random blue screens. My second build, every now and then, all the USB drivers or all the USB devices just like stop working.
What?
Come back.
I swear he does it just to your machines.
Like he was telling me about. He's like, "Hey, Fowler's machine."
Yeah.
I'm in the warranty though. I got a permanent warranty.
Fowler's all like, "Hey, let me get on the internet," you know?
Yeah.
He's got a full 14 4K coming up and down on his machine. Look at this goodness. Oh, yes, this is good internet. I love it.
Maddie had no idea what was happening.
She doesn't know what that is. You know what that is?
Oh, I know exactly what that is.
Okay.
I used to run 100-foot Ethernet cable from our modem into my laptop in my room in the middle of the night so I could go on AIM and talk to my friends. Okay? After we got rid of like the original dial-up stuff, I was like, oh, wow, look at how cool this is. I don't have to wait to open the internet.
Remember we had the rotating GIFs and they would take like 15 minutes to download on my 14.4 baud.
Yeah.
We had the internet, like we didn't have Cat 5, we had these cables, and I would wire up our machines, and then if you forgot to cap the end, it wouldn't work. It's because the internet would spill out somehow on the other side. So you like, listen, we got to cap the internet, otherwise it's going to spill out. Remember that stuff, Fowler?
I do. I had ADSL too. When we got ADSL in Barbados, it was like next level. I was dreaming about that stuff for like years. My ping on Kuwait was like 900. I would shoot and it would come like a second later.
The early days of the internet were absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy, because you would like the Windows versions back then, you could easily like just start executing in kernel space remotely. And so there was a ton of stuff you could do to people and they didn't even know, right? It was so bad back then. It was like the Wild West.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
Nowadays, kids locked everything down.
I know. Now it's just
now we're all smart.
Anyways, okay, wait. Seth, I don't think you need an introduction, but if you want an introduction, that's Seth. He's very cool.
Thank you.
He does a lot of stuff on the internet.
Yes.
And has been on the AI thing like way before the rest of us were. Yeah.
In fact, the first talk on machine learning in .NET I gave in like 2008. And it was at Codestock 2000. No, it was 2003. Codestock 2000. Wait, no, it was 2008. I don't remember. But all I know is that it was machine learning, and I was like, there was a bunch of .NET folks in there. And after I was done, it was like a 2-session thing in a row, part 1 and part 2. And I remember thinking, I may have told people too much.
That sounds like normal for you.
I went full bore into like the math and like what it looks like and how to make. And everyone was like, oh. But I was doing machine learning before it was cool. And before like people went nuts over it. Like,
yeah, I think the first time I had talked to you about like work stuff was right when we were starting. I think it was still Xamarin, so it was pre-Maui. We were looking at on-device Onyx stuff, and everyone was like, "Go talk to Seth. He knows how all this works." And I was like,
"Yes,
I don't want to know how it works. I just want it to work."
Yeah, but I'm the kind of guy that I want to know how it works.
Yeah,
I want my fingers to be pruny, because I think the problem with nowadays AI is that because we abstract too high, it causes people to think these things, that they do things that they don't. Once you know what the right abstraction layer is, then compositionality allows you to do like amazing stuff. But right now, everyone's abstracting way too high, in my opinion.
It's
spicy autocomplete. That's what Hanselman says.
What's that?
Hanselman calls it spicy autocomplete.
That's what he calls Gen AI?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's because we're abstracting way too high. Like if people knew what these things were, they would be using them everywhere, and they wouldn't be using them the way we're showing it between us friends.
Did you deploy Bingo for your demo the other day?
I didn't deploy it.
The one that... Which one?
Oh.
The one that I
Maddie and I did a different one. We did a tic-tac-toe.
We did tic-tac-toe.
Vibe code, and it worked.
I can't get into the Bingo admin panel, so I don't. Everyone, I'll try and figure that out on the side. Seth, we play Bingo during our live streams. So there's a Bingo board, AspiriFridays.live.
Okay.
And common occurrences of the show are often called out. And then Fowler and Damien, in the spirit of AI, which we all love, our overlords, did a talk earlier this week, which actually ended up really good. I mean, I sent them a whole thing of feedback, and Fowler just responded with like one salty comment, and that was it. So whatever. I thought it was like very good. I was watching in the nail salon, but whatever.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. But they did Spire MCP, and using that to build an AI experience that would watch the stream and listen to the transcript and check off Bingo board squares, which is pretty cool.
I have it here. You want to?
Is it deployed?
It's deployed.
Then send us your little link. We'll use that link today.
No, I mean, do you want to try this?
Why not, dude?
It doesn't stream from the YouTube live though. We didn't hook it up yet.
Never mind. It's fine.
Although I will try it now that we're here live. I might just try to do that.
I might. So now that I wasted 20 minutes, also Seth has to go like be important.
Oh no! It turns out I can't. I don't have to now. By the way, and now that I've seen this green thing over my head, it looks like I constantly have this like green bow over my head.
You're so cute. I have this purple one,
which makes it even better. But yeah, no, I have an 11 o'clock. I have to be to it for a review.
Okay, I have Seth's repo, so we can continue if we so feel. But All right. So
yes,
Seth, I have been trying to get you to use Aspire
yes,
for a long time.
yes.
Seth has been mostly like, I do Python now. Like, I'm too cool for .NET. And we're like,
No,
yeah.
I love .NET. In fact, I've been doing .NET.
Don't lie.
C# came out in 2003. I went from VB6 to C# because VB6 was just bad. Like the way the way they did variables. It's like, if you don't know what you're gonna put, just use a variant, and it like assigned like double wide memory. Yeah, put whatever you want in there. It was like a really interesting, very well done in terms of like UI, like very well done. But in terms of like, and so as soon as C# came out, I moved. Right, I've been an Anders fan since back in the day, right? Delphi, right? And so like I did .NET for a while, but then when I went and did research in computational linguistics, C# wasn't helping me. Yeah, so I had to go to Python.
Yeah.
Wait, so hold on. You were just talking smack about variant in VB6. Now you use Python?
Yeah. It's insane. Because I like precision and stuff, but then I moved to Python because like in Python, like even Python people know, like in the back, if you're doing it right, you're actually calling C libraries.
Yeah.
And so at that point, it's like, okay, yes, it's like a shim over like, but I need to hear that. I love .NET. It was where I cut my teeth. ASP.NET MVC was my professional MVC 1, with the 4 heads book. Like that was my jam. So I like .NET. And so it's one of my favorite languages.
Yeah. So, but then I was like, you should use Aspire. And Seth was like, I don't get it. And I was like, okay. And, a year ago, the first time I tried this, it was like, why am I adding all this .NET into my Python project? And I was like, because it's good. And then we've obviously been on this whole journey of like taking a lot of the .NET isms out of Aspire, so that someone like Seth, who has a Python and JavaScript app, doesn't feel like it's disgusting to Aspirify it.
Yes.
And so Seth does the road show with like all the bigwigs. Like he was on stage at Ignite in the keynote in the what's the chase arena? What is it that the Warriors playing?
Yeah, it was the chase arena. It was awesome.
Yeah, that's so cool. But Seth has been working on an app for field agents to demo some of the stuff that we've been building.
So the AI tour is they hit a bunch of places like field marketing, and so they need for the keynote they need like a demo to show off, right? And so the demo I've been showing off is the one I showed you, Maddie, where I talk to it and it makes a shirt. I'm making the next version of it because they it's not they're not happy with me, they're just not happy that only I can run it,
right?
Because and then they want me to make it for them, and so I was like, I got to find a way to make it so that if someone clones the repo and hits play, it works. And so that you were telling me like Aspire should do that for you, and I was like, we shall see. We shall see.
Is that stream deck? What are you doing?
There's what am I not doing, Fowler? I have so many buttons here. Let me show you. Let's see if I can get it in. Hold on.
He has a separate laptop of sound.
What? Oh, you got a big one.
Oh, it's dusty too. My camera's so good. Everyone's like, dude, clean up your crap.
Swipe
so if I push a button, right? Like I don't know. Hey, Fowler, I love your hair.
I gotta spend so much time doing this stuff.
So these are my buttons.
Need to get a sound bar now.
We're gonna need to get a bigger. So and then anyways, I hooked that up to like, Stream Deck, and in Stream Deck I have a bunch of WAV files, and each of them have a button, and then I push stuff. And so like when I call the internet, like that was a button that says modem. Right, so that's what this is. And then I have like 50 screens. That's why I'm looking to the side to see y'all. But this here's my camera, right? But it's behind I can put like something on here so I can read it. That's how I make videos.
Oh, you have like a teleprompter setup? That's nice.
The Elgato one is very nice. And so what happens is when I'm doing a video and they want me to say it exactly the right way, I put it into like a PowerPoint, and then I have like a button that I push that advances things, and I literally just read it like I'm Ron Burgundying it, and it works great.
That's so fancy.
I know. It's a pretty good setup.
Okay. Wow. All right. Let's
Do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, share your screen. Let's build this thing. So Seth and I have been doing this kind of on the side for the last couple of weeks. We got things running with a single file app host. There's some weirdness with a Python deployment. Safia at one point came in to help you. I have no idea where that ended up because
So it turns out that we probably the AI Foundry thing you have is good, but Microsoft Foundry is the next version, and the way that we do resources is a little bit different now. So I had to cheat. So let me show you. Should I run it? This is my app, by the way.
Run it.
And so I had to put it into a workspace. So this is in a workspace. And by the way, the name is, this is the name.
Quipy.
It's like a baby saying Clippy.
Can we zoom out and you can show, when you said you put it in a workspace.
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
Oh, so because I have different projects that have different Python things. Yep. So this thing is like a runner that its job is to sync my local declarative agents, because we have a new language for doing this is how you can do a declarative agent now. So it's in your code. YAML is awesome. Yep. I by the way, the prompty way was Markdown, which was much better in my opinion. But this is the new way. But this is just a way of like, and what this project does is it syncs these file-based agents into Foundry, because basically Foundry is a agentic microservice platform. Think of it like that, as a dev. Like you're just like, let me put all my agents there, because then you can instrument them and do a bunch of cool stuff. And we have three kinds of agents. You know, we have the prompt agents, we have the hosted agents, which are like basically containers, images that you can do whatever you want. And then we have workflow agents. And so I don't like click ops because I'm a dev. I don't like being like, hey, my job is to go and click on Foundry. And so I am writing a way for us to like, hey, if you write this thing, then it will sync it with Aspire whenever you start it. Got it. Does that make sense? So that's the first one. The second is the back end of the app is this API thing, and this is Fast API. Yep. And so this is how, like, for example, I do all the, like, this is the actual back end of the app, because when I talk to it, it uses OpenAI's real-time API, and there's not a lot of goodness there that I know of other than Python. And then this is the front end, which is written in React Router. So you have a Vite front end with React Router. You have two Python projects. One is a Fast API app, and the other one is one that just runs every node to sync. It runs the sync when you start up the project. Got it. Are they sequenced, or do you have to run the agents one by hand first? They're sequenced. You run the other ones. Who sequences them? Aspire. The dev. Oh no. Okay, I meant before Aspire, it was you. No, I actually am rebuilding this. Like, I'm building this from scratch. Oh, I started with Aspire because Maddie told me that it was the right thing to do. And whenever Maddie says something, you know, I listen to probably maybe 10% of what she says, and it happened to be one of the 10 things she told me that I took into account. I was like, yeah, we should totally do this. Yeah. Sounds about right. Well, because before you were running like one mega project and then a separate thing. No. So what I would do is I would basically like I would go into this thing and like half do this, and then like run the thing here and then run the other thing here. And then I would have some weird like way of like having to say, okay, then, and then when I would deploy my deployments, and this is the part I haven't done yet. Everyone's telling me deployments is nice for Aspire. I don't know yet. But when I would deploy, I would have to deploy this container, and then the other container would have to query the other container and put stuff. And so there was a lot of like manual. Yes, manual, but like I made it manual for the workflow, so it wasn't like me doing it every time. But then the problem is that the workflows always assume that the resources were available, which I can't assume if someone's doing this from scratch, right? And so that's the bit, right? And so if you let's look at my Aspire thing. So you can either all laugh at me. Oh no, Safia's here. She's smarter than me. She's smarter than all of us. It's all right. So now welcome to the club. Like, I'm really embarrassed now. Like, I'm gonna show her stuff, and she's gonna be like, oh geez, this guy.
Okay, so you have a multi-workspace VS Code.
Yes. And the reason why I have multi-workspace is because when you do multi-workspace, and you use a Python, it like starts up with the virtual environment for the workspace folder, which is nice because what's that?
Did you disable the VM creation in Aspire?
I know. I actually wanted to create it because then it syncs it up, right? So let me show you. So should I show you the Aspire thing?
Yeah.
And then that Safia can side eye me about. Okay, here it is. Here's the app host.
Wait. Clear all your panels.
What do you mean?
Make the editor the only thing that we see.
Okay.
Perfect.
Isn't this beautiful?
Beautiful.
Hold on, I gotta fix this.
Oh yeah, much better. Woo.
Oh.
Woo.
Oh, gosh, me and Fowler are like the same as old. Like this is like pissing us both off. I was like, oh, that was really ugly, and now much better. Thank you.
It's a giant switchboard of like things to go press.
Yeah, it's
so bad.
Good. Yeah, it's pretty good. But anyway, yes. So
deploying the ACA, that's good. We've got Cosmos, that's also good.
Storage, Cosmos, blob container, Azure location there for Foundry because you hard coded location. That makes sense because models aren't available in every or even projects. I'm not sure which thing it is.
Oh no, I had to do this because the Foundry thing that you have was not.
It's not projects.
It's not the right thing yet.
This is what I was texting you about the other day, and then you were like, no one's filed an issue yet. And then I said to Seth, I said, go file an issue.
I haven't done it yet because I'm a loser. But basically, I had to make my own.
You made a custom resource?
Yes.
Nice.
And we're just going to merge it. Whenever he puts this is not yet open source, Seth's project here, but whatever it is,
here it is.
Take whatever he did here.
Yeah, this makes sense. I mean, we have a pull request that Eric made forever ago that does this using CDK, but we need to do it properly.
Okay. Yes. Well, they did add support for Bicep into the CDK. I mean, for Foundry projects.
Foundry projects, yeah,
it's right here. This is what we're looking at. This is this is the Foundry deployment, and like I'm even doing crazy like for loops in. Because this is for each model.
Look at you.
You know way too much Bicep.
Look at you.
I know Bicep. Are you kidding? You mean
I know.
You mean GitHub Copilot knows Bicep? I didn't write this crap. You think I'm that smart? Oh, and by the way, I had to do this because this particular model has to wait. Like you have to do this. The ordering is weird, and so
yeah, we do this in the today when you use the Foundry resource or the OpenAI resource.
Mm-hmm.
We make the things depend on the right things, so it does the right ordering. So we'll have to replicate all that stuff when we do the Foundry project resource.
Yeah, and so that's what I do here. Effectively, I'm like, I'm getting the location from the app settings dev thing, and so that way, like if I run this on my laptop because this is on my desktop, it doesn't redeploy stuff to some other app host RG for dev.
Yeah.
Wait, why'd you call it Azure Foundry Resource? I thought you were all mad at me because it's Microsoft Foundry now.
Did I call it Azure Foundry? Where did I call it?
32. New Azure Foundry Resource.
Oh, geez, that was Safia.
I will say though, like,
don't you dare blame her.
I'm gonna. It's because she's not here.
Look at you blaming.
This is the first eye roll. Hold on, let's fix this right now. This is
figured out a lot, Seth.
What's that?
A combination of you and I guess other people on the team help you with this.
Safia.
Pretty impressive.
On like Tuesday or Wednesday, I just like called her and I was like, hey, could you have 5 minutes? And I believe it turned into much more than 5 minutes. And Safia should know when I say 5 minutes, it's more than 5 minutes. But
I fixed it. Okay, so now it's Microsoft Foundry. This is important.
Oh, and Mitch and Damien helped because we found that weird freaking bug with paths in React Router.
So one thing I want to call out is that Seth was able to write a custom resource to fill in the gap for a thing that was
Safia was able to tell me what to do.
Safia was able to help Seth and Copilot to write a custom resource for a thing that was not in Aspire. So you don't have to inject, right? So scroll up. This is important to show. I don't think we have shown this yet anywhere. Add Foundry resource add Microsoft Foundry resource is Seth's custom bicep resource, which derives from Azure bicep resource. And there's a slab of bicep there in the info folder.
Here, yes.
That is just hand rolled bicep that Seth wrote. And all we're doing is adapting it to the Aspire model. So all the inputs, parameters are described there. And then I assume there's also a bunch of outputs at the very bottom.
Yes. Yeah, the outputs that I need to pass as
pass your own, right?
Yeah, and then you get those from this thing.
So you can take a bicep file and model it in the app host, and then kind of express the inputs and outputs, and it's beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Are we still talking about the code or this guy?
You
both.
Oh, right. That's what. Okay, that's what I thought. Right. Yes. Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. For location, you can probably do something special there where you don't have to specify it in the app host because we do prompt for it. But
it didn't work for me.
It didn't work for you. You want to try something?
Should we run it first?
Can we run it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go stir my soup. I'll be back imminently.
That is not a euphemism for anything. She is literally 80 years old. She has soup that she is stirring right now. Should I run or debug? Should I run or debug?
Run.
Okay. What's the difference?
One debugs, one runs.
How dare you?
One sprints, and one walks. Okay, running.
Oh my gosh. Okay, it's running. Okay, so I'm going to show you the thing that goes wrong. Okay.
You got pretty far. Did you get this working?
Yeah. I'm a pretty smart guy.
It's pretty good.
Seth, doer of things. Well, I did have help. Like I said, Safia helped me, and then we found a bug with the way that relative paths worked. And
I heard about that crazy bug, the UV bug.
We didn't figure it out. I just did relative pathing. So notice this is the one thing that says it finishes badly, but it actually finishes, right? It does the right thing. So I don't know why it's saying it's doing the wrong thing.
Did it only happen when you're in the extension? So try this for me. Go back to the root. Kill the app host completely in the VS Code extension.
Okay. So hit stop.
Yeah, hit stop, and then open up the terminal, and then run Aspire run in the same folder. Oh my gosh, VMP activate.
I know.
By the way, I learned a lot about Python doing the integration this year, and I'll just say it is complex.
Yeah, it's very complicated. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? So it ran it.
Yep, click on that link.
Just wanted to show you guys.
There you go. Yeah, I don't know why it's erroring. It's
same thing happens, and it says permission denied, no such file or directory.
Why did it work when I ran it the other time and not this time?
Now I got to see what your code does.
Yeah, maybe that was the one thing that I didn't know. So let me tell you what's going on and why I did this thing. So basically, like I said, the agents thing has a bunch of prompt files, and what it's supposed to do is it's supposed to look at the Foundry agents, and if there's any that are not matched, right, it deletes them. Like so. Oh my gosh, look at
you're diffing. You're doing a thing.
The chat has been discussing. Well, OmniDeath in particular was like, I bet she has a giant wooden spoon, and I was literally talking before we went live about the years and years of patina developed onto a wooden spoon. But I wanted you to see how clean it is. It's not dirty.
Patina is code word for we don't wash our spoons.
We wash. They see. Look at this. This is clean.
This isn't dirt on my face. It's
look
patina.
At that camera resolution. Oh.
That smell is not me.
Once I left it on the pot too long, and
on my body.
So.
Oh,
my body. That's nice.
That's pretty clean.
Okay, sorry. Back to
I'm convinced.
With wooden spoon, thank you.
Now, Maddie Montequilla has a soup spoon with patina. News at 11.
Thank you, Seth.
Over to you.
We gotta upgrade our stream.
Oh, but anyway, so this thing just runs once, right? It's using it's a command, and when you run it, it's like uv run, main.py sync, and then you pass in the three things, and it does it, right? So
show me how you describe that in the app host.
Okay. So in the app host, the way I describe it is Foundry agents, add Python app. This is the folder. This is the thing we're running with UV. The command is sync, and this is the args.
So it we don't, as far as I know, we don't run UV blah to run the app. Like, what is it you doing to run the actual application? It's calling Python blah, not UV blah.
Well, so what it should be doing, what I needed to do is, let's do this, CD agents, right? And then let's see, and
you're calling UV run, right? UV run something.
Yeah, let me show you.
You gotta run the VM to make sure you don't taint your global Python install or something.
Yeah, so notice that I'm now in a different virtual environment. I'm in the agents one, and then I say UV run, Python main, and then I do this. Right, that's how it's supposed to run. And then what it will do?
Fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so we don't call UV run, but we do run you in the right VM. So it should do the equivalent of, okay. Let's run the app host again.
Okay, when I ran it with this, it didn't work.
I know, but try it again, because I want to see I wonder if your VM messed it up on the command line. So open up that sync main. Blah, 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 blah.
This.
Yeah, this.
Yeah, no, it should be Python.
What is sync? Why is it cutting this thing called? Okay.
Why? That should be after. It should be.
So
hold on. Oh, wait. I think I know what's going on. So,
sync is the first argument.
Yeah.
Yes. No.
Sync.
So scroll down. Show me the Python description of the resource. So with args, takes the Foundry name.
Maybe I don't need to do it. Maybe I can do this. Let's try this.
Yeah, with command, we'll change the entry point.
Because when I ran this, there's a new version in the CLI. When I ran this,
yeah, dude, you're old though. You're behind.
It's okay. It's just a service release.
Okay, so let me run it again.
Wait, why doesn't that just say how to update, Fowler? Why does that CL? What CLI are you on?
I think we just bought ourselves time.
Here we go. So here's the Foundry agent. Maybe it'll work this time. Oh, it finished. That was a me thing. Totally a me thing.
Yeah. So.
But then when I did it, let me stop. Control C here. When I ran it from here, it was like being dumb. Let's try again. Maybe
there's a known issue with so when you said it gave you an exit code that was wrong, but then it also ran successfully. There's a known issue that we have to fix in the extension, specifically when something quits, I think.
Well, let's see if it works here.
But it works. Maybe it'll work.
It's running. Boom. That's it.
Yeah, that I think is the known issue where it has a non-zero exit code when you run it from the IDE only.
This is going to keep me up at night.
Yeah.
If you run it from just the CLI, will it work though?
Yes.
Yeah. So I think that is. Let me just bring up the issue. Issue found. No, this is a different exit code in the issue, but so I'll put it in.
But yeah, if you look at it, that's why I think I had what I had before, and I added sync because I thought I was messing things up.
Yeah.
But you can see that it does the right thing. And if you want to know what it's actually doing, here, I'll show you. So once it builds the Foundry resource, the idea is like, hey, I wanted to have the actual agent, right? So notice this is on version 3, but let me delete it here. Oh, geez. And by the way, I don't like ClickOps at all. And so I don't want to do this. And so Aspire makes it so that if I just run that thing here, and I'll even create an agent that's like fake, right? Because it syncs will completely respect whatever you have in your folder. And if this isn't a folder, it'll delete it.
Ah, good.
Right. And so let me create another one here.
So if you rerun the command from the dashboard, it should just delete this.
Yes. In fact, let me restart it. So let me restart here.
No.
Is there a better way? Teach me. Wise one.
Yeah, once you launch it from the dashboard, or once you have it in the actual thing running, you can restart the actual app.
Okay. Did I close it?
The button press. A simple click.
Okay, so now when I run it and then I go back to AI next gen, we're not supposed to call it that.
Huge news. Damien's awake.
Sorry, I'm late. I was washing my beard.
Did you oil it?
No, I didn't have time.
You're already late.
Oiling takes a while. I mean, it's not a man grooming is a serious thing. And by the way,
before I came on, I oiled mine, and my wife was like, "What are you doing?" I said YouTube. She's like, "Okay."
You see this? So it clears them and it adds. So basically, whatever your you see that, and so that's what this is doing. It would be nice if I had a package that's just let me do that in the Aspire way, but right now I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm doing it in a not way.
Could be part of our Foundry integration.
I'm doing this like wizardry with my own resource, and then I'm doing my own like runner thing.
So you let Aspire deploy your Foundry agent, right? At some point in time before.
Aspire will create the Foundry project and the Foundry resource and the Foundry project.
Yep.
And then once that's done, it waits for this.
Yep.
It will build all the agents.
Yeah. So that all works.
So now it works. And so when you look at it, like right now, where's my Aspire here? So when you look at what the actual thing is, so let me go. This is the actual website. I'm still working on it. As you can see. Oh jeez.
Oh no.
No, it's React.
What kind of works? Look at that.
React. And so if you go to tasks, for example, give it a second because it's the first load.
It's because you're doing Python, man.
No, it's not Python. It's I have to like set up my like access to the Cosmos DB database thing. Now it's fast, right? If I go to edit it, oh, let me push the button first. Oh shoot, I pushed the wrong button. If I push the button right, I can, blah blah blah, beep 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 beep. I can insert, my variable. This is like, and then I save changes, right? You can see it's here. Or if I want a new one, right?
This is foundational. This is a to-do app.
No, not really.
Is this an agent to do? Like, what does it do?
So effectively, what this is this represents a task for a voice-controlled agent to work on. And so if you've ever seen, have you guys not seen? Maybe I should share my. Let me share my. Let me show you. Have you not seen this thing? This is my old version of this thing. But I need to share my audio, right? How do I share my audio?
There should be an option when you share on StreamYard.
Should I reshare then? Let me stop sharing. Let me share.
Yeah,
again.
just reshare and make sure that you hit the include audio or whatever.
Screen. Share screen. Entire screen. This. Also share system audio. Okay. Got it.
Oh yeah. Now it has a little icon on it that says
hi. Okay. So here this is the old version of the app. Let me see if I can't get it to work. Everyone be quiet because it will hear you.
Ah, kidding.
Hold on, here we go. I'm pushing the button.
Hello, Seth. It's great to have you here. How can I assist you today with your Zava sports apparel design?
Hey, yo, I want you to build me a new shirt, but I want a very specific picture on the front of the shirt. Can you take a picture and put it on?
Certainly. Let's capture the picture you'd like to use for your new shirt. Please let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Great. Please go ahead and click on the camera to take a picture for your shirt design. Wow, that's a cool shot. I love the way you're holding the smartphone.
Yeah, I know. Our team is called the Smartphones. So I want underneath the shirt, red Zava Core shirt, smartphones. This phone needs to be prominently in the middle of the shirt. Can you make that for me? It's doing it. Do you see it? I muted myself. I can't hear me now.
You're going to be one of the first to go in the AI reckoning. I just want you to know.
No, they're my friends. Like
your custom red Zava Core shirt for the smartphones team is ready. It features the image of you holding the smartphone.
Well, how do you know that's me? That doesn't even look like me. Let's just do the smartphone.
I understand. Let's focus solely on the smartphone image for the shirt design. I'll make sure
So
the
now it's
smartphone
making it again.
is
Can't
the
hear me.
main focus in the middle of the shirt. with the team name, the smartphones underneath. Let's create a design that perfectly represents your team. Your custom red Zava Core shirt now features only the smartphone image in the center, with the smartphones elegantly displayed.
Je m'excuse. Peut-être tu peux m'expliquer toutes ces choses en français, s'il vous plaît?
Bien sûr, je serais ravie de vous aider en français. Nous avons conçu un t-shirt
That's
rouge
crazy, right?
Zavacor.
That's so crazy.
It's better just because the French is faster. Can't stand it, the English being so slow.
Hey, hold on. Sorry. Damien says you're speaking too slow. Can you speak faster?
Absolutely. I can speed things up.
Yeah, faster again.
A custom red Zava Core shirt featuring the smartphone image in the center. With
Faster.
The smartphones right below.
Faster, please.
Sure thing. We've made a custom red Zava Core shirt with the smartphone image in the center and the smartphones underneath. The Zava logo is
Hey, Damien approves. Thank you for your help.
You're welcome, Seth. I'm glad I could help. If you need anything
All right,
else,
bye.
feel free to ask.
So effectively, what's going on behind the scenes is this is the task that it's working on, right? And this is using the real-time API. The real-time API, instead of text tokens, this does audio tokens. But I can attach tools to it, right? And these tools actually are other agents. And so this is called implicit orchestration via tool calling. And so it will call things. What's that? I did just make it up, but it's actually the right term because that's what I'm using. And so effectively what happens
is
an
acronym. Can we workshop this?
Yeah. Hold on. Let's get my let me get my note-taking app out.
Sounds like a volcano on Iceland.
Let's see here.
His demo's impressive though, Seth.
Is it crazy?
It is kind of crazy.
The thing that's craziest to me is it's fast. Like she doesn't talk fast, but
orchestration via tool calling. Let's see what the acronym is. IOV
lowercase v
TC.
IOVTC.
IO versus TC.
I think we can do better.
IOVTC. Sounds good. It rolls off the tongue.
Wait until Martin Fowler finds this.
Patterns of enterprise AI application design.
So to be clear, so effectively, this thing, the real-time API, is dumb. All it knows about is what I told it in the prompt, but then I give it other tools, and those tools are other agents, and those agents do the work. So, for example, the picture-taking agent, that was a different agent, right? It turns out that agent wasn't an agent. It was just a tool call that dispatched a request to grab an image from the user, and then that image was then looked at and described fully so that the voice agent would see it. That's why I was like, oh, that's a really nice smartphone you got.
Can I ask a noob question to help people? Because this, you keep calling it an agent. I'm trying to understand when then you said, but it's a tool call. I'm trying to understand where the line is. You're calling the image capture an agent because it did a tool call to get the image, but then it had to do recognition.
No.
Described it.
Let me be clear.
And then, so what makes the image capture an agent and not just a tool call in this case?
So
what did it do autonomously or whatever?
So an agent has to have three things for it to be an agent. It has to have a model that it's using, right? It has to have instructions, and it has to have tool calls to make it an agent.
So let me challenge slightly.
Okay. Sure.
2 years ago, building a chat assistant, everyone when this all first started, once we had these three things: system instructions, learning how to do tool calls from the model, and having a model, obviously. So what is different? Why are we calling this an agent now? And 24 months ago, we were just building chat apps that had these three things as well.
That's a great question. So for me, and this is important, the term agency means the ability to act, right? And the only way that these models act is through requesting tool calls. So for example, a model does not execute code. This is a stupid thing. I don't know why people think the model's executing code. The other thing people think is the model is learning from my things. No, it's not. If we retrained our models on every stupid thing everyone put into models, we would run out of money, by the end of next week, right? And so the models are static, right? And so the thing about that makes these things have agency and become agents is they basically are giant token generating machines, and sometimes those tokens that are generated suggest control flow changes. And those control flow changes can be either via tool calls or, for example, back in the early days when we started doing this, we had something called intent mapping, which would produce like an enum-like style thing. Like, for example, a question comes in. Is it a support question or a sales question? You could have the LLM look at the text and be like, oh, that's totally a support question. And when that text came out, then we would branch, right? At that point, that thing became agentic.
Okay, so we were building agents before we were calling them agents then.
Correct.
That's my interpretation of what you said. Because 2 years ago when Sanderson was giving demos showing how you could, LLMs are basically, pattern recognition and repeating things. And then you could feed in patterns so that it would return to you JSON or return to you a token that indicates your code should now call a tool. That's all tool calling is. We were building agents. We just weren't calling them that back then.
We were imbuing the LLMs with agency to choose control flow path changes.
Okay, where the control flow in this case is literally your code that you wrote, particularly, in example, that looks at the tokens that have come back from the chat and go, oh, it's prefixed with blah, 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 blah. That means I call this method that I told it about, right?
Yes. And that at that point, it becomes agentic because you have allowed it to have agency. And it doesn't have to be via tool calling. It can be like, it can return it could return like a JSON thing. And in that JSON thing, there's a bunch of it could return like a word support, right? And at the point that you allow that thing to decide control flow, it becomes agentic.
Okay.
That's my interpretation. It's the one that makes the most sense. And
so the final question. So the final underline then to this question about classification of what's an agent and what's not. What's an example of an LLM driven program or an LLM using program that is not an agent today? And what's an example of from the last couple of years where we showed people how to incorporate LLMs into their apps, but there was no agency at all?
I'll give you an example. Most of the early chat bots were just like completions.
Okay.
There was no control flow things. But now, and this is the part that's kind of crappy, and I was telling Maddie that we've abstracted too high. A lot of the chatbots today are implicitly running code behind the scenes that you don't know about. And that's a problem, right? Because at that point it is agentic, but it's behaving as if it isn't. So for example, if I just call LLM just to get a completion, not agentic. If I do RAG, that's not agentic, right? I'm just putting stuff into the system message. Or I'm adding context into the system, and then it's returning like it's summary.
You're just
or whatever.
Adding context before you're taking what the user typed in, for example.
That's right.
Doing your RAG so you can put more stuff in, and then just giving that to the LLM to help it. Yeah.
Yes. And at the moment you allow the output of the LLM
to affect the flow,
do control flow, it's agentic.
So if we think back 2 years to the eShop demo at .NET Conf, for example, where we added a assistant to the front to the store, which had RAG to do like product lookup, but then there was the ability for the user to type, that looks great, add that to my cart. At that point, is that agentic?
If it affected if the LLM affects control flow,
absolutely,
then
I think by your definition it does, right? Because at that point it would have gone to the model. The model would have come back with some format token that we are interpreting as a tool call because that's how the framework is set up.
And then you execute some
and then
code.
we call add to cart. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. At that point, it becomes agentic, and if you separate that out, it makes for developers, it makes things super clear. What the other thing that's important is everyone's like all up in arms about security, about how agentic now has security problems. The real security problems are in the services that are not minding the boundary between the LLM control flow suggestion and the actual execution.
It's no different in that mind, I guess, to like just user input from a post request, right?
100%. 100%. And at that point, like you need to, like, for example, there's a way to do tool calls so that you, for example, if you have a backend API that requires like certain kind of permissions and a certain user ID, in the tool call, you only give the LLM agency to fill out certain things in the tool.
Right.
And it's the service that has to do the rest of the work. So
that's and not doing that is a mass assignment. Like that's what we call that type of vulnerability in a web programming.
100%. Yeah. And at that point, notice that everyone's like, oh, new agentic AI introduces a bunch of security. No, it's people that don't understand the fundamental agentic primitives that are not using the actual execution of the recommended code correctly. That's the service. It's not the LLM. The LLM doesn't
That's
do
interesting.
anything.
So like one could argue that those who have experience doing classical web programming with request and response and form handling, if they understand the security concerns there, they almost directly map
100%.
to agentic programming. It sounds
100%.
like.
The problem that we have is that for developers, we have abstracted higher than that.
Yep.
And that's where the security problems happen. Like, for example, here, let me see if I can get this to work here. Let me show you my, people.
Case in point, you said you were using React.
Yeah.
Another great example of where abstracting over the underlying primitives about where the boundary is between untrusted data and trusted data
100%.
leads to potentially issues. Yeah.
Yeah, but like for example, the way I use React is I have that in mind all the time.
Of course.
And it's like I'm not letting anybody do whatever the heck they want.
And some of that is just the privilege of having been in the industry a long time or experience.
Correct. That's why when Maddie taught me how to vibe code and I didn't trust it, but now that I've done it enough, I know what it's doing. I'm like, that's the wrong thing. Please fix this, right? Because it's more like there's things that like 90% of dev work is forms over data that goes to some storage, right? I don't want to write that crap every time. And so like that whole task thing and it wrote it for me. Yeah. But I knew, I was like, oh, you made a mistake. And I knew exactly where it was and why it was a mistake. And it's like my 30 years of programming actually make it go faster.
I just love that like 20 years ago, Fowler was working on dynamic data, which was trying to solve the exact same problem of people having to do forms, not make it so you don't have to do forms over data. And now we just have these hugely powerful LLMs to do that for us instead.
Brain tokens do the same thing.
Yeah, and so but that's the cool. So again, so that app that you saw, effectively, I'm rewriting it so that I'm going to do smarter things. Like, for example, I don't trust LLMs to do anything correct. And so I am going to limit the scope of what this voice controller can do by like having those tasks, right? That's a task. But then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add 2 system tool calls to the voice agent. One of them is to access memory, and the other one is to transition states. So that like if I was like, oh, now I want you to work on something else, what it will do is it will swap out its system message with the new task and the new tools. So that as I'm talking to it, I can tell it to do something else, and then it will do it in a principled way.
I just need to add, Seth knows all of this, and yet he is the least functional GitHub Copilot user I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, he is incapable of vibe coding. So
no, hold on,
is it like Fowler and networking?
Yes. That's actually the best comp I could possibly,
Having said, Maddie, I will tell you that I did vibe code this thing right here. So this thing
You're getting better. It took a lot of bullying. He went to
Fowler
on Wednesday. He opened up Google.
To do what?
To look up a programming thing.
That's crazy.
Like how to, it was to create a 10 character long GUID in C#. I was like, Control I, Command I, back, Control I.
This was her. The whole time I was like, hey,
is that a Willem scream on demand?
Exactly. Yes, I knew you would know
Holy
it.
hell.
Yes.
I appreciate you, Seth.
Thank you. By the way, this was vibe coded. This whole thing.
You get an animated logo just for that. There you go.
Oh, look at that. Fancy.
That's not the right one. I didn't want to do that one. That was not the right one. I wanted to do this one. That was the right one. Sorry. But anyways, this was vibe coded. But anyways, each of these tasks, right, represent like a thing that the voice agent can do. And then there's going to be a graph where I'll give it a way to transition. But the difference between this and a workflow is a workflow transfers state to a new model, and you can give it the conversation. In the real-time API, it's the same session.
I see.
And so because it's the same session, I also need to trim its conversation history and push the conversation history to something called short-term memory. And then I'm going to build something called episodic memory, which is it knows about the person. And then long-term memory is what you would traditionally do RAG over. And so once the voice agent does all of this stuff, effectively I built Tony Stark's talkie thing.
So cool. Jarvis.
And the reason why I'm doing it this way is because this is for the AI tour, and execs are wonderful. And they have a good sense of like what the zeitgeist is. And so they have me change the actual scenario like all the time. This makes it so I don't care.
Yeah.
I vibe code a new front end, that then has a new task with a setup with an application that then I can just talk to it and do whatever, right? And so this is what I'm building. The problem that I have, and you'll appreciate this, is that I can't have this hitting my cost center, and so I can't deploy it and have everyone in the world use it. And so I need a way for someone to clone my repo and run it. And that's what Aspire is supposed to do.
Oh, wonderful.
Does that make sense?
Wonderful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes.
Beautiful.
Yes. So that's what this is all about.
So where is the Aspirification at?
Is it working?
I am the thing that the thing I needed to do is I needed to deploy correctly. The other thing is I did not know like this thing was making me nervous. That
is the bit where
for Aspire marketing. No, for real, Marshall.
The other thing I was worried about is like this Foundry deployment thing that I'm doing. Where is it? Cosmos. Yes, this thing right here. It says it's running, but I don't know what running means. Like
running. Oh, good.
Running.
But this just deployed like a bicep thing. How does it know it's the right thing? And that it's still running?
Oh, it queries. Wait, it queried at one point the deployment from
I see.
From, like Azure.
And the other thing is
helping URLs. I think we didn't do it, but it in general it should have the actual resource URL.
Yeah.
If it can figure it out.
We also could move your stuff to. We were talking, I think, about the storage and the Cosmos emulator as well, so that you can run everything locally.
Oh, you aren't right now. You're using it all remotely. You're all deployed.
Because part of it is that part of the thing is Seth has like this end file where he just plops in a bunch of stuff. And
I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, you pulled that all into Aspire, right?
Yeah.
So you give a subscription and Aspire deploys all of it. But if you're worried about, you do it with environment.
Yes.
How do you get those?
So in the API. In the API, my common module, I have these settings, right? And the settings loads it from environment variables.
Ew. Make them Aspire parameters, but later.
Well, this is fine.
No, but this is how APIs work fast. This is how fast API works.
No, but like, no. Oh, sorry. Where is the end? Where does me, field agent Maddie, clone the repo and set the end?
They don't, right? Because the app host builds these things, and then I pass those in.
Oh, right. But where do I set my subscription ID?
Oh, that would be, in the app settings development.json.
Okay.
I mean, if you run it, you don't have to put it in there. If you run it, it'll prompt you for it.
Right.
So it looks like you've git ignored your app settings development.json.
Yes.
That's unfortunate. I say it's unfortunate just because it's not the default. So I've seen people do this, but like,
don't do that.
His subscription ID is in it.
They'll put it in there.
No, but then don't put it there. Put it in user secrets. Like that's what user secrets is for. Specifically designed for keep it out of the repo completely.
Yeah. So
one of the things, and the defaults just work. You don't have to worry about having a special git ignore.
Hold on. Let me see what's in my. Let's see what's in this file.
Yeah. Show me your screen.
Yeah. This my ID is in there. I don't
delete your secrets, bro.
No, I also found that if I did not put that in there, like it would build these weird RGs like app host dash blah, 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 blah. And the problem is I need to work on this on my home machine and my laptop, and I don't want it to redeploy every time, right? Because there's stuff.
You can set it in user secrets.
That's what
I think you're saying you want it set per user. You don't.
But the user secrets were not being respected.
No. The other thing is like when I did the apps, when I did not put this in there and I used user secrets, it would fail because it tried to use like a different tenant.
Is this the whole there was a point in time where the deployment stuff was manually reading those JSON files rather than going through the config of the app, if I recall, and we figured out it was, and that's why user secrets wasn't working, and we realized that, and there was also the whole environment thing. Like when you run it, what environment have you set it to in the context of the app? This was like a month ago.
There's a bug, but like.
Okay, that actually might be it. Because what was it, like a week and a half ago? Seth, no, it was 2 weeks ago. Seth and I were looking at it during run mode.
So Safia is saying that this was during run mode, though.
Yeah.
Like during run mode, there should be nothing preventing user secrets from working correctly because everything should just be coming from the app host's configuration.
Try and delete the thing. I mean, I don't know. Do we want to try and tackle this problem, or what else? Or do we want to try and tackle deploy first?
So this is what I told them. I was like, hey, so I actually went through and wrote a doc because because someone's going to do this. I need them to do this. The thing is, I want to keep there's a lot of cognitive overhead here for people because they got to know .NET, they got to know Python, and they got to know React. And like, that's like a full stack dev. And I know people say they are full stack devs, but there's really not very many of them.
So I'd like to remove the .NET, right? So in this case, given that your app doesn't have a lot of .NET, if any, right? So you don't need the Aspire CLI as a .NET tool. That should be changed to bring down the standalone Aspire CLI.
Yep.
Hopefully we can fix the app settings development thing so that you use Aspire's parameters and prompting feature so that the user
much better
when they run.
I would love that.
Yeah,
I would love that. Can we do
let's
that
see if we
now?
can get that working, maybe.
Let's do that. Let's do that. So what do I do in terms of how do I view?
Let me send you. I'll put it in Teams just so you have it for later. But I'll send you the curl and the PowerShell for getting the Aspire CLI that you can replace in your README.
I mean, it's on the front page of aspire.dev. Could just.
It is also, but like, you know, I'm making it easy.
So I don't need this then.
You do need that. So that's currently the one thing that you still need to have.
For one more,
the user has to install the SDK. We do have a flag you can enable that makes it magically acquire an SDK and put it in a special location, but that hasn't had an awful lot of dog fooding. So I'm not going to suggest that to you right now.
So for this Aspire CLI thing, I do this.
Yep. Bash there's a Bash version and a PowerShell version.
Or maybe just link to the docs.
I mean, you can just link to the doc, but I kind of like, you're linking to the docs for UV, so may as well just do that for this as well. So someone's asking, what is the magic flag of the Aspire CLI that will make it acquire its own copy of .NET, so the user doesn't need to install one if they're just working with .NET in the context of the app.
I would avoid using that until we finish it.
Yeah, it's not cooked. Not cooked.
It's not cooked yet.
But if you want to go into the source code and find what that flag is, knock yourself out. Give us feedback. But it needs work.
So by the way, so this is so like effectively, eventually, this is I'm going to make this repo public when I'm
I get it.
My code. I want them to be like, this is what I did to make it work. You're telling me to do user secrets, but then I'd have to be like .NET.
No, what I'm telling you is user secrets can be done as an implementation detail behind the scenes that they don't need, because Aspire includes features that lets you set up the app host in such a way that it'll just ask the user, and then we implicitly store it in user secrets. Or you write the code to do that, right? Depends. So we have parameters, and you'll be prompted in the dashboard if there's no value for a parameter, and then when they ask, they can store this in user secrets.
Sorry, I'm stirring my soup. The problem with that is that you can't clear them without the .NET CLI, which is a pain in the ass.
You could work around that. You can work around that by writing code in the app host.
I said, yes, you're right. You can't.
Oh.
Yeah. You can work
around it. Yes, you can.
Yes.
I was ready to fight.
So the magic unlocker, like the superpower in the Aspire dashboard, is the interaction service. So things that you can't achieve through parameterization alone, where you get the built-in experience for prompting for parameters and populating those values, you can write code that runs on startup that you can hide away that will prompt, like you can put a modal in the dashboard that says, great, first time user, fill out these bits of information, like that text box over those forms over data things.
Yeah, which is cool. So that's, I want to do that. And the other thing is, should I just leave this bicep thing, or do we want to like make an Aspire actual package that will do the right Foundry things?
So currently we don't have a Foundry integration. Is that why we have you have this thing here?
Mm-hmm. We have the old one, but it's not. Okay. It's not.
You don't have the new one yet. Yeah. This is. I mean, it's up to you. This is fine.
This is fine for now, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. And then the other thing was that error that I did not know why it was.
Yeah. Well, that's just because it's returning a non-zero exit code. It's returning one.
Well, I think it's a bug in the extension.
Which extension?
The VS Code extension for Aspire.
Oh.
It works fine from the command line.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a bug that I pasted in the chat.
Okay.
Studio chat. So
yeah, you can see, like, I kept looking at this. I'm like, oh, it does the right thing. But by the way, this is really nice because, like I said, when someone starts up the app, effectively it does all the resources.
Yep.
It syncs all the agents.
Yep.
And then when you start the app, it's like, okay, let's start building it. I'm probably going to add another UV app that like populates Cosmos with a bunch of stuff. Like, you see what I'm saying? So that when it starts, it's like, oh, this is a completely clean app.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what.
So let's can we enumerate? Can we like open a text file or something and enumerate the pieces of data that a new user won't have that this app needs to work?
Okay. Okay.
I guess one of us should clone it.
That's how we land the plane at the end. Someone will clone it, and then we'll check that it works.
Yeah.
Should I make it public now?
I have access, so
yeah. I can make it public. It's not super big deal.
No, you can keep it private. I have it, so I can clone it. And...
Agent sync, and this is done. Done-ish. Prompt agent sync, because I'm gonna also I'm gonna have hosted.
Code agent sync.
Hosted agent sync, right? This basically, hosted agents are nice because you effectively build a Docker or a whatever container. Podman it will work too, but effectively you push this agent container into an ACR that then Foundry just loads up as a regular agent, and then I might even put a workflow. Workflow agent sync if I want to. So this would be for agents, right? And that one is done, right? The next thing is starting data. This one would be like initial tasks, right? Because notice that I had tasks already.
Yep.
And then initial apps. So for me. So, for example, the way that you saw the other one work, the other app was just a task with tools, but apps are different. Apps are a graph of tasks, so that and when it's running under an app setting, instead of just working on the single task, which you saw before, under app settings, the agent will have additional system tools for swapping out its system message and tools as it transitions to other states.
Are these app features?
What?
Is that like an app feature, or is this like something that you have to bootstrap to run the app in general?
You don't need them, right? But what's going to happen is when someone is cloning this and they're like, I want your exact demo, I'm going to need to put the data in there that has the same things as before, so that it starts with something in it.
This is seeding.
Yes, it's a seeding. Yeah. So let's just call this seed data then.
Yep. And then what are the tokens that people need?
Like
subscription ID.
What secrets? What bits? That's actually what I meant initially.
Yeah.
Like what config does this app require in order to work?
Yeah. What env? So subscription ID.
Well, it's basically just the
Azure settings.
Yeah, which are
Azure things. It doesn't need anything, right? Hold on, let me move this over. So
don't say it doesn't need anything, because I'm going to clone it, and then if it doesn't work,
it needs a subscription ID. We know
you must need something, right?
Well, I actually look it. I actually have it in the doc. Tenant, subscription location, and credential.
But you shouldn't have to put any of that in there. Was my point. Right. Like this should all be automatically asked by the app of the user when they first run it.
But it wasn't.
It wasn't.
That's what I'm trying to enumerate, right? I'm trying to enumerate these things that are required. That will be different.
When you say it doesn't, you mean it did, but it didn't work.
Correct.
Yeah.
It didn't ask. It just created some random stuff.
No. It always asks.
It didn't when I did it.
I'm telling you, it. I watched him do it.
That's what. Let's do it. Prove to foul one way or the other. Let's figure it out.
What do you want me to do?
Delete all your Azure stuff.
Yeah, nuke your app settings.data.
Start with the top section. Those are the Aspire features that I want to focus on to start with. The other stuff is all how you can then utilize Aspire, custom resources, custom commands, whatever it might be, custom like boot up sequence onboarding UI that says, great, let's generate test data, hit this button. Like you can build all that stuff if you want to. But
I'm gonna move this file out so it's not in there, because I have a hard time like deleting stuff.
Yeah.
Oops, I don't want to show that. So delete. Okay, cool. Now what do I do? So now it doesn't have that.
Run the app. So you have code in there that blows up preemptively because location has to be set in app settings. So you're gonna have to change that code.
You're gonna have to change the code.
Okay. So yeah, I preemptively look for location. So what do I do instead?
So one option, we could make it a parameter instead. So you could do var parameter, call it Foundry location.
By the way, the location is for all of the resources.
Is it?
It should
Then
be.
delete your code then. Completely. Just get rid of the whole location check.
Okay.
Because in general, like it should ask for location. And then since you have a custom resource, you're gonna have to do something a little bit special. But I think calling it location does work. Let me get the code.
And also, I needed to use the same resource group name because that's the other thing I had in there. The resource group name.
Which name?
Where'd it go?
Oh, okay. So when someone clones this, it will create a new resource group with a name that's like random.
Yeah, but I want the name for me to be the same every time because otherwise, what's going to happen is I run this on my box here. It's going to create a resource group, and then I go on my laptop. It's going to create a new resource group, and I just want it to be the same one for dev.
You can set the RG and configure if you want to use the same one. By default, it tries to bias to like unique. Each machine, each developer gets their own RG to avoid sharing. You can make it share by setting the resource group only in configuration.
So I want them to create a name for it. I want to create a name for it and use it every time.
Yeah.
I don't know where I put.
Let's start by just like seeing the default experience, and then we could talk about
how do I get this though?
So delete location.
But I need that for the bicep.
I'll show you what you are supposed to do once I find it. So what do we call it? Let's call location. If you leave it empty, we will default location. So first of all, go back to your bicep. I'll show you what we do. Do equals resource group. It's a function called resource group dot that tab. Yep.
Okay, cool. That's actually better. That's way better.
And then delete your
location. I don't need this. This is perfect. How do I tell it what I want to tell it exactly where to go?
So when you run this, it should bring up a prompt saying you have Azure resources, but I have no idea what they are. Give me your information. And then you click on the button in the dashboard, and it pops up a dialog that says, enter your information.
Let me see if I can't find the.
We might update to like 13.1 to show new features. We'll see. We'll see how we do.
Okay, so run it, right? So just run.
Yeah, run it.
Okay, and I want to be able to use my own resource group name because I wanted to point to things I've already done.
Maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
That's what I want.
Maybe, Seth.
No, but like it doesn't.
Sometimes you get what you want, and sometimes you don't.
Do you see this? It's running and it's not asking me anything.
So now I'm wondering where's the config stored?
Like because I removed the thing. And that's what I was running into. Like, and then the other thing I had to do was I had to
check your user secrets because maybe there's stuff in there saved already. Because it's reading stuff from somewhere. So on the command line,
I have too many things open. Let me close this one.
They mean the single file outpost thing. Like,
what?
How do you find user secrets?
So it's .NET user secrets clear -- file apphost.
Yeah, you just do that. Just use the CLI clear. And use -- file.
Okay, so let me stop it then.
I hope you all just enjoyed seeing me burn my mouth on my incredibly hot soup. It's delicious.
What kind of soup is it?
It's just chicken noodle.
Okay, so .NET user secrets.
Yeah, user dash. Yep.
Clear?
Yep, and then dash file.
You have to do -- file.
Oh, I know. I remember.
Soup is the snack. Yeah, this is snacking on stream. I count. Yeah. Damien, this is when I texted you the other day, and I was like, you know how we said we're not going to rebuild the .NET CLI? We have to now because this made me so.
I mean,
mad.
for things, this is all about controlling the aperture, as one of our leaders likes to say. So
okay, running. Now it should ask me for stuff, right? Okay, here, right?
Yep.
Enter values. Okay, cool. Oh shoot, I don't want to. tell you all this stuff. Oh yeah. Okay, let me move this over.
Yep.
What? It's not secret.
Yeah. So look it's picking the wrong tenant.
What are you logged in as?
Because you're logged in with that tenant in the
No, I'm
line.
not. I'm logged in as Microsoft.
No, not in the browser. It doesn't come from the browser.
AZ login.
It comes from the command line.
Well, this is the problem.
No, it doesn't, right?
And
this is
from somewhere.
It comes from somewhere because it's using
You
Azure
have
Default
AZD,
Credential, right?
Seth.
yes.
You have everything.
So
I
is
have
your AZD? So this was when you had to set the default credential source manually.
Yes.
So that to
Is
me
your
makes sense.
AZD logged in with your other account?
AZD or AZ?
AZD. Because I think
I don't
we
have
moved from
AZD.
AZD first.
No. AZ is before AZD. Go.
It is? Okay.
Go to So Seth, in your config, you can set what you have before, so it can find tenants from that location. So kill the app host and stop running, and then in config, set the credential source to AZCLI, and then just rerun it.
So that's what I did before. That's what I had to do. So let me. So,
before you set all the options, just set one option this time. So try just setting the credential source to AZCLI, and then rerun the app host.
I see. So instead of
would we consider changing this UI to let you pick the credential source for the first step?
That was my thought when we.
I'm like, this is
everyone
so
hits this
frustrating.
Everyone hits this.
Yeah, like if you only ever work in one modality, like you're only ever in VS, it's fine. But as soon as you cross streams like this, everyone's hitting this in every tool.
And
it's really hard to tell which credential source it's picking up from.
Yep.
Because if it was a matter of it being like, oh, I'm reading this from VS, at least I would know to go in to change it. But I never know.
Yeah, you don't have no idea.
We should not use Azure Default Credential.
I tend to agree. I think we should just let you. I think in the ideal world, the UX would tell you these credentials are currently available. Like it found 3 and it lets you pick one, or it says there are none, and you say, great, like log in, and like we have a whole flow there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have this.
So this is the thing I ran into, and this is why I put this thing here. So now.
So that's fine to leave in the app host.
Yeah, you could just leave that in, and then people, when they clone your instructions, just say log in through AZCLI.
And this would not need to be get ignored then.
No.
That's why I noticed it up front.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, because this would do the right thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So let's go to app host here and let's run it again. And now it's gonna have the right thing in there. So what is it doing now that makes it so that it pulls my? Because it's from my subscription, you know.
Yeah.
You know how we have a subscription that we get.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me enter values here.
Is it working now? Does it have the right tenant?
Let's see. No.
On a different screen, do your AZ check your AZ credentials? Is Safia in the chat saying words?
She was in the chat. She's not. She says, "Do you have environment variables to use the secrets?"
Yeah, this is weird though. App settings is spelled wrong. Says Mashalas.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Okay.
That's hilarious.
If I spelled it wrong, that would be amazing. Look at app set like a.
Oh, it is. You're missing a T.
That's hilarious.
Wait, hold on.
But also you're mixing different things. So make it apphost.run.development.json.
Yeah.
So that it is nested under apphost.run.json. No, my bad. Sorry. My bad. I got the names wrong. apphost.settings.development.json. These are your application settings, and you want to apply them to the apphost file-based app.
Hold on. Let me get
Maddie.
I saved this. So rename.
It's named in a way that will never get picked up right now, but you should name it in this case apphost.settings.development.json.
I'm going to kick off a Copilot PR.
Why?
Fix this immediately.
Why?
This is what I had before.
So that will
why did
also
this work
work, but that will also work. The default configuration mapping will load both file formats, both names. But now that you're using a file-based app, we have the apphost.run.json has an equivalent for the settings, which is apphost.settings.json. So you can just call this apphost.settings.json and it'll just work fine. If you want to constrain it to the development environment, it'll be apphost.settings.development.json, and that will be your application settings for the app host app for the development environment.
So apphost.settings.development?
Development.json with the capital D, because the environment name begins with a capital D, and I am considering fixing that in 11. I can't fix it for everything, but we could at least make it work with sentence case and Pascal.
Okay, let's run it. Here's this thing. It should show up. Yep, that's the right one.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm gonna kick off a PR for this change.
For selecting the credential
Nice.
provider. Nice.
For 13.2, right, Fowler? Are you going to write the docs for it too? Are you?
It says someone or something will write the docs for it.
Yeah, something.
Are you going to facilitate the writing of the docs for it too?
Huh?
Sweden Central, and then I have the actual name of the resource group that I want.
So in 13.1, we actually let you choose the RG.
That's going to be so nice.
You can pick no.
Okay, I put all the right things in there. Let's see it should see that the things are already there, right?
Compiling ARM template. Yeah. So what it does, just so you're gonna panic, Seth.
Oh, I don't care if it blows away. I'm still new. It's still
okay.
New.
Good. Because it redeploys.
Even if it's the same RG and it sees those things there, the same names.
It determines if it's the same names. If it's the exact same thing, it'll deploy, but it will no op.
Okay.
In Azure, but if it's not the same thing, then you get 2 for free. Don't you want 2 things for free? For the price of 1. Oh, this is good. If this works, I'll be super happy.
Yeah, so that was the problem. The problem was it was for some reason picking up my other tenant, and it blew things up, and I over specified.
It could be VS Code. Are you in VS Code logged in as a different user?
Shouldn't be.
Because I think it.
Am I correct in assuming that this is somewhat a uniquely we work at Microsoft in dev problem? Like, or in
it could be, but you can imagine someone having multiple subscriptions.
No,
I could. 100%. But that the subs will all be in one tenant, though. The fact that we deal with
people switch tenants all the time.
Yeah, it depends on the complexity of the enterprise.
That's fair.
Personal versus not personal.
Personal versus enterprise would be the most common, I guess. So we should absolutely just solve this. Like it's odd that we haven't solved this yet. Honestly, we should.
Fowler's fixing it right now.
Good.
It's fixed. He did it. Okay, so looks like everything's there. In theory, if I go to this website, you should see
contractors. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Contractors is a really good point.
Yeah.
Alex is our go-to, like in a locked down, secure environment, but also likes to ride the night leaves, like vibe check.
Just so good.
So if it worked, we should see the 2 tasks from before. There they are.
There they are. The Fowler thing. The Fowler thing. We're so fucking good.
Well done.
Have you ever considered that we are actually the best at
Okay, so that's cool, right? So now I don't have to specify those things, and if someone's like setting this up for the first time,
yeah, perfect.
They'll be like, oh, pick your thing, and it'll put it there. And then if I get the data stuff to work as well, so we saw this. So let's go here.
Maddie, you should get the agent working on the Aspire secrets command.
Yep.
Even if it's just listing clear.
Do the dashboard thing.
So I don't even need to do this. So
it command the parameters to clear the value.
Now that we have the parameters tab, you could have a button
at
the top.
I like
Not that we
that.
support global commands
Good
yet.
idea. Let me talk to my girlfriend Claude.
Yeah.
Claude's a girly, by the way. I decided. I don't know when. But Claude's one of the girls.
Well, Claude's awesome.
What does Claude self-identify as if you ask it?
That's a good question.
Don't look like we can't listen. Let's just
Don't anthropomorphize the LLMs.
It's not human.
Hold on. We're gonna have a moment here.
Are you a girly?
Friends, colleagues, we should never anthropomorphize AI. It will only create problems for you and for the people consuming your apps.
Seth, I need to interject though. You broke out the French before, and the French anthropomorphize tables and give them gender. So like, what if you reference everyday objects are given? I remember my 7th grade French classes and having to remember whether a table or a chair was feminine or masculine. So which gender is assigned in languages that do that to an LLM?
In certain languages like Russian, they even have a neuter construct.
Oh, interesting. But what do they, if you were to say it in French, if you're going to refer to the LLM in French, what would you use? Or is that still up for debate?
LLM.
Lay LLM.
Okay, Claude says very adamantly that Claude is not one of the girlies, which I'm actually kind of upset about. Yeah, and I realized I am using my Opus token.
These things are giant puppets. You can put in its prompt, "You are now a girl," and it will do it.
I don't want to do that. That would be very
girly, not girl.
Girly, yeah, not a girl. Like one of the girls, girly. Like Fowler's a girly.
Anyone can be an honorary girly.
Yeah.
True. But anyways, like I was saying, you can put anything in its context. Like they're so agreeable, these things, and they're agreeable to the point. It's like, have you watched the new series, The Breaking Bad guy, but it's Carol? Have you watched this new thing on Apple TV? Oh, okay. I don't want to give stuff away, but everyone is overly nice to the point where it's like, are you for real? You know how you meet a person that's so nice that you're like, this can't be real. What are you selling me?
You're talking about Pluribus? Is that what you're talking about?
Pluribus.
Pluribus?
That show will break your brain.
Is that Vince Gilligan, the guy, one of the X-File writers who? Yeah. Funny story.
Bad, Better Call Saul.
Yeah, he was on the X-Files. That's how he cut his teeth. So I sat down to watch it after reading all the rave reviews of the first episode with my wife, and we literally lasted 2 minutes before my wife said, "Turn it off. I feel sick."
Oh, which show? Pluribus?
She could not deal with the whole opening sequence about the suggestiveness of the virus and what it was doing, and she just couldn't deal with it. Just like, nope, not her thing at all.
Yes, I watched it too because my wife doesn't like that kind of stuff either.
Yeah, she cannot watch it. But I have not watched it.
Push through because, like, when you get to it, you're like, wait a minute, you do.
I can do that. She won't
do it. You do it on your own.
I have to do it on my own.
When you get to the other end, you're like, wait a minute. It's like it seems like it's a zombie thing, but it's reverse zombie.
Right.
It's really weird. Like you should watch it like today.
Okay.
Today. And then just be like, wait a minute. And so once you see these people, I don't want to give it because like people are watching this stuff, and I don't want people to, like I'm not giving stuff, but you watch it, it makes you think like, because anytime you watch any of Vince Gilligan's thing, you always think, am I the bad guy?
Okay,
because you watch this dude and I'm not giving things away. The Breaking Bad, like the guy is like doing bad things because for good reasons, and at the end you're like rooting for him, and his wife who's like trying to do the right thing. You're like, wow, she's the bad guy. Wait, no, I'm the bad guy, right?
Yes,
same thing. It's like it reverses. Like, wait a minute, it's really weird. Like seriously, it's the weirdest thing I ever watched. Like he's the dude's on brand. All I'm saying is the guy makes good television. Makes you question your own sanity and am I the bad guy? Like if you're ever at the show, like asking yourself, wait, Walter White, I'm rooting for it. I think I'm the bad guy. But anyways, okay. So this works. So I want any other things. I have to go soon, but I wanted to get your thoughts on like what else should I be doing, not doing? Am I holding it right? Or should I ask Safia?
Wait, do you want to deploy it?
I think you should attempt a test deployment to see what's going to break immediately.
Okay. How do I do that?
So first of all, show me your app host.
Okay. Maddie, I've never heard you speak like that before.
I think
mailman time.
Do you want to run your sync during deployment? Like, what do you want to do with sync?
It has to push those things out during.
So
the
that'll be interesting because that won't just work. But
why won't it just work?
Because we don't run arbitrary executables yet during deployment. You can make it work, but you're gonna have to do some magic to make it work.
I know, Safia. Thank you. Yeah. Can I get dinner first, or maybe one time? No joke. I was sitting like in the middle of 4 seats on a flight from Israel, Tel Aviv to New York. 2 dudes like on either side of me did not fit in their seats, and they were like on me, and I was like mild panic attack mode, almost like, guys, take me out to dinner first before all your bodies are on me.
You didn't get like the shit kicked out of you for saying that?
I didn't say it. I said it in my head. You know, I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm like in Tel Aviv. I don't know if people are gonna like.
Yeah.
You know.
Wait. So hold on. This might just work actually. So let's just deploy and see what happens.
Yeah. Just type Aspire deploy.
Where will it deploy to?
Do you have container apps there in your?
Yes.
It'll ask you.
Okay. Aspire deploy.
Mm-hmm. Kind of crazy.
I'm gonna put some music on here because I don't know how long it's gonna take. Here we go. It's like we're in an elevator right now.
It feels like Rio. I watched Rio 2.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay, it didn't work.
What did it complain about? Oh, is Docker running? It must be running. Is it?
Oh, I'm not running Docker. Should I start Docker?
Yeah. This is Safia's favorite error.
Yeah, didn't we have a task to go and like preempt this or something? Fail earlier with the nice.
I mean, it failed pretty quick, so.
Okay, with
It
a
used
wall.
to
I
fail
thought
after
it
like 5 freaking
was taking a long
text.
time. That's why I put
Wall
music
of
on.
text. Like,
Okay, so I'm starting Docker here. I'm trying to go to Podman because it's the new it thing, but I haven't done that yet. Not Podman? You don't think so?
I have both. You can run to weird edges. You know how like
I have both.
You know how you can run ls in PowerShell,
Yes.
but it's not quite right in curl.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Podman and Docker. It's like it's compatible, but it's just a little bit off. You're gonna hit that one flag. You're like,
those are literally the words that were used to describe me in junior high. He's compatible. Oh, and a little bit off.
Seth, what VS Code theme is this?
What's that?
What's your VS Code theme?
GitHub. Dark. Why?
I was trying to figure out what it was. Someone in the chat was asking.
Okay, yeah. Aspire deploy. Here we go. Here we go.
Look
Hey
at that.
yo. Oh, back to the.
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Well, is it gonna show all this stuff? Should I hide this?
It'll hide it.
Okay. Fetching available subscriptions. Fetching supported regions. Sweden Central. Resource group. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. So colorful, by the way. You got to have some elevator music when you're doing this stuff, right?
This is royalty free, right? I'm not going to get sued.
I need more percussion instruments.
Yes,
in my
I paid for this stuff. All these audio things I pay for.
Yeah. Oh, good. Can you full screen this terminal, please? In the 3 dots, there should be.
How do I do that? Oh, okay.
Oh, where is it? How do I full screen it? Where's the little button that makes it the
terminal in
full size
VS
of the
Code?
screen?
What?
You can what?
You can
There
full
should be a
screen the
little
terminal in VS
square on
Code? I didn't know that.
Yeah, there's usually a little square on it that's like full screen this window temporarily. Double click the pane header, okay? Double click it. Double click it.
First of all, align panel.
Oh, not that one. The actual pane header.
This thing.
Yeah.
I double click.
Oh.
I think
Right,
you're
Maddie?
hallucinating things.
How about I do this and then do this?
Fine. This is for Safia. Okay.
It takes about 5 minutes to deploy the container app environment.
How much music have you got on demand there, Seth?
I've got so much.
Oh, good. Then we're all fine.
I've got like minutes and minutes of minutes. Does this take a long time?
About
No,
5
a couple
minutes.
minutes.
About 5 minutes most.
Safia made a change in 13.1 to show not just seconds, but break down to like microseconds, minutes, seconds.
We need to come up with a segment to do when people deploy stuff. We need like a
like a thing. Yeah.
5 questions with Seth.
5 questions with Seth.
Wait,
Yes,
okay,
go.
so the first one, what's your VS Code theme? That's a great first question.
Oh, okay.
It's GitHub Dark.
Yeah, GitHub Dark. Let's go to preferences, themes, color theme.
There you go,
indeed
GitHub Dark.
GitHub Dark.
What's in your oh my posh prompt?
Oh, current virtual environment and Git.
Where's your current .NET version, Seth? Since you claim to use .NET, since you claim to love .NET, where is it?
I love it so much. It's kind of like, like you
not
love
in
your
your
kid
prompt,
when they're
though.
asleep.
You have your current VM, but not your current .NET installed version?
Yeah, I do. It's right here.
Not in your prompt.
What?
What's a very on?
Very on.
Seth, are you reading spelling?
.NET Varion.
No.
.NET Varionet. This is .NET doesn't work. And you people tell me that I need to be using .NET and then I get this stuff happening.
At least you didn't have to run a giant script.
Verizon.
You spelled it wrong again.
Don't worry, I spell .NET wrong all the time. I type DONTAT, so I've got like my history is full of like typing .NET wrong.
Yep.
Don't net.
I always type Python. If I'm typing Python, I cannot type it without putting the G at the end. It's just like impossible.
I should buy a
do it right the first
Python
time.
and wear it to work one day. See if I
That'll be your last day, sir.
my last day. Don't net Verizon. Oh my gosh. Sorry.
We also maybe this is what AspiriFridays becomes. AspiriFridays becomes a 5-minute time killer.
Ooh. Maybe this
There's
is
a
how-
question for you, Seth. Is
Yes.
Agent Schema the successor of Prompty?
Yes.
Ooh.
Kind of. So agent schema, if you don't know what it is,
Agent Schmea?
schema.
I love an Agent Schmea on my bagel.
Yeah, good a goal, all agent schmear. Yeah, so agent
Schmear.
schema is a new way to do declarative agents, right? And so I like Prompty better, but they wanted me to do something a little bit different. And so I
It's
moved this.
better than the name it was going to be after
Oh
Prompty.
gosh, it was supposed to be Microsoft Agentic Modeling Language, which is
Mammal.
short for
Mammal?
mammal, which was a little hairy for me.
We're sitting at dinner and I go, that sounds so organic.
I was like, no. But anyways, so effectively, we re-engineered the schema so that your agent definition, right, is a little bit better, and then you can write this out. And so this is now going to become the base library for the next version of Prompty. But Prompty only does prompt agents. It doesn't do these other ones. And so that's what this is. And so that's coming out, hopefully, if I have a minute to do it. But the cool thing about the agent schema is that if you want to use agent schema, you totally can, because I also wrote some. The schema is written obviously in TSP type spec, but I wrote some emitters that generate the docs as well as some code. So, for example, I'm not finished with the C# runtime, but in the C# runtime,
You're not?
Not yet. It will, because it's harder to, because I have to write this kind of crap. I have to emit
harder?
this kind of crap. Like this is like a custom JSON converter.
You
that
wrote
it emits
this
for
by
you.
putting it?
What's that?
You wrote this by hand?
No, I wrote code that generates this from the type spec.
You didn't write a prompt to tell the LLM to generate the type spec to generate the code that spits out the C#?
Fowler, you exhaust me.
No, I did do some stuff to make it a little. Oh, it's done.
Is there a term yet? Is there a term yet for this shaming that Fowler does at any hint that a human put their hands on the keyboard to write code anymore? Like, this has to be a phrase, like the opposite of vibe coding.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. When you
like
deploy this thing,
coding or something?
When you deploy this thing, it actually deploys a dashboard too.
Yeah, to ATA and app service as well. Yep.
Oh, you probably
If
did
you want to do it yourself, you can. And Compose, Docker Compose, we do it as well, right?
So your two apps are not working currently.
What does that mean?
It's just activating.
So maybe they're just activating.
No, by the time we were talking, it would have been done already.
Look in the logs.
Went to green.
Look in the log. It's a little. Isn't it a little deceptive that it says it's running, but then the child says it's activating?
Yeah, that's one's the container app and one is the revision.
Yeah, I know. I just find that a little.
So this isn't working. What do I do?
Look at logs.
The logs.
Not for the top one, for the actual.
For the revision.
It might combine them. I don't even know.
Where?
So the one row down.
This.
One that has the obscure name.
That one.
Okay.
Nothing.
Yes, it's blank. We added support for showing system logs. I don't know how far that has reached.
Oh! It's because you're hard coding the default credential.
Are you hard coding it, Seth?
Yeah, we put it in app settings.
No, we put it in development though, didn't we?
Oh.
No, but that doesn't affect his Python app.
No, it doesn't affect my Python app at all.
So right. go back, Seth, to the error. The error is saying that your default credential is like busted. What did it say? I can't read Python backtrace.
Shouldn't this be using managed identity when it gets deployed?
Yeah. I mean, so, if you wrote the code to do that.
Oh, what are you doing, Seth? Can we shame you?
Let me see what I'm doing.
I forget that we don't have client integrations for anything else where we do all this stuff for you in .NET in a player. And if you're not using .NET for your actual apps, then you're on your own.
Hold on. I think I know where the problem is. So in my common Cosmos, right?
Credential there. You're trying to get a cache credential for the client ID.
What's the local?
It is default Azure credential. It should be.
So if a client ID, so I need to pass a client ID in there. So okay. So when I run this thing locally, it uses default credential. However, if inside of inside of the environment, it has a client ID, then it will use the managed identity.
So you'll need to set that in your app host such so that it is set during deployment, or what?
For you.
No, you
we do
in my Python app.
We do.
There's no way you're.
We do set it for you.
Yeah, but
which client ID for what exactly? For an Entra app that you created? Okay. So there should be an Entra app in this result. What's that?
So for every container app resource, we create a user assigned managed identity.
Yeah.
That's with it, and then we pass in the client ID
How?
into the well-known environment variable that is used by default Azure Credential. So you don't have to do anything. When you knew
I do.
But his code is
my code is specific. I probably need to pull. I probably need to pull this in here, right?
Wait.
No.
If you knew up default Azure Credential, it respects some well-known environment variables that we set on deployment.
Yeah.
So then I shouldn't do this.
If you just
go to the dashboard and look at that environment variable.
Yeah.
Show, don't tell.
Okay. So go to the Azure dashboard and look at your environment variables
for
this one. Yep.
Either one of those things.
So view details.
Click on the row.
Just click on the row.
That also works. Scroll. You see Azure _client _ ID.
Is there.
Yeah.
That's the client ID that we set for you. And then the second one is how we force it to use the managed identity credential.
How recent a version of the Python Azure Identity SDK are you currently using?
The latest one.
Okay.
Nice.
Had to check.
Okay, so I have to go, but this is pretty good.
Yeah.
I have the code, so we're gonna continue on my side. Can you push this before you go?
Oh yeah, of course. I'm gonna do something that's gonna make Fowler mad, but I don't care.
I love that.
Get status. git add dot git commit.
Oh, I need to get my other monitor.
Added support for.
Wait, you're writing a git commit message by hand? Wow.
For client provided.
A lot of commits for me. I'm so eager to commit.
Comma rearranged API. Doop beep 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 beep. And I sign all my commits, so it's going to take a second.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Because
I realized that 3 of the 4 people on this call all share a technology. I've lost out of words, but there's 3 or 4 people on this call share a particular technology trait. Can anyone guess what it is?
Your computers are all built by Damien.
Thank you, Maddie. Well done. Well done.
What, have you figured out the name yet?
I haven't. Here's the latest. I'm building one for a good friend, James Clark.
We told everyone that you have like a white van, windowless white van that you show up in, and you open the back door and you're like, you need some RAM? I have cheap RAM. I've been hoarding it.
No one has cheap RAM.
That's true.
I have RAM that I acquired for a price less than what it would cost you today if you acquired it. But it's
so Fowler, I shouldn't be doing this, right? I shouldn't be doing client ID anything. I should just do default Azure Credential and it should work.
You should just do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll fix that. Because those settings should be respected by the MI will be picked up in the container, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Well, gentlemen, this has been delightful. Thank you for your help. Hopefully, I don't know if you have many Aspire apps that are like this, but this is like truly polyglot.
This is going to be really good. This is going to be an amazing demo app.
And you got it working.
Yeah.
I just got to deploy it correctly. So
no, but
I'm gonna clone it and make sure that I can run it, and then we're gonna poke around on it, and then we'll land the plane. But it's pretty good.
What were you saying, Fowler?
That this is using a custom bicep resource and Python, and it didn't even
React.
work. Yeah, it's super impressive.
That's cool. Actually, I mean, even I was able to make a custom resource using Bicep, so that's saying something. I think I created one. For,
Safia made it. I'm not gonna like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Safia did it. He's like, type this, and I was like, okay, boss.
It's good. Everyone can see that. Like, you don't. I think people currently think if I can't use a thing that my company uses, you can plug out one part of the graph and just like say Python, Cosmos, Azure.
And by the way, I'm not doing this because I work for Microsoft. I'm doing this because I need other people to run this.
Yeah.
And so this is not like an artificial thing. This is a problem I'm actually need to solve. So ladies, I have to go. Ladies, thank you so much. And you too, Maddie.
Thank you for joining.
We'll see you soon.
See you soon.
Hey, someone on the screen was asking me about if I use framework motherboards. This is a framework motherboard in a 3D printed case. This was from when I bought my framework laptop. I updated the main board at one point to the next generation and then stuck the old main board in this case. So I do use them for that, but for doing dev PC builds like this one, I go full like micro ATX because I tried going mini ITX or lower, and you can't get enough power to the CPU to get the most out of the cores in high-end like consumer desktop CPUs. So this is a Ryzen 9 9950X3D, and to get the most out of it, you need to pump like ridiculous amounts of amps and wattage into it, and you can't do that in a mini ITX motherboard. So that, and you want more PCIe 5 lanes. So this CPU has 20, I think, PCIe V5 lanes, and so I'm not using a graphics card. I'm just using onboard graphics because for a dev machine we don't need a dedicated GPU, but we could. But in my version of this, I'm doing something crazy. If you'll just allow me to indulge for just
please.
A second.
I love him.
So
I'm getting a snack.
This is a hardware RAID card on which I have mounted 4 Samsung 9100 Pros, 2 terabytes. And so this is a PCIe Gen 5 RAID card. I can put that in the graphics slot and get the full bandwidth of 4 Gen 5 SSDs, each running at like 14 gigabytes per second and 2 million or so IOPS. but now I've got 4 of them running in parallel at full bandwidth. So that one is going in my new desktop dev machine to try and see if speeding up I/O by a factor of 4 improves .NET build times at all. So yeah, it's kind of fun.
I so desperately need you to make an Instagram for this.
To make a what?
Just where you just do shorts of this.
I'll just do shorts. Maybe I could handle shorts.
Yeah.
I don't want to do the whole.
No. I just need you to like, put your camera up and be like
hard, just because you need the camera set up and the lighting and stuff is just. I used to have a GoPro mounted above here, so I could do like top down stuff, and it was fine for like I did some RC car stuff like 5 years ago and stuff. But like doing PC build, it's also if you've ever watched like Linus Tech Tips build a PC on stream, they have to do unnatural things to get it on camera. So he always puts the motherboard in with the case vertical like this and the GPU. I'm like, you would just never do that in a normal. He puts the CPU like thermal paste on while it's like this. Like that's just not natural. Like gravity is fighting you. So and it's just so they can get a good camera shot. So yeah.
No, I want you to be like full dad mode. Like you have the front facing camera and you're like, and then you like prop it up on something, like you balance it. That's the kind of content I like to watch. If it's too nice, then I'm like, this is too nice. Yeah. Too fancy.
But I do like the aesthetic of these. I'm building 3 identical PCs, one for Fowler, one for me, one for James. And the aesthetic is gorgeous. It's completely blacked out. Like it is just so cool. Absolutely stunning. And I think the only RGB is the MSI Dragon that shows up on the motherboard that'll light up. And other than that, I don't think there's any other RGB. So it's going to look really, really sick.
That's really, really fun. So this is like doing stuff. So that's good. This is annoying. Seth is right that this is annoying.
So we know what that is. That only happens if you launch from the extension. We don't know what that is. Are you sure it's not just that Python app is exiting with 1 when you run it normally?
Aspire run works.
So if you Aspire run, did Maddie not just Aspire run this?
No, I did. I Aspire ran it in the terminal of VS Code though, in the Aspire terminal. So it's using the extension still.
Can you just show me it working? Because like that's just so bizarre to me. Like do it from another terminal. I keep forgetting there's an Aspire terminal.
The chat in has the link to the issue.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right.
Where is his front end? Why are there no links? Oh, because it's waiting.
What's it waiting for? Starting the Quipy DB.
I think the database.
Cosmos.
Yeah. We're getting there. A little slow.
Yeah, it'd be nice to think about like more live progress indicators for some of these ones that do like real-time provisioning. It's not even animated. It'd be nice if we could animate the stuff that's moving, like that you're waiting for. But then like actually they're changed. But actually having somewhat real progress would be nice.
Real progress, like what?
Well, I know that the community toolkit did it for Olama model acquisition, right? So they just push a bunch of status updates.
Download something.
Yeah, I know for provision. I'm not saying it's practical or possible. I'm saying in an ideal universe, wouldn't it be great if when you're provisioning, but if you're watching a stream of logs, you typically get a better indication of where we're currently at. But if you're just looking at a thing that says waiting, it's hard to get a sense of like, well, what's it doing?
The sad thing is, if you go to the actual core link, it's the same.
Yeah. Oh, really? Like the only thing I could possibly think of is that even if we somehow could animate it, but it only moves when a new log prints or something, even if it is spinning, so you could actually see that it's alive, but whatever. That's the type of polish that we're never going to do because it's impossible to get to work reliably for that type of thing anyway.
Okay, I remember he had to put in some subdomain to make this work, but I can't remember what. Shoot. App? I can't remember what it was.
It was app, right?
Amda asks, when is Aspire 14 coming? And it's possible it never comes because 14 is a boring number. Why would we use that? Sure. I think after 13, we'll end up, we'll see.
Dashboard.
Oops.
There we go.
Nice.
Who the hell is Erica?
Why are you logged in as Seth in the top right-hand corner?
I think it's fake.
I know.
Oh. That's funny, that was a real question. Okay, so this like just totally works. So let me make this dashboard an endpoint for him because that's really annoying that I have to type in a subdomain.
Oh yeah, that's super annoying.
So I can never remember how to do this. So Damien, you're gonna have to bear with me here. Oh come on, let's go. Okay,
wait, I just realized why stuff is broken. Ooh.
Nice. Why?
He has Vite _ API _ URL.
Yeah. He has to do that. Otherwise, Vite won't pick it up.
No, this is the problem. Vite _ puts it in the browser. We want to use the BFF. We don't want to use the browser.
Oh, so we need to fix this now?
This is the JavaScript like issue everyone has.
Are we gonna have to do the publish as container files or whatever?
Yes.
Okay. Well, hold on. Let me do this first, and then let's do that. He's gonna be so happy. He's gonna come out of this meeting. This whole thing is gonna work.
I'm gonna get a snack. I'll be back.
Okay.
A snack. Greek yogurt.
Oh wait, this is not. Hold on. How do I use this one?
If you can use this properly, I'll be impressed.
Endpoint name and then a callback.
This Damien's crappy API.
Yeah, I know it is.
Maddie defeated.
This shouldn't be this hard. Is this the wrong API? With what is it? With endpoint name? With named endpoint? No. With endpoint?
You're right. With the URL for endpoint is right.
Oh, why do I have to do this?
The first argument is HTTP, the endpoint name.
Oh my god. Well, it should be HTTPS now, right?
It's HTTP. You're on 13.
That's true.
And then in the callback, it takes one argument. Call it U.
U? Oh, the resource annotation, yeah.
And then U dot display name. Display text. There you go. You gotta change the path. Yep, the path as well.
Path? U dot endpoint?
Is it look?
I think it's target. No, URL.
URL.
Damien, this API, I love you, and I really don't want you to take this the wrong way, but this API fucking sucks. Can you please?
Type what you want it to be instead.
Oh god.
And then we can spend 10 minutes explaining.
It's hard to use. It's hard, but the whole thing is hard because like you're trying to target something and then change it.
So seriously, type what you would want it to be.
I'm doing it right now.
Endpoints already have names. There's literally a name property for an endpoint. It's what you pass when you add with endpoint. Labeled?
We can come back to that. Can I finish my thought? That's what I want. So
type the full thing out.
I'm going to.
Okay.
So this I want it to be. That's what I want.
So the problem with that, that we could make that. We tried when I first started it. That number of string parameters.
Why did the endpoint last?
Is a usability nightmare. I mean, the name. I'm not going to rat hole on the name.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously should not be this. It could still be with URL for endpoint. Honestly.
You could have with URL for endpoint. And we could do a convenience methods. We tried. But we keep complaining, yourself included, about methods that take too many string parameters. And
what
you
about
can't remember which ones go in which slot?
What about if we do it like
what you want is Python where they have
don't ever say that to me again, Fowler. Never again.
They have forcing name parameters.
Yeah, but
you can't force it though.
Right.
Why can't I do that?
You can. You can't force it.
It's the same problem.
What does that mean? Force it.
You can't force the user to have to type the name parameters.
Then they don't get to. They just get a random one.
That's
the
not
whole
friendly
issue
at
with
all. That's like not a nice API design, that you have to use the name parameters to create clarity about which parameter is which thing, because the ordinal stuff by type is just too hard to know.
Mari's
That's my opinion anyway. Like you could make a method that does that for yourself, and you could have Maddie's great extensions that you bring into all your Aspire apps that does exactly that.
This seems like a lot.
It's very clear.
It is very clear. I'll give you that.
Display text is this, and then if you want to update this to change where it shows on the dashboard, like in the summary, I often move URLs out of the summary and into the details page. Like there's a property for that too. Doing all of those as parameters would not be nice. Like it's be a very But I hear you. The other thing that was suggested was we make with URL magically match the current endpoint URL if it's relative. You need to trust the set.
But it worked before.
When did it work before?
Before I added with URL for endpoint.
Yeah, that's weird. Did you restart anything in between those? Did you restart the browser, for example? Anything at all?
Open.
Well, that one's working.
No, this is the original one.
Yeah, so that one's working. Look at it at the top. That one's working from the dev certs.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and then you opened a new browser and it wasn't trusted.
No, same browser, but yeah, new tab. Okay, hold on.
A tab? I can't. Okay,
that was a new
That's
tab.
bizarre.
Yeah.
But we will look. Where my mince pies, aficionados at?
There's an overload, Maddie, of with URLs. With URL you can use.
Mm-hmm.
I can.
That does what you want in this case, but it's like a pit of failure. So you can do with URL and pass in
a relative
URL.
That's the magic path that gives you the simplicity, but has mines in it. But this isn't using 13.1 though, right?
No,
it'll explode then. You'll possibly end up with no URLs at all because there's a bug.
It works.
It does?
Mm-hmm. It's only broken in some weird edge case.
Yeah, like it's when you have launch profile paths and other. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Is your store broken too? Mine broke randomly last night too. I don't know why.
What the hell?
Do you want to debug it?
Yeah, we have to because
they keep updating the cert.
It's because we updated the dev cert in a servicing release on Patch Tuesday this week. So this week, .NET 10.01 went out, SDK 10.0101, and we incremented the cert version. And so what will happen is Kestrel will pick up that new cert by default because it's newer. But you haven't trusted it yet because you haven't run it from an environment that will trust it. Although the Aspire CLI is supposed to try and trust it every time you run it, but its logic might be incorrect.
It's David's fault. Next done.
Yeah.
Sorry, David.
So run .NET, DevSearch, HTTPS.
That's what I did.
No. That installs the cert. That doesn't trust it.
Oh.
Dude, trust. No. Maddie, slow down. --trust. Hit enter. You should get a prompt.
I got a prompt.
Good. Then what I'll have you run is do the exact same thing, but add --check and then --verbose.
Okay, and then now do I hit enter?
And --FML.
Right, and so you have two certs.
Okay.
You have one from August that is still trusted.
Okay.
If I were you, just to remove all ambiguity, you could choose to delete that, but it's nuanced, so you don't have to. It's fine. Just leave it.
Pretend that I'm someone who has no idea what a .NET Dev Cert is. That's what I'm trying
to do. I just wanted to
I know
layer deeper for the folks on the stream. So You don't
So
have
that's not
to
good
accept what it's doing.
That's not good that Aspire isn't trusting it, though. Oh, this is really bad now. What the actual fuck? Are you kidding me?
The dashboard just shot the bed.
That's awesome.
What the?
What happened there?
I don't know.
I'm so
You
angry.
gotta run. I mean, you got a compile error. You got an error. So like, just close it.
Control A, save it though.
Oh, someone reported this. This is the same thing.
I'm
It's caused
so
by search.
angry.
There's some crossing the stream thing going on.
Why is it
Are you
such a
manually
long
like gonna
freaking error?
just throw out the whole thing? Like,
Fail to dynamically import Fluent Toolbar Razor?
of course.
What? Oh,
This
getting angry.
Let's restart it. Let's restart it. That's what devs do.
I will.
Just
I
start it
will.
all.
Hold on, I'm pasting the stack trace into our chat though, so that we have it.
The cert got revved because we wanted to add the loopback IP addresses as valid subjects for it.
Didn't we also do a bunch of stuff, filled in things for OpenSSL?
Not
Didn't
in
we
the
also add properties to the cert or something?
no. That's what I said. I had the loopback. Oh, that was prior to. That wasn't
I
this
see.
release.
It's still not working. Kill all your MS Edge instances.
I can't because I'll leave screen.
Teams. Yeah, I don't know.
I guess I'll be back. I'll be back.
I see the same behavior.
Can you guys occupy yourselves for a minute?
We can. Actually, I had an idea for a super long stream. Maybe we
Don't
can
do
do today.
Wait, I'll be right back.
Should we
Oh, wait.
update the bingo app?
Update to what?
Or use the thing we built for the talk?
Oh, we could try.
Like, I was thinking about doing it while we were working on the first app, where we could get the live stream, like from this stream.
Oh, in the Harness app.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
So maybe we could do that in our. Yeah.
Let's do that.
I gotta push
That's
my.
the logical next step is to actually have it call out to the YouTube API and do all that hacky stuff.
I have a deploy branch. Did you get it working?
I don't know. I just got the stream back up.
I gotta push my deploy branch.
Oh yeah, okay. So David, you were right. David is. I was thinking of the change in 102. The change in 101 was to add missing fields to our dev cert, so OpenSSL would trust it properly.
Marshall, you get it. I do. I always have just the stupidest friggin' bugs. It's so annoying. Okay, that did work though. That did fix everything. So why doesn't it trust the cert? Why doesn't Aspire trust the cert?
There's a bug in. What do you mean Aspire? There was nothing there was to do with Aspire at all.
Aspire run does cert trust. We don't know why it doesn't work sometimes. No, it does work. You gotta kill all your browsers.
The problem was that the certificate was trusted according to your system. Edge, or technically Chromium, has a bug or had a bug. It's supposedly fixed, but it hasn't rolled out to all browsers yet. That they were using a Windows API that is supposed to, they thought, would monitor for in-flight changes to trusted root certificate authorities on your machine, and they would get notified if it changes while the browser's running. It just didn't work the way that they were using it. We logged that bug with them a while ago.
Okay.
That bug was marked as fixed like last month, but maybe it hasn't flowed out of the OSS space into Chrome and Edge itself yet. So you have to kill all the processes so that its cache is cleared, and then it reads again from the search store.
Very interesting. Okay. So this is working. So let's deploy this now.
So I just want to highlight this comment because this is a common sentiment. This might be a joke. And if it's a joke, it's a, that's fine. But when you're running on a machine that's multi-user capable, which is your Windows, like everything running on your machine is not running as you. There are things running on your machine right now that are not running as your user account. And even if they are running as your user account, they might be running in privilege mode versus non-privilege mode. And so because the Aspire dashboard shows a whole bunch of sensitive information about processes that are running as you, if we don't encrypt the traffic between various parts that make up the Aspire orchestration for local dev, other processes on that machine can potentially sniff that traffic. And
from different users,
gain secrets, huh?
From different users. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
Not
other processes that are running in the context of a different handle
different
user can let's call them lesser privileged processes. Let's just say that, okay? Because the address is the loopback address and the network and the traffic is just going to yourself in terms of the machine. It can be sometimes potentially viewable by lesser privileged processes. So we secure it by default. The other advantage, obviously, is it means that you don't hit issues. You're less likely to hit issues when you deploy off your machine into an environment where you are using HTTPS, and then you hit bugs because you did something wrong in your web programming or made an assumption that didn't work, or you're trying to use a feature that requires HTTPS. So, like, depending on your OIDC provider, for example, you may require HTTPS in the URL for loopback or webhook support, and you using it. That's dev tunnels are helpful for that type of stuff as well. But yeah, there's lots of reasons why running HTTPS locally is still useful.
Painful.
But it is painful, and the whole point of the dev cert is to try and reduce that pain. But when we rev the cert, it's kind of hard to avoid the pain because of things like Edge. It's caching the certs that it had when it started. So
every client on the planet, that's why it's painful.
And then every client, to your point, Fowler, every client has a different set of logic it uses to figure out whether it should trust a cert or not if it's self-signed. So
don't worry, we're going to solve it.
Where I mean, it's certain, yeah. Bit
is
of
cert Inley?
His app didn't work because we were hard coding the client ID, right? So it should work now. Although he did have code, we didn't look at his error.
Hang on. Do we want to finish the thought from before? Like, can Maddie use with URL?
The V front end thing.
Oh, but I don't like that with the. I don't like that with the square brackets. I probably could, but I don't like.
No, I wasn't going to say that.
What were you going to say?
You just make it a relative URL. Isn't that the one you were going to say, Fowler?
Yeah, /app dashboard and then Quipy web app.
Wait, so why is this a
just
pin failure?
You don't have, put your display text in.
Because if you have multiple endpoints, it'll just erase all of them.
Yeah, so what'll happen is it'll just apply that path to all the endpoints. Because that's what people wanted.
You want, right?
Yeah, it's true.
So try it, see if it works. And then I'll do the thing I always do with you, Maddie. Hover over with URL and read it, and then tell me what it does, and tell me if that helps you understand what it will do. If the URL is relative, it will be applied to all URLs for the resource, replacing the path portion of the URL. There you go. So that was the concession we made.
It didn't used to do that. It's because people were doing it, and
people were doing it, expecting, and it would just not show it because it wasn't a full URL. So we made it do that instead.
I see.
There you go.
There you go. Perfect.
I just realized Seth's app didn't really get deployed.
Oh, it didn't? Why not?
No, because he had the Vite front doesn't get deployed. But
we didn't do the packaging right.
No, that's a pit of failure.
So it all succeeded, but
it's a pit of failure.
He packaged up his Vite app and then didn't do anything with it. It just sat there.
We got to do something with it.
Yeah, we really do.
Jarring.
Yeah, there should be a check. There should be
so this first of all, this needs with external.
Yeah. No, that's not because that never gets deployed.
Oh, that's the Vite server. This is kind of confusing.
Mm-hmm.
Why do we keep doing this?
It's not that we keep doing it. It's like existentially, philosophically difficult to map. This is a dev server.
I mean, we didn't make a choice because we don't have a runtime. I think the way to think about it is like Vite apps need a runtime to run on.
Right.
That's true.
And there's no default runtime.
So he does have a Docker file.
We could make a default. We could choose. We could just go.
This is what is this doing?
Oh, he has a Docker file.
Then it works.
Oh, then it should be fine. He's running on Node.
Then it's running on. What's it running on? No, it's running Node.
Wait, he runs. Hang on. He's building, but where's the output go? Are there more lines, Maddie?
It runs. Was he running in that? Is he running the dev server in
that's what I'm wondering.
Delete this Docker file. Let's delete jank.
But he runs build. So he runs build. Like npm run build is usually what outputs your static assets if you're using Vite.
Yeah, but then it also runs.
But then he calls run start.
It's running a node image.
Yeah. That's
but what is it running? Is there a node app somewhere that we aren't seeing?
Look in the package.json.
Is it because it's React Router?
No.
It could be.
Oh. Start React router serve. It is.
No, is it?
Yeah, that's what he had in the last stage of the Docker file was npm run start. And it's serving a static file from the output of build. So it ran build and then it ran start. So it's using React router as the production server.
Oh,
isn't that the one that recently, again this morning, had new CVEs?
Yeah,
Am I mistaken?
Yes.
Maddie, run Aspire. Run Aspire do build.
Aspire do the ting.
So this is.
It does make me wonder, Fowler, whether we should just be more assertive for the Vite stuff, and by default we should just give you.
Maybe we should default to something like this.
To like this.
Mm-hmm.
To React
why not just give them Vite? Or why not give them Yarp?
By default?
Yeah, why not?
No.
I would need some actual expert from the world of NPM and Node and Vite to tell me that running React router as your production server on a Node image is...
Hold on, let me ask Nick.
Okay.
Scroll up. So like this is, we got to figure out some stuff though, because like nothing is proxying, so this is all badness right now.
Oh, because you're gonna what do you mean? What does the app connect back to? What does the app connect back to?
That's the question. The API, the backend.
Is he gonna hit cause issues?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, more than that, the environment variable,
it won't get set
in the Node.js part.
Yeah, so it's just like all wrong,
it's
right?
It's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
So like, okay, so this thing is running React router. I see. So that's a separate. I get it. I think I get it. I think I do. Maybe. Maybe.
What do you mean? Maybe. What do you think you get?
So now I'm thinking his Vite app. Open up his Vite config. Yeah, this is not gonna work outside of dev. Search for the Vite API URL in his like front end code. It's probably on that weird import thing.
Oh, what did you, Vite API?
Right there, API base import meta m thing. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in tasks.
So this is not going to work outside of dev.
Why?
Because it's in the browser.
It's just
not. When you want to, I guess, just to explain this to everyone again, like this path where you have a front end JS app talking to a backend API, if you're not proxying through a BFF or a backend for the front end, you're going to hit CORS issues because you have to hard code the front end URL in the backend saying like allow these endpoints, allow this origin, and then you have to bake the URL into the container image, into the JavaScript, into the freaking file.
Because you're doing a build and producing static assets.
Correct.
So why would you say BFF instead of like setting up a reverse proxy? Like, is that two different things?
The BFF is the reverse proxy.
It's one of the roles that the BFF serves is a reverse proxy to downstream APIs, upstream, backend, whatever. Often it will also perform auth for you and maintain things like secrets that your app that your user needs to talk to one of those APIs. It'll be stored in the BFF rather than going all the way to the browser as a token that you then have to think about securing that token in the browser.
I mean, we should make this work. It's just amazing how people fall into this super often.
Yeah.
And Seth deploys apps. Like he probably would hit this and be like, oh yeah, and know that that's the next thing he has to figure out.
I would bet $1,000 that is not the case. Most people I've spoken to end up in this, fall into this, and then they hit the core problem, and they know how to
They'd
solve
enable
it.
cores for all hosts, and you go, why did you allow all origins? And you go, why'd you do that? Because that's what made it work.
And then the hard question is, how do you get the URL for the backend to burn to the front end? And then the people who are experienced will say, we just hard code it somewhere. It's from configuration. Because the backend URL, if you're like an actual site that has a domain, it's probably a hard-coded domain. You can just put in the front end.
Part of the build process is you'll inject in, this is where you're going, burn it in. Yeah.
Versus what we're doing is the backend URL is like dynamic. And you discover it after deploying the app, the container app. So like you'd have to fully deploy the infra to figure out the backend. And we can do it. We just haven't done this part yet, I guess.
It's very, like, the reality is making a pit of success happy path for people doing front end dev that call a backend API requires you to build an experience and or platform that just assumes a whole bunch of stuff, because there are like so many small things that you have to think about. So things like, you know, like whether they're services like Versal or Azure Static Web Apps that has features that let it do reverse proxying to Azure container apps for you, like all that stuff. But building an end-to-end that goes from it works on my dev machine to I run some command and it works in production securely, correctly, like you have to hide everything, or the person using it has to know everything about how all that stuff works. There's really no in between. Like you will hit an edge 100%. And this doesn't even have things like auth or anything in it. Like then you layer on, like you want to auth the end user of your JavaScript app that calls an API that also requires auth. Like, yeah, it's so many levels of complexity there. Like to get to Hello World working is a lot.
Yeah. I saw a post that was like, what's the best backend, right? And a bunch of the comments were like, TypeScript, because it just works with a lot of the front end. Like there's so many things now that do this for you built into TypeScript if you stay in the language. Like, I mean, not React Router, but like maybe it is one of those things if you did the back end. Like there's JavaScript, different JavaScript tools have found ways to work around it if you stay within the ecosystem.
It's super simple static file host. I mean, like all you need is a static file server. So it's why you see Nginx being a default for these kinds of apps, right?
So
you don't need any logic.
Stick this behind a reverse proxy then? Like,
yes.
Is it that easy?
Yes.
It's not just a reverse proxy. You need, like Fowler said, you need a static file server that's going to serve these assets. And then you need a reverse proxy that will allow those assets, once they're running in the browser, to talk to your API that's in the cloud. And ideally, you want all of that to be the same domain, right? So that you don't have to deal with calls.
So here's a stupid question.
Yeah.
Reverse proxy is deployed as a container, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So I can just serve my stuff in the reverse proxy container?
Yes, that's literally what we do with the features that we built in 13.
Okay.
You can take the files that come out of your Vite build, just a set of static files, and then basically package them up into another resource. Okay. With the purpose being that, and that could be your reverse proxy resource, YARP or Nginx or whatever it might be, configured to also do static file serving. So then it would serve the files of your front end app at foo.com. And then that app running in the browser would go to foo.com/myapi, which goes through back to your reverse proxy. My API is configured in your reverse proxy to reverse proxy to your other app running in whatever your environment is. And that's how you kind of get all that working.
Okay. How do I do it?
Easiest way of doing this is adding YARP.
Okay. So I imagine before that, so I can reference it, right?
Yep. Aspire add.
After YARP. You got to add the YARP integration first.
When is that? You gonna do it for me, Fowler?
What? Who? Where?
Oh yeah, wait. Let me init the MCP while I'm here.
You think maybe next year will be the year I somehow move the universe such that I will get all the integrations into IntelliSense, and I will finally make that work?
Oh, I would love
so
that.
Maddie could just say reverse proxy equals add YARP, and when she hits enter, it installs it, and like
that would be super nice, wouldn't it?
I know it would.
Control dot.
Yeah.
That won't work though. You have to ask for the version.
Why does he have a vanilla?
I'll look it up from the app host.
Why does he have a vanilla NuGet config? I guess maybe he doesn't have one on his machine.
He may have called something caused to happen. When you pick stable, yeah, we oh my gosh, we fixed a bunch of this in 13 because of people hitting onboarding issues. When you pick stable, it will drop a config file. If you don't pick stable,
so
it'll use the
annoying.
default. I know.
Yeah, we fixed it now. It's just
I know,
not in stable. That's currently stable. This is the
You gotta
problem with
update first. then
versioning
update.
and onboarding issues, is that you can't save the people who have already gone through the issue with the changes you make.
I've been trying to assign this issue to Copilot, and I keep losing focus, and the prompt disappears.
No, that's the
I
worst.
gotta put it in like a text.
Put it in
file.
an issue.
No. There is an issue.
Oh,
I'm giving it extra data.
but you should. What I typically have been trying to do when I do that is I tell it to add a comment to the issue with this context that we've now resolved together.
When you click assign to Copilot, it gives you a prompt that says you can add more stuff to it. That's
But
why
you say you keep getting distracted doing it that way, and then you lose all the stuff that you built.
Well, I just told the team to preserve the text so you don't lose it when you click.
That'd be nice. Like use browser storage or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did for the agent tab.
Okay.
This one just doesn't do the same thing.
Yeah, my instinct was to hit the button when I'm looking at an issue in GitHub, hit the button in the top to start a chat about the issue, talk to the agent to then like do analysis, like I do root cause analysis and stuff.
That's nice.
And then I say, great, can you add a summary as a comment to this issue? And then assign it to Copilot. Like that's kind of my flow for the stuff that requires manual. And that's where I've hit issues. I think my feedback was that when I ask it to add a comment, it says I don't have permission to add a comment if you go through that flow. And it's a little annoying. So then I have to copy and paste it.
So how do I publish this?
First thing you do is delete the code you wrote. And then underneath that, do yarp. Yarp dot publish with container files.
I see.
Yep, passing web. Sorry, nope. Publish with static files.
And then do I need to give it like the out path?
No, in those. It's yarp.
It knows, yeah.
Okay. So wait, so I don't have to declare yarp before then?
No, you don't.
Okay.
And then you have to do with external HTTP endpoints.
Right. Okay.
And you can make this with explicit start because it's only for prod and dev.
Yep.
You have to add more stuff as
Like
well.
routes?
Yeah, routes.
Okay. Such.
So with configuration. It's a lambda.
What are the args?
It's a lambda.
I know what are the args to lambda.
One argument. That's the like config. C. And then C dot add route. And it's like
What the heck?
it's almost that. I'm not sure why it's giving you an abandoned mutex exception.
Why not? You know?
So the first argument is going to be a catch-all. Do you want to just see an example? Hold on, let me give you an example.
No, just talk me through it. I'm learning.
You prefer this?
I like to be talked through.
You do?
Yeah.
Then I have to express all the things in words. It's like talking to an LLM is much more painful sometimes than just typing.
Mm-hmm. Damien, why don't you just tell me what to do then?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Oh.
So I'm
that's why. That's why he wants to show an example, is because he doesn't know off the top of his head and he doesn't want to admit it.
No, I don't want to have to explain to you what a catch-all route is.
Yeah, so you'll have to. You're basically. I mean, it's close, but you need to configure a catch-all route so that it'll forward requests from /whatever to /whatever /blah.
Did I send the right thing?
And then you'll probably get stuck for an hour trying to figure out why it's not working, and then realize that the default strips the prefix that you put in the first part, and then you have to tell it to keep that prefix if the front wants to match.
You probably
how I know. Huh?
You want to strip by default, I think.
Well, that's what it does, but that was not my inclination.
By default, it keeps the prefix.
Oh, it does now?
No, in Yarb it always does.
It's not gelling with what my weights are telling me. Okay.
This is what you want. This is what you want. Let me share this one. This is the sample you want. This part.
Okay. Oh, Fowler sample, of course.
This is what I made them. It's like a not have to write this.
So always proxy API requests is run mode.
Forget the run mode part. Just keep the other
Yeah,
part.
I was going to say we don't need that, right?
Yeah, just keep this part. Proxy all requests from /API to API.
Yep.
And that one is you got to control dot in the Europe namespace for some reason.
Why is it like this format? Okay.
So you got to make a lot more changes.
What? Why?
Because you have to mimic the same config in Vite itself.
Yep.
So
because when you're running locally in dev, you're not using YARP.
Right.
You're using the Vite dev server. And this is like the default Vite setup, right? You set up those paths and then they're like, yeah, when you build, good luck. Like the assumption is you're going to mimic that configuration on when you're not running on Vite. That's just how it works. And so that you could imagine us having a YARP Vite integration. Like we could do like a symbiotic thing where you have like with or publishers YARP or something, and then we do it somehow. And you set up the mappings in there using a general API for mappings, and then we blast it into both Vite and into YARP. That could be possible. We could do that.
So open the sample, Maddie. This way samples are good, right? Open the sample and put the Vite config from in there.
Let me close some tabs here.
Is the chat going crazy yet?
There.
Is the chat lamenting?
Oh, Shane's here.
Configure
Vite.
We can do YARP config from a JSON. You can. Like we built this whole API though for configuring YARP from the outside, so that because YARP's running in a container, we'll then turn that into stuff that can be injected via the environment variables, rather than us having to deal with a JSON file as an asset that has to be moved between different like app running modalities, like container or not, and all the rest of it. I mean, either's fine. Like the reality is, but environment variables are universal.
Look at the Vite config.
Yeah.
Vite.
Copy the proxy block.
And note here, this isn't JSON. This is not JSON. This is a TypeScript file that has an object literal in it. Now you could read it from somewhere else and munge it in here, but Vite apps typically don't look like that. They look like this.
Yeah.
It's code. You can do whatever you want, of course, but.
What? Did I copy it in the wrong place?
Probably.
Oh, it needs to be in server. I see. Server. Okay.
And then we got to make sure. So that thing is doing whenever you're making a request to the API endpoint, replace path /API with blank. The same thing we're doing in your. So then now your front end app, you have to change how you're making the request to just say like use /API.
Yeah, relative. Well,
this is in your browser.
Absolute root relative, whatever the right term is, but without the out the domain part.
Where was it? I think it was in tasks. Where the hell is his tasks?
You could just search. That's what it's for.
Now I want to find it because I'm mad.
You could just use search.
Crazy.
This isn't your app.
Oh wait, this isn't even it. Okay. So
right there, API base becomes just a /API.
Or /API task.
So I guess you could just make it /API task and see what happens.
See what happens, I guess, yeah. But
because
it just depends on how they're using it.
If they kept /API in their backend API, then we have to remove. Then we have to keep the prefix.
I mean, that's what it looks like, right? Like this is saying, take the.
That's what I did when I did mine, and I hit this problem as well.
And add API and add task. So we need to keep API. I mean, we need to not
keep it. Yeah. So open up the Python app.
Okay.
And look at if it has /API in the actual route.
Yeah, prefix is /API.
Okay, then go back to the proxy, the Vite config TS. Delete that, rewrite. line. Yep.
And then now I
And
need to
then-
just change the environment variable to this, right? From
No, that's this. In YARP. No, in the YARP config. Delete that with yeah, delete that shit stuff. Scroll up to the top and you can delete the using now. You can go away that.
Oh yeah, yep, very good call.
So this should
Well, then I pass it. I shouldn't pass it as Vite underscore anymore, right? Should I?
do with reference.
Oh, just with reference.
Yeah.
Really?
This is the work we did in 13. Is it called API?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, then we're fine.
But it's gonna know it's API HTTPS.
That's what we inject.
Shit.
It's the name of the resource
shoot.
and the name of the endpoint.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool, boys. Okay. 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 All right. So let me run it.
Did I forget the prompt again? Oh my gosh.
Fowler, how many times have you lost this prompt?
I opened Notepad to put it in.
I was going to say.
Oh my gosh. I'm
That's
signed to
funny.
Copilot.
There's a famous phrase for doing the same thing over and over and expecting to get different results.
Oh my gosh. Why is it going away if I lose focus? It's the worst thing ever. Is it
It
working?
didn't explode.
This, I mean, yeah, this is the
I guess
front.
this is the one that's the
local,
telling
but
one. Oh,
it's
that's
working.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did that whole thing work?
I mean, I don't know. Did it?
Looks
Yeah.
like it worked.
Do you understand?
Show the browser tools. Just prove that there's no like console errors. This is all just
Like-
fake. Oh, look at that.
Okay.
It's tracing.
Do you understand
Look at that.
So
Clean. Clean.
how much experience this took?
I know.
How many AspiriFridays this took to figure this out?
I know. I am thinking about the amount of times we've done this.
I'm quitting my job. I'm gonna go work as a full stack dev somewhere now. This is my new role:
This is crazy.
fixing people's front and back end apps.
It's
All
December
right, now
12th.
deploy it.
This is our. I
Man.
think this is our 18th Aspire Friday.
Is it?
We've probably done this on more than half of them, and this is by
Hang
far
on.
the.
With this, it's reaching adulthood.
Oh, oh,
Sometime early next year, we'll have to have drinks on stream when we hit 21.
Oh
that's
my
so
gosh!
Probably
true.
some policy against that, but we can fake it.
Wait, hold on. Did we have to fix anything else? Was that it?
I don't know. We're trying.
Okay, we'll see.
I need a summary. That's actually a good point, Marshall. I
mean, we
was
didn't.
gonna say I'm gonna try to explain it, but if I try to explain it, it's actually gonna be more confusing. So one of you.
So we added this concept. So the root sort of building block that we added in Aspire 13 was the ability for resources to output, Aspire resources to output static files, like as an asset type, right? And Fowler, you interject if I say anything that's wrong. So where on line 57, you've said add YARP, which is a YARP integration. YARP runs in a container. YARP is the opposite. It can consume static files from another resource. So now you can emit static files as like just an opaque, nebulous thing that you can then consume inside another resource, right? That understands how to do that. There's probably interfaces behind this that control, I produce files and I consume files, right?
Yeah.
And that's what makes those methods show up and work. And so typically something like a front end framework, like our Vite integration, the Vite resource, is able to produce static files. So anything that's NPM based that has like a build, essentially, where you run npm run build or something, and it produces a folder which has a bunch of files in it that makes up the output of your app that then needs to be put somewhere else as a bunch of static files, can do this. Like that is the primitive. You just need to be something that when we run a command on, you create a folder of files that can then be put somewhere else so that they can be served. That's really all it is. And so we updated the YARP integration and the Vite integrations. I think even, is it the NPM layer stuff that makes this work, Fowler, the annotations, or is it the actual, the resource has to have the interface?
So the
Annotation?
for what? The static files thing?
Yeah, to be able to say I produce a bunch of files.
That's the interface on the actual resource itself.
Okay.
Can I delete the Docker file? I mean, I'm not going to delete it because I don't know if
you can.
You
Actually,
delete the Docker file.
You should have, because no, you're not using it at all.
You're not using it at all.
I don't know that. I don't know for a fact that he's not using it somewhere though.
You should rename it.
You're gonna send a PR. It's fine.
Delete it.
Okay, you're right.
And then you have to redeploy because it's going to use that Docker file.
So there's an error.
Docker isn't running.
It is running. It's right here.
What?
Yeah.
What is it?
I just nuked containers to make sure.
Let's have a look. Go back. It says exit code 1. It says it ran it and it got an exit. Failed to build build YARP failed. Docker build failed with exit code 1. Failed to retrieve tenant information. That's a different error, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the YARP build failed for some reason.
Weird.
I ran it again and it did the same thing.
Scroll down. It said it gives you a hint. Run with debug.
Oh.
Output. Something crazy.
Of course it is.
Oh, that's nice work. Oh, no,
no, it did this first. It doesn't even get to build YARP until I've.
So there's a question here about can we do static files with project resources, and this has actually come up.
Yes,
this is
that works.
somewhat timely. Yeah, we went through this whole thing. This does work, right? So if you have an ASP.NET Core, the assumption is that your project resource is an ASP.NET Core resource, right? It's going to be able to serve files, and so do we use static assets to make that work, or like the manifest? No. How are we just copying it into the root folder?
Use static files, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's failing because my assumption is he is not building to the default folder. We default to app.dist.
Oh, yeah, he's not. It's going to build.
He changed his.
It's going to build.
So
you can change it. You can on his V app. You can do.
Well,
that error is not particularly nice. Then maybe we can improve that error when the folder name doesn't match.
We're totally in build system hell right here. So the container build is failing because it's trying to use that path, and it feels deep in Docker build.
Oh, but we don't have. I'm sure the logs in Docker build would show that a little more clearly. Then
that's how you see it.
Where?
You see it clearly, it's deep in the guts of this thing.
Oh, right there.
We gotta figure out how to surface errors from subcommands in a reasonable way.
In a reasonable way.
Spam.
Yeah.
So how do I tell it to not go from app.dist and to go to it from wherever his start is?
Hold on.
Build server.
Hold on. If I could ever figure it out.
I think the output is just build, Maddie.
Okay, that makes sense.
I think so.
You have to call with.
It's not just a parameter to publish with static files?
It is. Do we not have a method for this? Hold on. We do with container file source.
Oh, okay.
On the V app.
Container file source or static?
On the app that's publishing it.
Yeah, on the V app, you say with container file source is
what?
/ whatever the output is.
We think it's slash build.
We think.
Is it just / build? Is it?
We think so.
Build? Is it app build?
It's /.
Well,
and
that
the
means
dot
it's just
is
a folder.
in.
What's that relative to, Fowler? That path that you passed there.
That's the container. That's like the. I think it's where it will produce the container image.
Does the comment tell you what it's relative to? If it doesn't, we should make it tell you that.
Make it /app/ build or something.
Or something.
It's not. It's just in. No, it's in the top level. It looks well. No, because it depends on.
You should see the folder, Maddie. It should be there, right? It's run already.
That's true.
Make it /app/ build. Look in /app.
Go inside app. It's not there. That's the source. Where's the build folder? It should be next to package.json, like you're saying, Maddie.
Why would it be there? We don't run it.
Because that's what it says in package.json line 8.
Did you run build? Did you run npm run build?
I thought we tried to run it.
In the container image, not on your machine.
I see.
Oh, okay. Yep.
So
yes, it's going to be in the web folder. It's going to be in the root.
Do app build. Do /app/ build.
I don't know why it's app. Why you keep saying app?
Just put it there and run deploy. Run if you want to test it. Do Aspire, do build.
Can you? Sorry, I'm going to ask you to explain your thinking, please.
Yeah. So when we produce the actual output, it is
Yeah.
in a container image.
Yes.
In a multi-stage build.
Yes.
So I think we set the folder to app by default.
That's the missing detail. That
I think we do.
I think you've just been thinking that and not saying it. So we create a folder called app.
No, it's doing both. Oh
Mm-hmm.
my god. Oh my god. It does not replace.
That adding the annotation but not replacing it. That seems unfortunate.
That seems like a bug.
Bug found.
Woohoo!
Where's Eric?
I think I understand why I have to set this on V, but it kind of bothers me that it's a YARP build error.
It's not a YARP build error.
It's a Docker. It's because we're building the YARP container.
Right.
And that means that's the point that we execute the command on the source resource, which is your Vite app, in order to produce the assets that we're going to put in there. So it's not until we build that one. If no one's consuming it, we would never have run it, right? We won't produce it otherwise.
There's a clear container files.
Wait, there's a method called .clear container files that you chain off the builder?
This is what I was just told.
What?
Huh? Go back to your app host, Maddie.
There's a clear container file source.
Oh Lord, that's terrible.
In Europe?
I mean, no.
Other one.
So
Same
right
place.
now it's a pending instead of like
Yeah.
clearing.
Are
Oh.
you kidding me?
So I think the way to fix this
This
is
should be an art.
change the Vite app.
I mean, yes, but these APIs could do with some massaging.
Clear is weird.
I'm surprised that you can't just stick
clear.
it as an argument to the publish, but yeah.
To publish what?
Sorry, scroll back up. I thought there was another method that Maddie was calling on the Vite.
Well, on
No.
YARP itself.
Yeah. So hang on. The Vite, okay, so Vite app by default does this, right? The Vite app method, the Vite resource. She didn't have to call anything.
It sets app build.
Yes, by default it sets app build.
Yep.
But then
Sorry,
there's
app
no
dist.
method to change it.
App dist.
App dist. And there's no method to just change it in one go. You have to do this weird, like that just seems like it could be a bool to with container file source to say, hey, I want to clear the other ones, or it could be we just change what that method does.
I have another kind of stupid question. Why is this container files and this is static files? Like, because this is building from within a container now?
Because I'll explain why, but I'm not saying it's a good reason.
Okay.
The first one is producing files by doing a container build. So what you get is files in a container.
Okay.
The other one, you're saying I want to serve static files from the container files from this other resource.
Okay. Okay. That
So
works.
for example, is there an overload failer of publish with static files that I can just point it to like a folder?
Point to what?
So publish with static files.
Yeah.
Is there an overload of that that just lets me point it at a folder that has files in it rather than a thing that I have to build to get files?
There is, yes.
Perfect. So that explains why there's the two concepts are slightly different, but you can dovetail them together with an overload.
Because container files are just like stuff to flow around. Static file is a specific folder in your that it has to go to.
So container files is a thing that we made up, right? It's like you could put files in a package and use that as the way to move them around. You could put them in a zip file, or you could put them in a container, which has a file system, right? And the advantage being you can then do the build that produces those inside the container as well very easily.
Yep.
I wonder if this is a React router thing, that it's build.
It could be.
Oh, that's what it is? Yeah, possibly.
What it says. He's just calling React router build.
He's just calling React router build, yeah. That's where it goes. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
build worked. So deploy now.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, apparently we had an overload. I had a pen versus override.
Yeah.
Safia said she puked because the API was gross. So I guess this is.
I mean, same. I too puked.
So this is what we got. So yeah, we'll refine this. This needs some refinement to make it a little easier. I keep forgetting we have this magic terminal that does the command palette stuff. I'm not sure if I like it or not, honestly.
Oh.
What other stuff does this like this?
Oh, a bunch of VS Code things do.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't like it at first because I
Hmm?
had to retrain myself to not look at the terminal for the pop-up.
Like, it just seems weird to me that as a UX, you type something in the terminal, and then you have to look up here in this totally. I don't know. It's weird to me.
It's weird, but a lot of people do it. Once I got used to it, I'm kind of like, oh, I like this.
I mean, you don't have to. You can fire the command from the command palette too, and it does the same.
Of course. Well, or just run the command like in the terminal.
Right.
Like a sane person.
Oh, I'm realizing I never actually opened this as like a workspace or anything. So I imagine the Python
is going crazy.
Yeah, but that's fine. It works. It builds. It's just.
Is it just me, or is that progress spinner better than it was last time we did this?
That fixed it.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, thank God.
Made it smooth. No more redraw.
Thank God.
I think we fixed all the things that we found, except for the biggest one being the HTTPS issues. You'll probably hit on here, actually. Maybe you'll hit it here too. That's next. Once we get past all this, you hit the HTTPS problem. Because the Python app is not listed on HTTPS by default.
It's not?
No, it's not.
This will be the classic thing of once you deploy, you have HTTPS, and then but if you try to go to HTTP, it'll by default it redirects you, and if things don't follow that properly, then you'll get problems.
What's the chat saying? People are still watching this? Crazy.
Yes, 64 people still watching.
Crazy. Someone asked if WASM will ever get standalone metrics.
Will Aspire ever work with WASM? Oh, that means they would have to. I mean, it's technically feasible.
Hold on. We should just draw the layer diagram because I think people like WASM for metrics. Like
WASM is running in your browser.
In your browser.
It means it needs to extract some useful numbers out of something. A run, I don't know what, but maybe the JavaScript runtime has stuff, or the WASM runtime, or maybe just your app, and then it needs to send them via OTel. Was it web? What do we call it? Web. The thing. The OTLP HTTP from the front end app to an OTLP endpoint, which is running in the dashboard in order to see those. What metrics would you want to see? I guess is that like what metrics
use
from the WASM app running in the browser would you? I mean, you could get timing and all that sort of stuff, I guess. So.
What do you want to call the input that tells you your credential? Credential. Add a credential input.
Where do you want to get your login from Azure?
Credential.
Don't say credential. Nobody knows what that means.
They should. It's English. Add a credential. Add a credential input to the. What do we call this thing?
Find credential input. Where I logged into Azure.
No, that's like too dumb. That lets people pick the credential source. The detect. Are we going to do detection? Detect the existing sources using what? Using. I wouldn't even say detect existing sources and show them in options.
Why is it taking so long? Oh,
isn't it a container app deployment?
I spoke.
Isn't it the same 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was a weird spot that I felt like I was stuck on.
No.
But no, it wasn't. It was provisioning end.
So I messed around with like interactive UI for this when you are running it in these situations where you can redraw, where it will update in place. So you won't see like this big task list.
Yeah.
It's complex.
It is complex.
A bit more complex because we're doing so much concurrent things.
Well, the task list is nice so you can retrace your steps.
Yeah, I know. I mean, this is good for CI machines. It's just not as good for like visually when you're looking at it. You can do some redrawing to make it like so you can see progress of each step.
Yeah.
In place.
So we're going back to what it was originally, you mean?
No, it has to handle concurrency and it has to handle in place. Like it's hard. You got to figure out like some
kind of super hard
scheme for that. But I think this is a lot of visual noise.
I think even something as simple as like indenting could help.
Indenting, like how?
What?
Like,
though? Yeah.
Part of it, like I wonder if the step, like, I don't know. I'd have to think about it more. But because there's so much misalignment, I think that really contributes to the noise.
The problem, yeah. I mean, the issue is that you don't know the width of the things that haven't happened yet. Like everything is, because this, unless we have a way to know the names of all the steps up front, maybe we do. Maybe we do know the widths of those things up front. So maybe I'm talking out of my butt. So then you could do alignment, right? You could do a column-based layout, columnist based layout. So
you can know the name of the step width.
Then you can do fixed width, right? So then you could do that.
You don't want fixed width though. That was waste space.
I mean, it's all trade-offs. So you could pick a max width and then truncate for steps that are too wide. But if you want alignment, you can't avoid it. Like it's just you have to pick one or the other.
It is a really hard problem. One thing I think AZD does a good use of is they put a lot of enters. They put a lot of new lines, which I do think helps. But because we're doing so much concurrency, it would be a ton of new lines, which is like too much.
You can't do concurrency and get what AZD has.
I know.
That's the core trade-off.
I know. I believe you. Okay.
I mean, there's a reason the MS build based one that's really nice works the way it does because it's all concurrent. But most of the time, it's just flashing past. Like you don't actually get to read it because things are happening so fast.
Yeah.
But the fact that it then emits a sticky, like final one to the end of each, and then that scrolls, and you just see that's really nice. The way the MS build one does it.
Okay, credential issues.
Hold on.
So we could do that, but then you lose the detail as soon as it's happened.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the same thing. This is exactly what Seth hit.
So he didn't change it?
No, he didn't.
Let us read the thing, Maddie.
It's the same issue. It's the same issue.
Let's read the error message.
Environment variables are not configured.
Manage service identity, app service, manage identity, app service. That must just be a generic thing.
Yeah.
So it's supposed to use the line 5 is what it's supposed to use.
Yeah. Invalid scope.
Huh?
Look at the error.
Where?
There. On line 5.
Unable to load proper managed identity.
That, to me, that reads like it tried to. There was something in the environment that said use managed identity. It went to use it, and then it said can't load it because it has an invalid scope. We could use the dashboard to verify that if it's setting the MSI, whatever that couldn't, it has a thing that says this is your managed identity, right? The client ID.
The client ID.
Yep. Is his app? Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
What is he setting a specific scope when he tries to do
his Foundry resources is all custom.
Oh,
that's true.
It's not doing any.
It's not doing any provisioning.
It's not doing any role assignments.
No, it's doing no role assignment.
Yeah, that's why it's busted.
Okay,
that's why it would have busted when you deployed it before.
So. Yeah. Why is this thing?
I don't know why the API isn't working now.
The API doesn't talk to anything.
It says activating. And I don't think this does not have the system logs in here yet. So you're going to have to look at
the portal.
To see logs.
Oh, God, not that.
I'll ask to see why it's not. Where is it? That thing, that feature.
Oh my God, I need to nuke my resource group so bad. Okay. API. I can never remember where this is.
So we're deep in Python. Chaos now. Logs. Yeah, system.
Failed to create shim task. OCI runtime create failed. Run C create failed. Unable to start container process. App.main app executable file not found in path.
Whoops.
Yep. Yep.
What do you mean, yup?
Python entry point error.
Okay.
So go back to the app. Does Seth have a Docker file for Python, or is he using ours?
This is the app. This is API. He does have a Docker file.
Delete it.
Really?
Yeah, apparently it's not working.
I guess that's true. Okay.
Just redeploy.
It's gonna know that thing changed.
Yeah, I mean, it always recompiles.
It always rebuilds, so we don't do incremental.
I thought we did.
How would we?
I thought we did for N.
We have this discussion all the time. Like it'd be lovely, but it's like super hard problem to
Based
solve.
on what?
SHA the world, fella. SHA it all.
SHA.
I don't mind SHA, but what's the input to the SHA? How do you make the SHA?
Everything. Everything in your workspace in VS Code right now. All extension names.
It's disgusting.
The best part about that is when it becomes slower than the actual building itself.
I know.
The shine.
The shawning.
The sharning. Yeah.
But we do cache the end now, right? Like we don't reprovision the whole end.
Yeah, that's cached.
We've done that for
Infer.
like a month or two.
Infer is incremental.
Infer is
Huge
stored.
lot.
Yeah, we
Which is nice. That is good.
we just skip it.
So you're telling me that we're going to start flowing these into the dashboard now?
Yeah.
In 13.1?
And whenever they update,
Whenever ACA deploys.
it's an ACA change, not a Aspire change.
Yeah. You're right. Okay, that was fast. Jesus Christ. Okay,
Right.
API's running now. So we fixed one of the two problems.
So
That's
all we do
great.
is just delete the test code and it works.
Yeah,
That's why
deleted
I
the
get-
Docker file. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
But
so
that's part of aspirifying, right? Like remove your manual steps and let
Yeah.
us do the work for you.
okay.
So, does he have the same problem for Foundry agents? Does he have
So Foundry Agents is the managed credential that because he custom created that resource.
no? What?
Yes.
Is it the same thing? Same failure?
This is a totally
This is
separate-
crashing because it can't get a scope. Like
Right.
the token's invalid, it looks like. It tries to, it
Yeah,
basically.
they were both failing for different reasons. The reason of
Okay.
the first one was the Docker file being busted. The reason of this one
Yep.
is the scope
is
credential.
the credential issue.
Okay.
And that's
So
almost
one-
certainly
What starts
because
and crashes?
with no one's doing, like, you could probably manually go to the portal now and assign access to that Foundry app using the managed
Yes.
identity that we assign to your ACA Python app, and then it will hopefully, you can then just restart it and it was
Sure, but like, where was that?
or we could update the bicep and update the resource and
Kinda
make
like,
it do the
it's
right thing.
resource, right?
Well,
Like,
assignments are so difficult.
Yeah.
okay, can Copilot do it?
Yeah, I can. So hold
Okay.
on. Is everything? Did you test the API? Is the API exposed? Does it have to be? Does it even have to be exposed? Does the front end load now?
.404.
That's not good.
Yeah, you got no files apparently.
There's no file in here.
Okay,
Is it /app? Is that what he had before?
that's what.
Did we even get the static files in the YARP container?
Don't know. How do we diagnoose that?
You can verify it locally.
Do that.
Oh yeah, we can do that. Okay,
In
hold
In
on.
the container?
Yeah.
Is the image is on your local, right, as well? Oh, well, no, it won't be. It gets built directly to ACR, doesn't it?
No, I guess
Well, we
tagged
have it
locally.
on with explicit start, so we can do that.
That won't help.
That won't help because you don't go through this process when you're running locally in run mode.
Which is actually a downside of not doing stuff
Yeah.
locally.
So let's have a look. Can we look at the image locally?
Mm-hmm.
You kind of have to run it. I guess you can see the copy steps.
You can see the copy steps, right? Can't you see
Yeah,
the
you should be
the
able
file
to.
system?
This one.
You can't see the custom. You gotta actually run it first.
So look at this. It'll be down towards the bottom somewhere, won't it? In terms of steps. No, this is the wrong one. That's the Python app.
multi-stage build. There's like multiple images.
You need the YARP app.
17 minutes ago?
That's not right. Hang on. That sounds like an awfully long time ago. Val, didn't we hit this issue a while back?
Do Aspire do build?
With things that weren't rebuilding when they should have?
And open up the terminal so we can see like
what it did.
Stuff. API 52816.
That's the API, but I don't have the. I'm looking for YARP.
YARP for
CCE.
CCE.
For CCE 7.
This? 18 minutes ago?
That's it. 18 minutes ago, apparently. Look inside.
Look inside of it. I don't know.
Scroll down. There, app to app, line 12. 1.34 meg. Is that the right folder?
Run the container. Let's just look at the file system.
Line 16. Sorry, my bad. Line 16. App build going to app.root and added 2 meg.
Well, it's called app build. There you go. At least that is like.
We know that works, but maybe it is supposed to be just build. Maybe you're an idiot.
You can't just run it. You got to run it with a bunch of arguments.
I don't want to.
But you have to.
I'll send you it.
How do I run it with?
Here it is. You're gonna hate this crap. You want it in Teams?
Yeah, sure.
I can't open the chat.
All right, you can post mirror.
Where's the chat? I got way too many chats. You got to change the container image, but the rest.
Right. And instead of gateway, it should be called YARP too.
Yeah, the whole thing. What a disaster.
This one?
No. Well, is that copy the whole thing? I don't know.
I don't know.
You need that name at top. YARP.
Yeah.
Blah. No.
That's just the show.
Prefixed it too.
No. Yeah, this part we gotta make easier. Did it say anything about the static file not being found?
Doesn't look like it.
Looks like it works. Hit port 8000.
On my
machine, yeah.
What?
Right there.
Oh. Local host could not be found.
Not found? It's possible that React Router is doing something very specific and the app is built for that, and that it can't just work in a static file host. That sounds like the explanation. Yeah? Sounds like React Router is doing something very specific in how it bootstraps that doesn't work in this an arbitrary YARP folder.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh god, this is the last, by the way, AspiriFridays before vacation. Build and run. Build. Yeah, it has a stub index.js. I don't know what it does. Bring your own server. Hold on. Hold on. If you don't care about blah 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 blah. Oh, that's lame.
I hate JavaScript. I hate it. I hate the web. I hate all of it. I'm going back to mobile, man. My biggest problems were the App Store being like, oh, that screenshot isn't very good. Oh.
Let me think about this. Build and run. It says build, bring your own server. That's the whole thing. Bring your own server. It's a module I can run inside of a server. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. You're supposed to use their server.js.
Yeah, this is like Next.js. I ran into all this when I built the Next.js Fortunes benchmark. And like, it turns out, it seems like the vast majority of people don't use the custom server. So if you just wanted to produce stuff and then run on like Node, so you can like enable clustering and all these other type of things, like there were just bugs up the wazoo. It might be better now. But they really just expect you to run through their stack.
Does this even work? React?
Is there like a...
But surely, like React Router is still client side by default, right? So like, why is it not?
I mean, he's forced it to server side, I believe.
What's that?
I think he forced it to server side.
Oh, wait. What?
Server side.
Oh, then this is not going to work. We need to be running in Node. Wait, what? I'm so confused.
Wait, what?
This is not
We
going to work.
do need to publish it as a container.
It says as a Spark. Like this is a Node app.
Oh.
So we do.
We're completely working under a false premise here, false pretense. This is not static files at all.
So then it is a container files, and we need to package.
No. So do me a favor, Maddie. Go into this folder in the terminal and run the build command, npm run build, and then let's look at the files it produces. Right, so then you should have a build folder that shows up inside that once it's done, right? Client and server. Oh my God, see? It's a Node app. We need an add React Router.
So no, we've lost.
I mean, at least you know what you have to do now. So bring his Docker file back and delete everything that Fowler told you to do.
Oh my God. Wasn't that amazing? We got pretty far.
Wait. Fuck.
Whoever thought one tiny bull could so drastically change every decision you have to make about how to make this app work?
I hate this. So, but this doesn't fix the
What doesn't fix what? This is like fundamentally different. So when you
I know,
run
but
build,
it doesn't. How do we do the
proxy?
You don't have to because you can pass it into the server.
Pass what?
I'm thinking about how we're going to get the endpoint.
Yeah, the proxy.
How are you going to get what?
The endpoint, the proxying.
I mean, this thing needs to be the reverse proxy for your API.
Yes.
This has think of it this way, Maddie. This has a BFF built in.
React
this is Blazor server, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is web forms. This is the exact same. There's a server and a client.
Okay.
And there's code that runs on the client. Huh?
YARP gets nuked.
Yes. So, because this is a React Router app that's running server side as well as client side, we need a Node server, which is what he had originally. The Docker file was Node Slim, and it would just use npm run stuff.
And by the way, Astra does the same thing.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, for Astro, it makes total sense.
So how do I get So then what we did was we put this here.
So the challenge we're having is how do we flow the config, right?
Right. How do we flow this?
Well, at runtime,
that's not used at runtime. Beat doesn't exist once you're running this after you've built it.
Right. Okay. Sorry.
Something has
right, though.
Huh?
She's right. Like, how do we flow that at runtime?
No, yes, that's right. So we need to flow that config instead of it being YARP where we mimicked this. Now we need to somehow mimic it in React itself. React Router.
So React Router must have a.
I would turn to the LLM at this point because I have no idea. That's just not my wheelhouse. I'd be like,
you can ask it.
hey, during dev time, the Vite server is doing my reverse proxying to my API process. But at publish time and prod, I'm using React Router on the server, and I want to reverse proxy to my published API. How do I do that? What are my options? It could very well be that you have to add like middleware or something into the.
I feel like
React
this has got to be
Router.
built in a React Router config. Like,
Yeah, there you go.
middleware.
Middleware.
Never
There you
mind.
go. I told it.
Damien
What? Manual?
knows. He knows.
Manual middleware?
Looks like it.
No.
I mean, it's interesting that it's customize the server build. How interesting. Build end, and you get the Vite config. Interesting. Install Express. Yeah, once you do install Express and then run middleware. Awesome. Let's have a look.
Oh, context 7. Here we go.
Interesting.
Oh, it does. Okay. Okay. Good. Actually, you're right.
Actually, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I am.
It's because you're using Sonnet.
Going in the chat.
Oh. Yes, you need a custom server. Wait, didn't it just tell you you're right, but you need a custom server?
Doesn't support custom middleware like proxies.
It's for application level like auth checks, not for proxying. You'll need to install Express, React Router Express. Look at that. And then proxy middleware cross. Oh, and crossenv. It's our old friend crossenv again from last week.
This is so ridiculous.
I want to see the Bizarro world version of this stream where it's React devs who have built a product and they have to futz around with .NET stuff. And I want to see what that looks like from the other side.
I'm mad. Okay. Jesus Christ. This is terrible. How do they do it? How do they do it? How do you do it otherwise? I'm getting angry.
That has to be on a bingo board because that is definitely a Maddieism.
What?
I'm getting angry with the glasses down the nose.
No. I've become a caricature of myself. Why isn't this working? Why isn't it working? I NPM-I'd. Why isn't it working?
Oh my
Oh.
God.
What's it saying? Why are you trying to fix it manually? Is more the question. Change models and let it figure it out.
Change models to what? Opus?
Opus.
Tokens.
We all serve at the pleasure of our new master, Opus.
It's true.
Until 3 weeks from now, when the next great model is
I
released.
was gonna say. Oh, so I don't need this Express one anymore. It has.
Is that you aggro typing, fella?
It is.
I am trying to figure out if we should rewrite Seth's thing or keep on this path.
Rewrite it to what?
don't know, support a pure static React front end without
No.
a server-side app.
No, this is what the user has wanted. You know, like, I mean, we can't say just rewrite your shit because we don't like it.
Of course we can. Only if they chose it for good reasons.
Quillet.
Maddie, I agree with you. This does seem super strange that there's nothing in the box when you're using React Router with Vite, like, to do this for you. Like, it really just seems super bare bones, right? What's that?
It must mean this is super rare, and we're doing.
I think it's very bare bones. I think React Router is like saying use Express, but it's like server client, and then it's like, well, if you're using Vite, you're not using it right when you're doing dev. So, like, what do you?
Yeah, I think the assumption is also that the API is just part of this app. Like,
I guess, yeah.
Wait,
but like,
wait.
As what? A React function?
Wait, then you don't need any of this stuff.
What do you mean?
It's like compiling it into the same app.
No, but our API is Python right now.
Yeah.
Oh, the API, my bad. That's that. Yeah, the front end being separate is like
if you're building a Next.js app or a React server, I mean, like, I don't think anyone is using React server components like vanilla, right? Like, everyone uses a higher level framework, I thought. So you typically have like the Next.js router. They had the app router and then they had the new router, or vice versa. I can't remember. It's been 2 years. But you would write, like, just write code in your Next.js app that's a server function, and that is your API.
Okay, so this is good. What do I have to? Oh, I have to do with external.
Maddie, this seems like a stream that we should have had your husband on.
I know.
You probably just like look at all this and say, "What are you doing?" Or
Yeah.
he would look at Seth's app and go, "What is he doing? Like,
That's
why is
also
he using
probably
React Router like this?"
Okay, so I need with external.
Yes.
Anything else I need to add to this?
Where your API?
Is it done? Did it code it?
Wait, go back. Show me again. Sorry. So you've got a with reference to the in your app host.
Oh,
you got a with reference now to the API.
we had that before.
Okay, but now, wasn't it like with a weird Vite environment variable before?
No, we fixed that. We
fixed
fixed
that,
that
right.
when we moved it to this.
Okay.
You may as well also call add Docker file in here.
Huh?
To test it locally.
Oh yeah.
Just do if.
Oh wait, hang on. Just to add back the Docker. Oh, you did add back the Docker file.
I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So have another resource.
Yeah.
Which is remember like we did for
You're right.
So
In the old days.
with explicit start.
Yeah.
That just runs in the other mode, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
Is it just in there?
Web dash. You have to give it a name first.
Oh, yep.
Oh my gosh.
Just web Docker.
Oh my gosh.
Can't be that. See my analyzer there screaming at you?
Oh, yep. Path. Okay.
Do /web. Yep.
Yeah.
Remove the trailing.
Oh, yeah. And then,
All right. And with explicit start. Yep. You got it. And you'll need to give it the URL with HTTP endpoint.
Yep. And with reference? Or no?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. The with the HTTP endpoint thing is interesting. But I think you're gonna have to set the target port to know.
I am too.
Yeah.
Which
you
is
gotta set. Actually, we don't even set it on the other one. How does it know what to listen to? What port to listen on? Where does that come from?
Is it just hard coded?
React Router says
3000.
That's a very good question. It
3,000.
says right there. Oh no, port.
Or you can passport.
Yeah.
Pass in the port then.
Yeah. Make sure that you're called a with endpoint. Yep.
And
Set end.
port.
End : port. string. Lovely.
You might need the same thing on the other one, but let's see this work first.
And I would use a static port because it sucks when it changes every time you run it.
That's true.
Where's this thing?
Explosion.
What's this crazy stat trace that is there? Oh my gosh, what? Oh.
Oh, it must specify target port. That's the error? Are you kidding me?
Wait, what? Oh, because it's a Docker file specifically.
Container, yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the error for that?
That should be an analyzer. That should be an analyzer.
That should be an analyzer. File it. Jesus. Oh, that was fast.
Look at those dev localhost URLs.
I know,
big.
so gorgeous.
You probably need to do the same thing for your actual app API.
Why?
For the web, because when you build a Docker file, it won't know
Working. It's working.
Docker build worked.
Docker works because you set the endpoint and you set port.
Yeah.
You're saying when we publish
When
it,
you
right?
build that Vite app Docker file, it won't have the port in there, the right port in there.
So when you actually deploy it, it won't be able to. Nothing will know how to.
It won't listen.
Yeah.
Well, it gives it an OR in the server.
Yeah, but you have to tell it.
But we need to know so we can tell ACA as well when we publish it, right? So typically that's why you want us controlling that rather than it falling back to. So like it needs to be, a spire needs to know it all. So it's working locally. We're injecting a port, but then when we deploy, we need to tell ACA, hey, it's port 3000. So you can either hard code the target port to 3000. Actually, that's fine. Why is this wrong?
Because the Docker file we're not going to use in production, right? We're using it only in dev.
No.
Oh, I see.
We publish it. You're saying on the resource.
I mean, you can.
No, we are using the Docker file, aren't we? We are publishing.
So when you call add Vite app, the fact that you have a Docker file means it'll get used.
Yeah.
Right.
But we're not.
When you publish.
When you deploy.
Yeah. So
this second one is just for our testing.
That's correct.
Hopefully.
So what's not going to work about the Vite app resource when we deploy it?
We haven't specified the port.
Target port.
The port when you publish. Because by default, it hard codes the Vite.
Didn't we have to do this last? This sounds super familiar. We had to do this and then do an if deployment publish mode. We had to go and edit the endpoint.
Yeah.
This sounds really familiar.
So I feel like add Vite app sets the. It does set the port environment variable.
Okay.
So
well, it sets it to 51. It sets it to whatever we set it to.
I think you're fine because it sets the port.
Yeah,
okay.
we set it with add Vite app. If it was add JavaScript app, we wouldn't. But yeah,
we do,
okay.
But it probably works.
Just YOLOing it. Clack, 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 clack. This can go. No, it can't go because this is what I want. Oh, I'm so glad it doesn't ask me every time. It's really amazing how much the deployment stuff has come along since just like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It
all came together. Soup, like the pipeline stuff had been percolating for a while, and then it was just like, right, go. And it's by nowhere, by any stretch not done. But the power available now, the utility available, there's still. The reality is to make this, quote unquote, seamless or easy for everything, you need to do it for every scenario. Like, there's no way you can make it universally like happy path. Like, you have to identify core scenarios that have the widest blast radius effectively. But the reality is, as we've seen, like even a Vite app we thought we'd covered, this Vite app uses React Router that does server routing. And it's like, well, that's totally different to the other ones we'd all been doing, right? So this doesn't work by default. You have to do a bunch of stuff.
So now we're going to have to build a React Router resource, aren't we?
We did figure out Vite. I think so. Our pattern was Vite in dev, and then you attach it to a runtime.
To be fair, Seth was close. Like he had a Docker file. Like if we had just used his Docker file, turns out we just mistakenly thought we don't need that.
This is true.
As long as add VDAP had picked up the Docker file by default and we had the right routing, we didn't have the routing set up. That was one of the problems too, right? It would have just worked. But he didn't have any server-side routing set up to reverse proxy to the API once deployed. So that was never going to work. But this now looks like fine, right? Add VDAP, you have a Docker file, it just uses it implicitly when you publish.
You kind of want to say with Node. You want to be able to
say this is a Node app.
Yeah. Publish as Node.
That's what somebody
when you publish though, because it's not
publish
when you
as
run
Node.
When you publish.
I mean, it is, but it's not the same way, you know.
Like publish as Node versus publish as static or something. Okay.
I don't know how to. I don't know. Yeah. Wait, is it running?
Like
still there. Oh, we don't deprovision stuff that's been removed.
Yeah.
You have to delete it manually.
The old stuff is still there.
Didn't we add a command to like down and then you can up it again?
Nope.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wait, so I have to go now manually deprovision all these things?
Yeah, it's not truly desired state. Like this has come up. Like I think we're going to have to add a mode.
Desired state? Nothing does this by default.
I know. I think we're going to have add a mode that where you can say, I want it to match. Which means we will delete stuff. We'll say, hey, this is going to delete stuff.
It's the most dangerous thing ever.
Yeah.
That's why Azure added a whole thing for it.
No, don't delete the research corp. No. Yeah.
Do you want to just delete what's not there?
Just delete the whole thing. Just start over. Okay.
Now, manual click ops, you're bound to make a mistake, right? You could just delete the resource group and let it deploy, but you have to wait forever. That's the problem.
Okay, web URL. Nice.
Is it slash? Oh wow! Look at that.
Okay.
Hit the back end first. Hit the back end first.
That gets an animation.
Busted.
The list tab.
Routing is busted.
That's okay.
It's a 404.
Yeah. Now we're back in the Python app now.
Oh, this is the other thing, right? Because this is not a .NET app, nothing will be instrumented by default.
Nope. Look at the environment.
So you won't get any traces because we have no route or anything.
I thought that the Python stuff we did do it now.
In a template, yeah.
In a template, not like magically.
It worked. It was working locally. I got some API stuff.
Pull up web.
Is that because it was being reverse proxied through Vite or something?
I don't think so, but maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, no routes match API task.
Look at the environment variable injected into the
into web.
Into that resource.
Well, this is filling for. Okay, yeah. Look at the
API task
on web
in that resource. What environment variable is injected for that thing?
HTTP.
Service. The last one. Oh no, they're both. Sorry, they're both the same. It's HTTP.
Yeah. We fall back, right? Look at the code in the Look at the code.
Go back to VS Code.
NAT router proxying stuff.
What did the model write for you? Wait. Okay. Wait, what? Where is it?
API.
Great proxy slash. Wait, what? That's all you have to say? So is that line 10? Surely that has to have more tokens in it to capture things after the API. Is that a prefix,
maybe
Matt?
It's a prefix.
What does it say? What does it say?
ACLM.
Astos RCLM.
Oh.
So it just says path API, which in our world would only match API, whereas you're doing API / task, right? David's saying that that's prefix.
Yeah.
It should be, yeah.
I mean, why should it be? It's Express. That's just a generic Express middleware.
Nope.
Right?
It matches all API routes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Okay.
Express does that. Like
Interesting. Cool.
It's a
But
free
then
test.
it's not working.
So then we could see if it ends up being the HTTPS problem. We could try that first.
By changing the config manually?
We could.
Well,
Or just redeploying it after changing it to HTTPS.
I don't think it is Fowler because it says the route doesn't match, not that it couldn't forward it.
I know.
So it's not that.
I don't know how it feels.
Show the logs again, Maddie.
for the web.
Yeah. So look at the error. It says no route matches /API/task.
So we send the request API task. I don't know if that thing is working.
Wait, hang on. 1 second. Hang on. 7 and 8 have 200s there for line 7 and line 8.
Mm-hmm.
So what?
That's app.
No, but so what about the next one? Oh, tasks is the AC.
That's
Sorry,
the
my
page.
bad.
That's
App
the
and
page.
API.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
So API is just not working at all. It just says that there's nothing matching that. Go back and let us stare at that minimal express code for a second, a bit longer, before we ask the LLM, help me, OB1.
Copy the error into the
Copy the error into the thing.
This is the first time I've really wanted the
Oh,
Aspire.
and manually, the other thing I would do is just like, oh, you can't. It's not exposed publicly, is it? The API.
No. I did try to do that. It looks like it's running fine, but I did click on that and then go.
Okay. I mean, we could look at the logs in there just to verify 100% that it's not getting. Someone's asking if the trailing slash makes a difference. It could do. I don't know.
That totally could.
Wait, what?
That's never good. Oh, I need to turn my lights
Oh
on.
my! Let me just add a whole bunch more code.
What's the value of your API in?
Oh, interesting. What? We checked. It was only one, right?
Yeah, it was just.
It was API underscore HTTP.
Yep.
Yeah, it's there. Yep. This is hilarious because this is like exactly like the Insta reel I watched this morning of like modern developers working, and it's like 4:30 p.m. and it's like, oh, hey, Mr. GPT, copy paste, copy paste.
Oh,
what?
Package JSON doesn't use reactor to serve. That's funny.
Wait, what?
It's using the built-in, the actual task, the actual build task uses the built-in React router serve. It doesn't use the custom server in package JSON.
I'm so confused. So we're not even running server.ts? It's not even being executed?
Correct.
So is this the whole custom server thing?
Yeah. So apparently this is.
Oh, yes, that's right.
Yeah, because we're not using the React router one. That makes sense.
So as soon as we needed to customize something, we have to point it.
That's so
really? Oh gosh.
I hate the internet.
I mean, if the LLM figured that out, kudos.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's Opus for you, baby. Unstoppable. Almost token reset time. 1 more hour too, so I should really go crank through some dashboard bugs. Okay, that's gonna deploy again. The last thing we need to
reset time.
What?
It said token reset time.
I pay only $100 per month. Okay, I didn't want to pay $200. So
You're not using. What do you mean? You're using GitHub Copilot. You're fine.
I use Cloud CLI though, mostly.
Where? Oh, sure. When you're not doing this.
Not on stream.
You can get free tokens if you use GitHub Copilot, Manny.
I know. I'm gonna have to start doing that more, but
it's all right. You gotta use the other products, figure out what's nice, what we do better. It's one big happy feedback loop in the whole industry.
Part of the reason that I've been using Claude so aggressively is because the CLI experience is so good, and when inevitably we have to build an Aspire CLI 2e, I will have lots of inspiration.
Yeah.
Although the Copilot CLI is also really good.
The Copilot CLI is moving at an incredible pace. Like
They're
they are shipping new things every day.
Yeah, they're really getting somewhere.
And then I do like the work they're doing in VS Code to integrate. I guess it's in the GitHub Copilot experience, no matter where you are. The idea of like a background agent is now the GitHub Copilot CLI. So you could just like use the UI to like dispatch and vice. It's good. And then connect to the cloud. It's nice.
So what is the role it needs for the Foundry resource?
Some
Use
random
the Azure MCP and ask the LLM.
some random GUID that we can't figure out. Wait.
Use the Azure MCP. Surely this is a solved problem. Although Foundry is pretty new. You need to add. Do we not have a TextMate grammar for bicep built into VS Code? That looks horrific.
For bicep,
Yeah.
you have to install the extension.
I'm surprised there's no TextMate grammar though built in by default, like there is for like every other language on the planet.
Oh, this is new. Recent sessions.
Yeah. There's a few different session UIs floating around at the moment, depending on what version you're on and the channel you're on.
There we go. Okay. What would you say that?
Oh, you're actually gonna try and make this work rather than just going clicks opposite to get it to work.
Right.
Okay. Fowler, this is all you, dude.
The scope, right? It needs like the
OpenAI
scope or whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's saying give up.
You need the user.
No.
You need the appropriate user. If you want to make this work well, you're gonna have to create a user identity in the app host, and then pass into all the apps, and then pass it into the bicep.
That doesn't work anyway because she doesn't own the Foundry, does she?
Yeah, she does.
Oh, she does. She deployed her own.
She creates it. I mean, even if you don't, you can still add assignments to things that you don't own. That works too. But
as long as you have the permission to add the assignments.
Yes.
Yeah, which requires owner.
Yes, on the subscription, on the sub.
Yes. Or there's a different one called limited owner or something. It's the one that just gives you role assignment privileges, but not owner privileges or something.
Is it still broken?
Oh, it's activated.
Wait, but one's running those. Oh, that's right, because it wasn't
old.
The Docker
that's the
build
one that was running but doesn't actually
you're
work.
looking at the Docker build one got pushed because you didn't put it in a branch. So you're deploying turds.
You exhaust me. I don't like that it hasn't refreshed though. Where's my deployment? Did I accidentally kill it? Like, where is it? I had it running here. Tyler, explain to me the role assignment. Just explain it to me. Let me just give this one shot.
You need to know the resource, the role, and the user. 3 things.
Three magical goods.
To say, give this user permission to access that resource with this scope. That's the 3 things you need.
The scope is the role.
We create one of those users per compute resource. So per API and per web front end, you'll have one of those assignments. And you don't really have access to it. It's invisible in the model.
Okay.
Currently.
But it's represented by a token in your bicep, right? You're going to have to be able to.
It's there,
Yeah.
but you need something else. You can't use whatever the token is in the bicep. You need to get the actual resource so you can create.
So you can then enumerate, or
you can do a role assignment yourself. Like you have to express a call to those with those 3 values, and you don't have the 3 values. So to make it work, you got a node error.
Yeah. Doesn't exist. Module not found. Server.js.
How would it find app server.js?
Is that not the right place?
Oh, make sure your Docker file copies it.
Yeah. Whoops. We probably didn't do that, actually.
Why didn't it do that for me?
I know, right?
Don't tell me.
Doesn't it copy the whole... Oh, wait. Hang on. This Docker file is still running npm run start, Maddie.
Yeah, start is the script we fixed.
Oh, we changed the script, but we didn't copy the file. Sorry. We copied all of build over.
Yeah, you'd think that all a build would take it.
Well, is that where it's going? Wait. It's going to app slash... It's going to app slash build. What did you configure in your npm run start? Is it app slash build slash server.js? Nope.
/.
That's not going to work then, is it?
Should I just change it?
Well, I think that's wrong. That's assuming that server.js is next to the package JSON, which it's not. It's at app slash build.
It is now.
Huh?
It is now.
But, oh, then it's not. So then the problem, okay, sorry. The problem is that you are copying the build. You're not copying this file, which is what the model said.
Okay.
And so it just added that line. Yeah, there you go. Now, so that means package.json is inside the app folder, right? Yes, that's what it did, the line above it. Yep. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good.
Interesting. So stupid.
Disastrous.
Yeah, I mean, so many moving parts, but
it's kind of what you have to own emitting everything.
Yeah.
To avoid these errors.
That's what I was saying. Like when you build an end-to-end for these things, you have to not expose anything almost by default. Like you have to, everything has to be paved path that it just does for you by magic. And then someone brings another framework along and you're like, yeah, that won't work. It's just going to break because we assume that it works the way that our framework works.
Yeah, you take full control, basically.
Yep.
Full control and responsibility.
But this is the constant tension. Like people go, why do you have to pass the env port with endpoint? And you're like, well, how else are we going to assign you a port and then tell you what their port is so you can listen on it? Like we don't know what your code is doing, your framework is doing to figure out what port to start the web server on. So we assign the port, we give it to you, and then via the environment variable. We can only make that magic when there's some other well-known location that we know you look at or that you specify the port. Like in the case of an ASP.NET project, there's a launch settings.json file that has all this information in it, and it's always there 99.9% of the time.
We gotta create an Aspire settings.json that has all
yeah, well, maybe.
We're gonna have to.
Okay, successfully deployed web.
Oh my gosh, what a pain. What a pain. What a pain.
Huge pain.
Just
okay.
Proxies, such a pain.
Missing parameter.
Maddie, put the Docker file thing in a if.
Yeah. Oh,
that's a new error. Well, it's the same app, so I guess you can see the error in two different places.
Yep. Oh, look, proxying API requests to blah, blah, blah. Didn't see that before, did we?
No.
Can I read it?
What's the error?
Go back. Can we read it? See that line 4, it says it's actually saying it's going to proxy stuff, and then it says throw new path error.
Missing parameter? Okay.
Yeah.
Path to regex.
Yeah. What code did it add? Remember it added a bunch of code to the express thing?
Yeah.
And then it finally said, wait, you're not running this? Did we ever tell it to undo all that code that it added?
Nope.
Yeah. Who the heck knows what it's doing? I think it's the route, as David N is saying in the chat.
Yeah.
So I think we just need to revert that change back to the simple original reverse proxy middleware that we had.
Because it never ran our code before.
It was never running the code before, which it did figure out. It just didn't. Yeah. Yeah, we're getting there, David. Yeah, all this can all go away. That create proxy middleware got super convoluted.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think they just added more logs.
Yeah.
Oh, is that all it did?
Yeah.
What are the parameters though?
On. It added the on, and it added the error for logs, and same thing.
Yeah, it's gonna.
I mean, I kind of liked line. I liked the
first
debug.
one that has the log. That's nice.
Wait, that's still wait. Stop scrolling around. Just show the middleware, all of it. There we go. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yep.
Undo one of those changes.
What is the? Okay, so all the other stuff that's all required.
The built-in.
Okay, so that's how you take your custom server and make it serve the React router emitted stuff, right?
It seems like it.
Yeah. Okay. I don't know what. And then there's like Oh wow, interesting. So 18 is like. That's the static file. That's building that's like our map assets. Line 18, it looks like. That's building a server-side graph, routing graph for all the static files in build/client. So it serves static files. And then line 19 must be routing to the server module for the React router stuff to do SSR. And then the lines before all of that is our API. Yeah. Okay.
David says it's complaining about the extra value after API not matching a parameter.
Yeah, I just don't know what the parameter part means. Like, is that the proxy middleware that's like what parameter to what?
Okay. While I'm waiting on this one.
Huh?
While I'm waiting on this one, let me go fix the Foundry agent thing manually. Let me click ox this.
You're lost in node slop.
If this doesn't work, I'll do API star.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. I mean, that was my intuition at first, but people were saying no, it's a prefix. It should work. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that's what the LLM said. The LLM
did say that.
My God. Okay, now we're activating again.
I mean, at least it deploys quickly.
Server's running.
Server is running. Now make a request.
Why is it still activating?
I don't know.
Because it's
Good
busted.
question. No, it's running.
Now
It's running. It's running. It's running. It's running. Failed to fetch. Okay, let's go look at the logs. Oh wow. That's really broken. Oh, it's /task. It's the wrong path. It's stripping API out. It's the same thing. It's prefix stripping. So you have to tell it to preserve the prefix, right?
Yep.
I love how we hit the exact same issues everywhere.
Oh, change origin, probably.
No, that's the origin, the host header.
Oh, okay.
Origin header. It'll be that API target cause. There should be no cause issues here, unless he's saying the origin is what he means.
Okay. I also noticed this is trying to hit HTTPS. Is this gonna kill us?
Oh, hang on. David's saying we didn't read this. This is saying it's a cause error. Why is this? This is talking to the wrong thing, Maddie.
No, it's working.
No, look at the URL.
What?
Look at it. Access to fetch API.internal. We're being served from web dot something. Or do you think it says by cause policy?
I think it's redirect.
Open your network tab, Maddie, and then do it again, and filter it to fetch. Filter the request to fetch requests. All right. Yeah, look, it's going to API. It's going to the wrong place.
No, but that's where the API is served.
No, but it's supposed to be going through.
No, hold on. So the first request, you get a 301 back. Isn't this because
you get a redirect? It's
oh
my God, this is the exact same thing we ran into.
Yeah.
All the way streams back. Is this the HTTPS problem?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it's bubbling all the way back through to the client. It's the exact same issue.
Yep.
Holy hell.
There we go.
The fact that it's internal is the giveaway, because that should never show up anywhere.
Exactly.
Yeah. So this is HTTP to HTTPS redirect.
Yep.
Fowler, we need to fix this in the ACA deployment stuff.
I know.
We need to head like bait and switch.
This is the thing that we didn't fix it.
Huge. So just to recap, what's happening is this is all working, but what's happening is the web resource in ACA is forwarding this request to the API resource, and the API resource on HTTP, and the API resource is going, I don't allow HTTP. I'm going to redirect you to HTTPS at this URL. And then the proxy middleware that we added is saying, oh, it's a redirect. Let me forward that back to the client. It's not following the redirect. Now, there might be a setting in the proxy middleware stuff that you can say,
try it.
Follow redirects. Ask the model, Maddie. And then that would probably fix it.
2 changes.
But we hit that in YARP as well. It propagates the redirects. We don't want it to propagate redirects. There you go. Follow redirects. So hopefully this will fix it.
Oh!
Yeah, having to keep all this stuff in your head is like...
I'm still traumatized from that stream too.
Yeah,
like,
development's hard.
I remember it being like 7 or 8 p.m. and the nice kid who works on Envoy like joined the stream and it's like, this is an Envoy thing. And
Alex makes a really good point. Do we need to enable forwarded headers now that we have a proxy in the mix?
For what?
Probably.
Nothing specifically, because we aren't doing anything that requires it.
Nothing's probably gonna. Like, we don't have any like redirect middleware or any auth or anything that's gonna bulk at this. So
you definitely need it.
In theory, we should do it, but nothing is actually checking that stuff at the moment. So.
Okay, deprovisioning.
It'll update with a refresh, Maddie. It'll update live.
I know. I just like to be sure. Activating.
Can we watch the logs while it's activating?
Mm-hmm.
It won't go to running until it's a monitoring infrastructure does a ping and there's like a timeout for that.
I think we're good.
That's good. So now I'll just try and make it work. Just like go and use the app. I think my lunch is being delivered to me.
Okay.
Is it the same error?
Yeah, it might be the old instance. Okay, now it's just a 404.
Nice. What's it 404? What?
I don't know, but
how do we go? Do we get further?
It does it HTTPS. Wait, no. Refresh again. Pull up network and refresh.
What happened?
No, we get 404s. Okay, task. Look at the logs.
Oh, so follow the read. So show the logs. Go follow. Look at the router logs.
Activation failed for Docker build. Interesting.
oh my god, why is it not?
Yeah, now he's saying it's the route. Thank you. Oh.
Okay, now it's the route. Okay.
Yeah.
So we may need to go back and add all that code.
Go to. Oh, I guess it's web.
Yeah, because this is.
That's correct, though. That's what the browser sees.
That looks right.
Yeah. And it's just saying 404, but when we have no logging in our router, so we have no idea.
Add logging back.
We need to add logging back.
Just undo the last change you made.
Yeah, the express route.
Now it's the route. It'll be in the API. It's the express route. Okay. So
we don't even know if it's going through the logger and getting through the router and getting a 404 from the API backend, or if it's getting a 404 in the express reverse proxy. So nice.
This is kind of a dumb question.
What?
But why is how does the backend know this?
What do you clarify backend?
Like the actual API, right?
Pull up Escaladra, Maddie.
No, I'll come back.
It'll help a lot. It'll help a lot if you visualize.
What's your question?
It'll answer itself.
My question is, how does the web work, Damien?
Yes, exactly. So draw a browser box, and then draw like the client box. There's like 3 boxes here. You can you can.
Why did the Docker build? Why is Docker taking over my desktop? That's new.
Oh yeah, it steals focus like when it wants to.
Log in for some reason. Log out.
What's the third box? The server?
No. There's the browser. There's the
Web
BFF, the front end, your front end app. The one is the React router. Web, I guess. Web and
Web
API.
dot, and then there's API dot, and they're both running inside ACA, but only one of them is exposed publicly.
Right. Okay.
So requests go from the browser to React, and then get proxied from the React router to API. And then if you make an HTTP request between React router and API, API sends a redirect, telling the React router saying, "Please redirect to this address," which is the HTTPS address on the API backend.
If you make HTTP requests between those two, yeah.
Right. So what are you asking? So initially it was returning, it wasn't following the redirect, and the response, the 301 response went from the API returned the 301 that goes back to the browser itself.
It was really acting as just a
pass through,
opaque reverse proxy pass through, not with no logic at all. So then you said follow redirects, which told it, oh, hold on. It manifests as a CORS error. And this is why nobody understands CORS. So what most people do is they'll sit on their keyboard and curse it to figure out why they have to put star in their like allow origins. It's because the redirect went all the way back to the browser and it manifested as a CORS error. And it's like, you shouldn't need CORS because they have a BFF. Right.
So it kind of breaks your brain.
And the only reason we knew so quickly is because we hit this on stream.
We did.
Multiple times. It took us multiple streams to figure out what was happening.
So it's not a CORS error. The error is because by default on ACA, it tries to force you to use HTTPS everywhere. And it redirects all HTTP traffic to HTTPS address. If your proxy is passed through like what we're doing here, you got to pull up the diagram. Yeah,
well, I want to see if our logging's working. I don't see any logging. So like,
did you deploy logging?
Oh,
there we go.
Now back to this.
So this is back to David's point. I think the route's still wrong.
Okay. Okay. What, Fowler? What?
I'm asking like, what do you want to do next? Is this well understood?
Add a wildcard.
Does everyone get it?
Or ask the LLM.
But where's the logs? Oh, it's not, the route doesn't even match. Doesn't even hit the freaking thing.
Welcome to 35 seconds ago.
Path filter API. Might have just paste in the error. Don't talk to it. Just paste the error in. Paste and hit enter.
I'm giving a context.
No, it knows the context. It's right there. It's funny. Use is interesting. No, did add a star back, or did you add a star back?
I just added it.
You just confused it, didn't you?
We'll see.
Path filter. What does path filter do?
Narrow down requests to proxy or not. Filter on the path name.
We map this middleware to /API, and then we set a filter on the middleware to /API again. That seems like
it wants to delete
filtering.
It wants to delete the file.
Why would it do that? It's frustrating.
Wait, what? Maddie, I'm not sure that was informed consent.
I mean, it was informed. And it was consent.
Recreated it.
Okay. So remove the express path prefix. Use path filters as a function. Starts with API. That way the proxy handles its own path matching and keeps the full prefix intact using original URL and logging to see. This way, express doesn't strip the path and the proxy decides what to catch.
All right.
Okay. All right. So seems legit. I don't know what to tell you.
So now it's a middleware that runs for every request.
It is.
There's no routing taking place at all.
Yeah. No, it is super nice that I can just redeploy this though, like on a whim, like just so easily. I was really not in on the idea of this like dev time deployment thing, and
Wait,
I was totally wrong. Yeah. Like I was like, if you're trying to fix the deployment, just keep running it through CI. I would shoot myself if I had to do this through CI right now. Like, this is so much better.
All right, is this working?
But still, I think it was 6 before, so.
What are you waiting for?
For another revision.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's still, yeah.
Oh, you're not watching the logs. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I thought you switched over because it had happened. Okie dokie. What's the over under on this one working?
You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna say we're gonna get a new error this time.
That would be progress.
That would be progress. Okay, here we are.
Running.
Okay.
Better.
David saying 50-50.
Better.
Ooh.
Works.
There we go.
Look at the logs. Let's make sure it's actually hitting.
Logs, Maddie. Need proof. Proof of life. Nope.
Wait, where logs?
Did it remove the logs?
No,
it deleted the file. I think it
Oh.
removed the logs.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, there
just
it is.
needed to
It's slow.
refresh.
Look at that. That's good.
We
Okay,
didn't,
okay.
We didn't even have to do the HTTPS trick.
Well,
No, because we told it to follow redirects.
Follow redirects. I know.
Does
Okay.
it just take a while? Did the post fail? Okay. What happened?
yes.
Might either almost. Maybe it's bouncing between revisions.
Maybe.
Oh, it could be. Is the other one fully deprovisioned yet? Yep. Cheers.
Okay. No, we're good.
Just try it again. Let's just try it again. This way.
Oh, did you cancel that?
I refreshed so I could get the network tools
Got
on.
it. So it did it got a 200.
Looks good.
Wait, where's the verb? Are you not showing the verb? You're not. Can you add the verb column in the network? Right mouse click on the columns headers and add
Method.
Sorry. There we go. Yeah. Okay. So you did the post. It was successful. Where is your task? Can you is there a refresh or something?
Active false. ID undefined.
Just refresh the page. I don't know how his app works. It's I don't know what it's doing, but
Okay, so this might be an issue with going to
Is
storage.
it because the agent doesn't exist?
That might be it.
and he's not propagating errors.
That might be it.
I mean, we don't know the architecture of this part, right? Where did this stuff get stored?
Look at the API. Isn't there storage
Look
and
at the
code and stuff? Doesn't he
Yeah.
have like, a whole bunch of stuff?
I deployed the storage, yeah.
Oh, it's spamming the logs. I can't see
Oh my
anything.
gosh, that's a lot of logging. Retrieve 0 tasks.
No body was attached to the request.
It's all 200s though.
Yeah,
Look at traces.
hold on.
There won't be any traces.
Oh yeah, there's no hotel here.
There's no hotel.
We'll check it anyway.
The API, like I said, the API is hotel, but whatever.
Yeah.
So what does the API show in the traces for the post task? For adding
For the
task.
post.
That's a get.
Yep.
Why are there no posts? Is it not hooked up? Is there something going on with the...
Is it because the middleware is like only handling...
Is the middleware not proxying posts properly?
Doesn't it say use?
Why doesn't it say... But why would it return a 200?
Yeah, that's the question.
No, by default,
it prints the method. Check the logs. It should be in the front end logs. It says get post is there.
Yep, and it says it forwarded it. And do we have logs on the back end for that posting?
Look at all the logs, all the resources at the same time.
oh yeah, that's probably a good idea.
And that's in a request. Watch it spam now. Let's scroll down and then do a new one.
Okay.
At the bottom. Bottom.
That's the get. I'm looking for the post from before.
Yeah, because it calls get after you post, right? To load it.
Clear all logs. Delete the whole thing. And then bug found.
Oh yeah, that's a good question, Alex. In the browser tools.
You want to look at the payload that comes back from the post? Just double click it. We'll click it.
I did. Oh,
There you go, one on the left.
Okay.
That's the request payload. What's the response look like? Items is empty.
Gaslit.
This could be a Seth issue, right?
Go read the code.
Hold on.
Ooh, we should connect the MCP. Wouldn't that be epic? Connect to the live MCP server on Azure from locally with auth, obviously, and then have it diagnose the live issue, and then have it redeploy at the same time.
So it looks
Mind
like
bending.
That would be seriously cool. You could just deploy changes.
Are people still watching this thing?
yes.
61.
Are you serious?
Oh, I can't wait to play Minecraft again. Oh, I think
we
it's just
decide
an
that we
API
just
issue.
couldn't
It might
look
be
at
an
all the
API
logs?
issue. Let me see your payload.
Did we verify that like Cosmos is working?
Is it
Like,
connecting to Cosmos?
This is like, this is what I'm trying to figure out. Like, what can we see?
Oh, they don't have any logs.
What can we observe? I thought the backend had logs.
Oh, you're right.
So can we go back and have a look? The backend wasn't connecting to Cosmos. It was no log or trace span for those. Because there was tracing in the backend, right, Maddie?
Correct. There were no Cosmos. Hold on.
Just ask it. Ask it to look at the code.
It did.
Tell you where.
A couple things here. So one would be, does this have? Yes.
Yep, has a bunch of stuff in it. Yep.
I wonder, because remember Seth said that he wanted to seed it. Do you think it needs to have something in it?
Not for. He said it wasn't necessary.
Oh, okay. It was just a nice name. Okay.
Like, there were apps and tasks, and you're trying to create a task, and it's just it says 200, and then there's no task.
Yeah.
Can you use? Can we look at the logs again of the API app? So I don't know what logs pertain to it talking to like the API calls and what about talking to Cosmos. Like I see a bunch of headers there for Cosmos. So is that the Yeah, it is. Okay. No, go up. Stop. Okay. So it's making requests to Cosmos. And that's a get. Are there any posts to Cosmos?
I don't see post in here at all.
There's a feature, Maddie, in the right-hand corner. By finish watching logs, you can actually get a file.
I don't need the file. I'm just going to copy paste it into Copilot, but
probably okay.
I just want to look at it for a bit. Scroll down. Yeah. Just keep scrolling. You're saying none of these lines are posts. The back end is never doing a post.
Clear the logs again and just run the task and you see what comes up.
Look at all logs. Your task.
Refresh.
Clear your logs again. Oh yeah. Oh, it might take a second. Although there may be no logs because it didn't proxy. That was weird.
They're struggling to get logs.
There they all are.
Okay, clear it again now.
Yeah.
Dude, this thing is struggling.
It's struggling with these logs. You know why? Because we don't reset the thing at all.
All right, go back. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000.
No, just change it. Just change the page at this point.
You don't think it's gonna?
No.
Okay.
All right. Scroll to the top.
Jesus. Oh, it is trying to hit Foundry.
Yeah, there's an error here. I swear. It's missing. No. It said it there. Go back up. Go back up. It was super high up. Workload options are not fully configured. See the troubleshooting guide. Environment variables are not fully configured. Default Azure Credential. That's the Foundry one. We don't want the Foundry one, do we?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Why is the Foundry one coming back up? Maybe it is trying to hit Foundry.
Oh, that's all from Foundry.
That's
Wait, where are the logs from the other ones? Oh, there we go.
Here.
Still just gets. It's all gets.
So that's what I'm wondering. Like, maybe it's the Foundry thing. It needs it.
Missing required args.
The fact that it's not throwing an error, the API doesn't fail. It's very odd. Why nobody was attached to the request message? I just assumed that was because they're gets. It's unusual to have a body on a get. And if they're just doing gets, I think that's just the logging from the Python, the standard logging.
Oh my God.
What? Are you serious?
What is my fucking
No freaking way. The proxy is dropping the body?
Are you?
What?
This can't be right.
That cannot be right.
This can't be right.
Delete.
Are you serious?
Delete Node.js.
What is this proxy middleware that we're using that requires you to manually copy the body over? What? What is fixed request body? Why is it? Wait, what?
Maddie didn't even look at the code.
Maddie, look at this code.
He just redeployed it.
This is YOLO mode.
No. Why is it saying fix it up after express.json has run over it? Like, why is it? What?
Okay, when Express parses the body, the original stream is consumed and the proxy has nothing to forward. fixed request body reserializes the request body back into the proxy request.
Show me the code to the right-hand side of that equals sign. That's all it does?
It's fucking ridiculous.
What does it do?
They're saying it's like a stream read issue.
Seems right.
Can't. What?
It's basically it's rewriting the body, like how it would rewrite the URL.
How is that not the default behavior for a reverse proxy?
I don't know.
This is just the declaration. So where's the implementation of fixed request body?
It's an alias.
But where's the code?
I don't know. I control clicked it, and that's where it took me.
I'm so confused.
No, it's a function.
Oh, that's part of the middleware. Sorry,
Yeah.
that's part of the thing.
Yeah.
What?
Are you kidding me?
I'm so confused.
Oh god, I'm mad. Okay.
So they're saying by the time your function gets called in the handler, the body's already been consumed. And so you have to call this method. Someone's saying that there's an issue in GitHub for it.
Yeah, Marshall's on top
I am
of it.
so... What have we done as an industry?
No, DHH is all like no build. He's anti. Still
Okay.
He's anti what?
Anti build tools for JavaScript. So he's like JS files in browsers, no build pipelines.
Because it's too much removing you from the actual stuff. Yeah.
Let me do this. Nuke all the logs.
Someone's asking, is it doing this because we turned on the redirect handling? It was David asking that.
It's gonna drop the body this way. It's gonna drop the body in the redirect.
It might actually.
Let's try making the HTTPS, see if it all works.
Yeah, you might be right, Fowler. There's just no end of the confluence of things that you think like that when they appear together, it just creates a whole new issue that you would never have seen before if you had not combined these things together. Could it be the redirects?
Dude, I really do wish I had the Aspire MCP in the dashboard right now.
Wouldn't it be cool? Now I'm thinking we got to figure out how to exploit it safely.
Oh.
Yeah, that's from Cosmos's stuff. That's right.
Yep.
And as I said, there's no post requests in those logs, but I don't think we're logging the API requests in the back end. I think it's only Cosmos requests that are being logged, the outgoing ones.
Looks like it.
Yeah. There's only, yeah. Could be a redirect issue. Post, that returns redirect. Proxy follows redirect with a get, losing the body.
Don't disable follow redirects. I need it.
No, what?
It's asking you to like do a step.
Yeah.
We know that it does that. We know that if you redeploy, you'll now see a redirect.
Yeah. Where did you register the logging?
Post. But payload. That's the response. Yeah. That looks correct.
Well, that's right. The post is being converted to a get somewhere. What's the request method shown?
Is that why we see a response that is empty items. That's the response you would expect to get from a get. And so what's happening is our post is being replayed as a get against the HTTPS API of that same URL, which is just the tasks, API/tasks, which is why we get back an empty tasks list. So every one of our posts is being turned into a get because of the redirects. Fowler, I think you're right. I think we just need to fix the damn endpoint.
Yeah.
This is like nightmare fuel. Like, if you're gonna, otherwise you're gonna have to write code in here. It looks like, to manually handle resubmitting posts when a redirect comes back,
which feels crazy. Maddie,
like it's just
you could give it direct access using the Playwright MCP to the website.
No.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah,
I think that's absolutely what it is.
I think it's dropping the body.
So the URLs are the same, right? Go back, Maddie. The get URL for API. Well, these are the web URLs for the API. Oh, you can see it, I guess.
Where?
Hover over it. Don't try and resize it. Just hover over it.
This one?
Doesn't tell you. Just click on it. Oh my God. I always resize these so I can see them because I always want to see the whole URL. It's so frustrating.
Not domain URL, right?
I want the path. Add the path column and remove the URL column. There we go. So yeah, this is all to the API. The get and the post are identical. See? The same URL, same path. So if a post turns into a get on the same URL, literally your post is following the redirect but being replayed as a get. And so it's saying, well, great, I did it. There's no tasks. The post is never making it to the back end, ever. And so to fix this, we just have to do the trick we did a couple of streams ago, which is some code in the app host that detects if it's in deploy mode. And if it is, it sets the URL to HTTPS instead of HTTP.
Okay, let's do it.
Ugh.
Ugh!
So if you go back to the app host, which one was it on, Fowler? We had to do this in a different block. So like under one of these.
Okay.
Do it if execution context is to publish mode. And we need to fix this in the next release, dude.
Next release. Sure.
Next, like 13.2.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what we want to do, but that's not what the method is.
That'd be so nice.
Yeah, that'd be really nice, but yeah.
We need to change
API, right?
the reference between web and API. That with reference call needs to use the HTTPS endpoint. So what you're going to do is grab.
I'm not even sure that's not a thing.
Isn't it? Didn't we do it by grabbing the endpoint?
We changed the scheme, I think.
Of the endpoint on the back end?
Yeah.
Okay, do that. So grab API
with endpoint.
And then pass in HTTP as the name. And then pass a lambda that accepts E as the argument. E go to. You need a comma. It's going to scream.
Almost, Maddie. You're so close.
Scream at you.
So close.
Don't get rid of the braces.
So close.
Oh, inline. Whoa.
I mean, you just don't need them. And E.scheme. Yeah, equals HTTPS. There you go.
Is that actually going to work?
Yeah, this is what we did. We're going to make the Azure Container Apps deployment logic do this by default. Because this hits every single time we've done this on stream, we have this problem. It just manifests in different ways depending on your app.
Should I turn off?
Doesn't matter. Just leave all this. It'll become moot now.
Oh. Really?
We still need all the pathing to be correct.
Yeah.
But it won't get a redirect now. So none of the redirect stuff will matter. And we'll get logging. So that's fine. I don't know about this fixed request body thing. I think that's all a complete red herring. So we might need to remove that. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll come back to that one.
This is literally the same issue that is manifested in like 3 or 4 different ways. With Blazor Server, it manifested as the WebSocket redirect doesn't get followed when it redirects from HTTP to HTTPS. It just like drops it. Oh my Lord.
That's Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All
Yeah.
in the name of security. I kind of wish it wasn't a redirect. I kind of wish it was just a denied.
Failure.
Yeah, just a failure.
403. It is a failure for WebSockets.
What's that?
It is one for WebSockets.
Yeah.
Works, right?
Works like a
Told
charm.
you.
Yeah.
I mean, we should be happy, but we're not.
Beautiful.
That's the thing, is like, what a bitter resolution.
I mean, we
All
knew
that flailing around with freaking React Express. I mean, we did solve some real things. Like the whole React router is actually a Node app thing. It was like a whole.
That is a whole other thing.
But this one was the classic ACA redirect problem.
And this is because the proxy that ACA uses internally is called Envoy, and it can't handle.
No. That's a separate issue. That's related. This one is because ACA specifically does by default does not allow HTTP traffic inside your ACA container.
Right.
ACA environment. Sorry, I got to get the words right. Otherwise, it's super confusing. So when web is calling to the back end, it's doing it via HTTP because that's all Aspire knows about. When you run locally, you don't have an HTTPS endpoint in this app. Now, one of the things Aspire is doing in the next release is enabling HTTPS endpoints for more integrations, even in dev. So then they match. Remember what I said earlier in the stream about dev matching production? This is a classic issue. We have a mismatch. In dev, it's HTTP. In production, it's HTTPS. And so when you request HTTP in production, it redirects you. And then we had all these issues. Like, are we following the redirect? Does it drop the body? Like, that was all caused by the redirect. So.
Oh, my gosh.
It's fascinating. I mean, this is the thing, though. Like, when you deploy lots of different apps to the exact same environment using the same tooling, you start seeing the same
patterns.
You start getting better at identifying what the issue is that you're hitting, and then we can go and fix this in the tools.
So we spent a lot of time on React Router because that was new. We knew it was from the beginning, but we figured we could make it work via proxying, which it didn't work.
Well, that was after we realized it was a Node app, like it was doing SSR. And then we were like, wait, we have to do a custom Node server. So we can't,
We
haven't fixed the role assignments yet. Do you want to take a stab at that? Look at my plate. I want to eat.
No, I mean, listen, I'm down to clown, but
wait, do we want to clicks opposite first, or do you want to like just to make sure it works?
Yeah, let's do that. I don't even
go
know
to
how
the portal
to
and just do the role assignment, Maddie.
I don't know how to even hit the agent from his app.
Well, that's a good point. I don't know where the agent runs,
so
I don't know what to look like. Success looks like.
Yeah,
it's when that thing isn't red.
Oh, good point.
What?
In the dashboard, it says
in the dashboard.
Okay, so wait, so I just need to go into the resource, Foundry Agents. Role assignment.
You said just?
Sorry. So sorry.
Bad omen.
It's true.
Yeah, all that. We want to make that go away.
Yeah. Okay. This one. Managed identity credential.
No, that won't help you.
Invalid scope. You need the three. So go back in the portal. You're at the Foundry resource that we deployed, right?
I believe so, yes. Foundry.
Yeah. So then you're in the right place. You want to do a role assignment. You're going to add a new one. So hit the add button at the top left.
Good luck.
And then it's going to say you need to know what role to assign. So what role does it need to have in order to do? What does this app need? I have no idea. Like, anyone know? No, this won't tell you. It's not going to disclose what
I'll
it
look
needs.
for the GUID in our code.
I mean, it'll have a name.
Good luck.
In our code, this will be the same for the new Foundry.
Good luck. I don't know.
Azure AI Project Manager.
That's the only one.
That was good.
All right. So, I mean, you can click that one, select it, and hit next. Oh, wait. And then the scope. Okay. Yep. Oh.
That one.
Go back. Yep. Go previous, Maddie. Click on that.
Then
How did you bring up the scope screen that you just had?
That was details.
Oh. Okay. That's fine. It gives you all those.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That seems very liberal.
It's good. It's good. Liberal. Manage identity.
Yep.
Yeah. Select. You should have a user assigned manage identity that you can select from that list. Yep. Inside. Yep. And it'll be one of these.
You gotta find the right name.
Yep.
Maddie, go look at
No. Close.
Oh, it's
no,
gotta be
I mean, you're close.
Is it just not the one named Quipy?
Probably.
Can you go into your RG? You have 3 or 2. You gotta find the right one. It's the one named after your agents app, Foundry agents.
You can use the portal to go to that app and look at what it's assigned.
Missed. Quipy Env.
No.
No.
Oh.
Go to the app itself. Click the app in this list.
The Foundry agents container or the
No.
web?
The one that you want to access the Foundry agents app thing.
Well,
Is that sorry? That's a container app called Foundry
That's right,
Agents. It's
that's right.
a terrible name.
yes. Go to
In
there's
there.
There's 2 pages here.
What?
There's 2 pages.
Yeah. That's a Foundry project. Go back. It's the one
Go
called
back.
Foundry. You were right, Maddie. It's a bad
The
name.
container
Foundry
app
Agents is
called
what he called
Foundry
it.
agents.
Hold
Yeah.
on. There's one for API, right there. The second.
Yeah, but this is not the API, right?
I know.
Is it?
But there should be 3 of these.
Yeah.
3
there's
container
API,
apps. There's 3 right
Foundry
here.
agents, and then the web is on this page.
Yeah.
There should be 3 user assigned identities. One per.
Oh, you're trying to look at the identities itself?
because that's what you have to do, right?
No, but I'm trying to. Can you just let me finish my thought? I'll guide her, and then you'll see what I'm trying to do. Oh, click on Foundry Agents. Then on the left-hand side, you're going to go to the identity. Just search for identity in here.
Oh.
All right, so click on that. Go up to the top where it says user assigned. This is the identity that's been assigned to your app. But this is the right. So this is the one.
That's the
not
managed
one.
identity in my resource group.
How can that not be the one, dude?
That's not the one. So this there are. So what's happening is there's one identity that's used for pulling container images
into your environment.
That's that one. That's why it's called env. It's for the entire environment. It matches the name of the environment, right? See, env.
So why aren't both user assigned identities being assigned to the app then? It should be that one and the one that's unique for this app.
So
is it because nothing is issuing it because Aspire doesn't know? Okay.
Right.
So
if you look at API should have 2.
Because it has Cosmos.
Right.
Yep.
So, yep.
We do this lazily. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We only do it if you need it.
Yeah.
Yep. You got 2.
So go back to the app. This is good
we'll
because
have to manually do it.
Yeah, it's good. It's good.
You're going to model a user assigned managed identity in the app host, Maddie. Go back to code in the app host. Yes. Because we don't have a proper resource for Foundry, we don't do it for you. You can cheat. You could also cheat, Maddie. You could
pause.
Hang on. You could just give your app, the Python app, access to Cosmos, and then just steal that managed identity and then assign and use that one to assign RBAC to your Foundry. If you don't want to model a separate managed identity,
let's do it properly.
But hear me out. Can we just build a working Foundry resource?
We will.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but we keep doing other stuff. So
yeah, no, we really need to.
Yeah, we're going to.
Because I would love to just delete all of this.
Yeah, it should go away.
I mean,
I would like an AspiriFridays short where we say, okay, Seth, lines 71.
Yeah, delete it all. Yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
But for now, because Seth is manually provisioning a bicep resource, he needs to manually provision the auth for that as well.
Okay.
Which means you have to add a managed identity in here. In the app host as a part of your.
So scroll.
She's in the app host. It's just that's where Yep. So you're gonna add another thing.
Not here. Go to the very top.
Oh.
Yeah, typically we do all the identity stuff up front.
Before
you're gonna have to assign it to everything else. It does whatever.
You gotta pass in.
Just as long as it's before the thing you're going to give it to.
Yeah. Add Azure user identity.
Yep. And just take a moment to set meaningful names because you're going to get super confused otherwise. This one is specifically one we're going to use to give the API app access to Foundry agents. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the Foundry container app There's a container app called Foundry something.
Yeah,
Foundry
that's
agent.
this.
Line 20. Where
That's
is it?
this.
Where is it in your app host?
Here, builder.add resource, new Microsoft Foundry.
No, not that one. There's the one down
Foundry
on
agents,
33.
add Python app.
That's a terrible name, but that one is the one that we're going to give this identity to. So you want to name this identity for that thing, if that makes sense. Yeah, so that's fine, but also the variable. Yeah. Nice.
Nice.
And then you will write some more code that Fowler will tell you in order to assign it to that resource.
Is it like with scope? No.
No, we're not going to do, well, are we going to do the role assignment in here, dude? We're not.
Here, no.
No. You're just going to go down to where the Foundry Agents app is defined here. Yep. That's the right one. Yep.
That one should have a with user assigned.
It'll be with user assigned. Yep. And you'll pass that in.
Okay.
This is the easy part. No, the hard part is you got to pass in a bunch of properties into your bicep.
Oh, you're going to do that?
You have to. Oh,
no, I thought you were just going to do this step first. Then we could go click off it.
You want to click off first? Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
That's all. I'm just working through it. Then you could make it actually do.
That's fine. Do that first.
The click ops failed because we didn't have an identity.
Yeah.
So
we didn't have anything to add it to.
Now we will have an identity. Then we can go back to the portal and do what we originally set out to do.
My food's here. Hold on.
Oh, exciting.
Ooh.
I need a cup of tea. And a lobotomy, for good measure. Just in case. Lobotomy now. Buy one, get one free.
Yeah. I mean, this is the classic thing, like distributed, secure, reliable, distributed like system design, and it's hard. It's just hard. There's a lot of moving pieces.
Isn't it crazy that, like, I don't know, I guess probably like 15 years ago now, there was such a significant culture change to like make people respect DevOps. And like before this, like DevOps, if DevOps didn't exist, like the world would not work. And it was not that long ago.
I mean, we were doing it before it was called that, right? Like it's long been, you know, teams where the people who wrote the code were the ones who deployed it and maintained it as well. And then they had processes involved for doing so. So yeah, Foundry Agent App right there. Foundry Agent Apps Identity. So that's going to, now you're going to go back to your Foundry resource.
This guy.
Yep. And you need to refresh.
Let's do this.
Chipotle.
Oh, I'm jealous. Maybe that's what I'll do for dinner.
I had Burgermaster. It was glorious.
Add. Role assignment. AI or what? Project manager.
I still think that's we need to find a better one, but that's fine for now.
That's what. So Bruno was saying in the chat.
What's that?
Bruno is here. Bruno is saying, yeah, for dev, that's what you should use, but it's a little aggressive for prod.
Yeah, like there must be another one that we're not seeing.
Yeah. Foundry Agents App Identity.
Perfect.
Select.
Hang on.
Review and assign.
I didn't see any reviewing going on there, but okay.
I looked at it. Okay. So now hypothetically.
Restart the app.
Okay.
The one above it. Oh, yeah, that works.
Yeah, just a revision, right?
I guess it just, well, it'll just restart that one, I guess. It won't deploy new revision, right? Will it? Just restarting a revision?
I thought, well, maybe not.
Maybe you're right. Seems aggressive to have to do an entirely new. That's the old one, right?
Yeah, this is the old one. So let me nuke these. And let me restart it again.
Oh. Restart succeeded. Now we wait.
Click away. Click
Activating.
back. Okay.
Explosion. It looks like a shorter explosion.
It's different. There's none of the prefix stuff.
Yeah. Hang on. What is this error? Is this like an ASCII stack trace
Yeah.
with code in it? This is like the developer exception page in ASCII. That's what it is. Look.
Yep.
What's the actual error? Oh, here we go. Wait, no. 401 error map. What
Does
the
not
heck?
have permissions for Microsoft Machine Learning Services, workspaces,
Okay.
and actions. Okay.
So, it
More
got a
identity?
credential and it says it doesn't have access. Is it just propagation, maybe?
Microsoft Machine Learning Services workspaces agent read. So this might not be in the one that we assigned also.
Yeah.
So if I go here, and I go here, and I go...
How does check access work? Can you check access for someone else? You can, right?
Yes.
There it is. Okay. What roles does it have? I mean, yeah, scopes.
Not that.
Just look for read.
It's cute because you think that like this super internal name is gonna be on the portal.
Just
Why
look for
wouldn't it?
read, Maddie. See what it does. Oh, no, that's all of them.
You know how crazy it is to find these things? There's a
know.
page that you can't load.
Oh, it literally doesn't have it.
Yeah.
It's
not there.
totally different. What
Cognitive
is he
services
talking
and
to?
machine learning are not the same.
Yeah, it's just a different thing. So he's talking to some other resource.
It's new.
What's
So
new?
let's do this.
The agent
Machine
resource.
learning.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Type agent, Maddie.
Mm.
Oh, interesting. Oh,
Nope.
Lord. Yeah, it's none of those.
Bruno, you
I
still
have no
here?
idea.
Is it?
It's not an admin role. It
No,
won't be
it's
a
not an
public
admin
admin
role.
role. It's an ID. Like, take the role. You have the scope, right? The full
Yes.
permission. Paste that in somewhere and figure out what role, what ID it has, or what role it's part of. There is like an Explorer dev site that you can explore, browse the entire catalog, I thought. Or was that
Is it
only for
this?
Graph?
No.
This is definitely one of the hardest parts of... Is Fowler trying to look up the ID for this
Where's
thing?
the Azure CLI when I need him?
Those don't help you. I can tell you, you haven't done this before because like, this is the most painful thing ever. There's a page that has all the grids.
It has all of them.
That's super hard to load.
Show 11 more on the top right-hand
Where is
corner, Maddie. Top right there. Where's the one that would... There we go. There we go.
It might not even be on here yet. Like, this is...
Seriously?
Yeah.
But it gave us a name, right? It gave us the thing that it wants, the permission it wants, but we need to know what role that's part of.
I wonder if Seth... What role... Machine learning services.
So there's an article. Oh, wow. Here you go. Found it. Here's the doc. Okay. This tells you what all these things do. You can use these permissions in custom roles, but I don't think we want to use a custom role, do we? Do we have to create a custom role to use this permission? Surely not.
Is it Azure Machine Learning Workspace?
It's just not a role. Wait, I'm not even convinced we're in the right. Wait, hang on. What are you trying to add the role assignment to? Is
The-
Foundry Agents the Foundry resource or the app?
Oh, it's the app.
You need to do it the other way around.
So you're saying the actual
The
Foundry
thing that you're
resource.
trying to access is where you have to go and set up the role permission. I thought
So-
that's where you were. So
Okay,
is that
so-
the thing he's trying to talk to?
You think the project, or you think the?
I don't know.
Probably-
I've never used this. It'd be one of these. Go into there and like look at the security section on the left.
Oh.
No, that's the wrong one. That's not that one.
Oh, not Foundry project.
No, it's not access control. Is it? I thought it was
Oh.
security. Or maybe it is.
Security is
right.
just
No,
Defender
maybe
for
you're right.
cloud. Yeah,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
I got
Try
you.
that. All right, now create a new one. Now what's in there? Copilot can help you pick a role. Maybe we should use that.
Let's see. Oh,
So yeah, because you can use built-in or create your own. There you go. I need one that has the permit. Put the permission in there that you need. That it's failing on.
Seth said Azure AI user.
Try that, I guess, while it's doing it. There, it's right there. Azure AI user. There it is. But that's going to create a custom role.
yeah, no. So
Yeah,
that.
just use the Azure AI user role.
And then, do I assign this also to the managed identity, or is it a new?
It's like you're
one?
not assigning it to the. You need what?
The direction doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
Huh?
When you do it in Bicep, like you just
It's just like-
the
Yeah.
target is the thing you want to access.
Yeah.
And you have a user and a role. There's no like ordering that matters.
So I want to do this again.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're going to give this role to.
Okay.
But the order matters in the sense that you have to do it in the context of the right user and the right target resource.
You need those three anyway.
You need the three. Yes.
Yeah. So you can go here, or you can go to the actual user and point
Okay.
here.
So we were in the other one before. You're saying it wouldn't have mattered. We could have done it there. How?
So this
How
is
would
the
it have
actual
known
user. Yeah.
which one?
You have to target the resource. You do need the resource. You need all three things.
Yeah, I'm saying I don't think this UI in the portal lets you do it the other way around.
Oh,
In the portal, you select the users. You don't select the target. You start from the target. That's the entry point. Then you say manage role assignments for this
Yes.
target.
and you pick
Yeah.
the user.
So yeah,
Yeah.
Maddie was on the other side, the wrong one. So she was doing
Right.
role assignments to the container app.
That's not right.
Yeah, that's what we figured out.
That's not right. Yeah.
So
Maybe that's what didn't work.
the Foundry project or the Foundry
We don't know.
That's right.
the project?
Who knows? He's eating.
It's all over, man. Okay.
Just so Fowler, like the confusion, Fowler, is not that we're asking between the Foundry app, the Foundry project, or the container app. We're asking if it's the Foundry project or the other Foundry thing that was there.
This.
It's a project.
Okay.
Okay.
There is a Foundry, and then there is a Foundry project. So we are granting access to the Foundry project so that the container app can talk to it using this Azure AI user role, which contains the permission that we need. So that a token with the right scope could be, it just goes forever.
Oh.
Language is hard. It worked.
Oh,
It
like-
synced. That's it. It did it. That's it.
Nice.
Did it.
Well, it still says activating, but
Yeah, but that's just because ACA is waiting till it's ping
the
stuff.
poll, yeah.
No, so
Okay.
like here,
It waits.
if you deploy a container that ends, ACA tries to restart you.
Oh, yeah, Did we not mark it as a job? We should deploy this as a job. Is that what this thing is?
Kind of.
Is it or isn't it? The sync
It's,
thing.
not, it's a one-off task that quits.
So it's going to see it as a shutdown. It's going to start it again.
Yeah, I think so.
So we should change what it deploys as to be one of those job things. Yeah?
We should change the Foundry agents container to be a container job.
Yes.
Yes.
Publish as Azure Containers job. Yeah. Now, of course, it won't delete the other one, so you'll probably get an error. Fowler, is that true? You don't know?
They'll probably break some strange
It may
way.
say there's already a resource there of a different type.
I'll
with
go
that name.
nuke it.
I don't know. We'll see.
No, I'll just nuke this guy. For good measure.
Nice.
Wow. We made some progress.
Wait. Do it. I guess the user is still persistent, so you still have the role.
Yeah, and the role was on the Foundry resource anyways. It wasn't on the thing. God, this thing is driving me nuts.
What?
Docker taking over my window context.
Oh, we got to fix that.
Yeah. That's new. That hasn't been happening
It's
up
new.
until recently.
Mm. You're deploying in the other window, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm just cleaning up the old resources. I cleaned up the old Docker file resources.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this thing of... Wait, Seth said he's working on this now?
Yeah, he says he is. He's going to come back? Or is he like actually trying to get real work done?
I don't know. Fowler, this bicep you sent me,
Yeah.
do you want me to copy paste that into something?
Oh, that's not so bad.
No, you need the Azure AI user?
I know. We did that. That's here.
No, I mean like in the bicep.
In the bicep.
Oh. So hold on.
Not the Azure AI Project Manager, which is what it currently is.
Right. Oh. You're muted. Hardware muted. Oh.
I'm not. Oh,
Oh no, you're back. You're back.
It was me. That was me muting. So what's up? Y'all looking at my code, thinking like, who is this joker?
Seth, we've been like, this has been a very, very typical Aspire Friday stream. We've been down
what I
quite a few
missed?
rabbit holes that we have solved with like huge detours that ended up being total red herrings.
Oh my
But
gosh.
we got there.
So what are we looking at? What did I do?
Now
wrong?
we're at the like what we think is the final. We're doing permissions and whatnot, and so we've gotten your Foundry init script is deployed, but we deployed it as the wrong app type. So when it stops, it starts it again. So we're trying to fix that.
So clone and run, for what it's worth, clone and run was done about 5 minutes after you left.
Oh,
like,
okay,
I
so
cloned it, I ran it, we touched like 1 or 2 things. That was great. We've been digging around with various deployment things. So the first thing we did was we tried to publish the. Oh, thank you. We tried to just shove the web app in as how we do usual Vite apps, and we just shove them as static files behind a reverse proxy.
Yeah.
But then we realized that because
an hour and a half
Rudder is doing server-side rendering and it is an asshole, then we had to publish it as Node, which you had a Docker file that was doing. We were able to get rid of the Docker file you had for Python because we didn't need that one. The one that Aspire makes is actually fine. But
I see. So yeah, I have Docker files for all my stuff because it's not I don't trust you. I just don't trust people in general to build the right thing for me, you know?
We're better than you, Seth.
So
What's ironic is that if we hadn't gone down that whole custom middleware to handle the redirect garbage, it all would have just worked with these Docker file originally if we done the endpoint correctly.
you got to use the crap I gave you, people. I'm just saying.
I mean, it would only work if we set up the endpoint correctly, which it took us a while just to go, screw this, we're going to do the workaround we know works.
By the way, it's a pretty slick app, right? That it sets up all this AI stuff pretty cleanly.
it's true.
Except for the role assignment.
What's that?
Except for the permissions.
So So we flailed around for a bit trying to figure out the right role to assign, which we just got working through ClickOps, and we verified that works. And now we're going to go back, assuming this redeploy of the web job thing worked, Maddie, of the job app.
So the job succeeded.
Okay, good.
Trigger type manual. Is that fine?
I left this just so you could experience this for yourself without telling you anything.
To see if the job happens.
When you deploy a job, it's manual by default.
Are you?
You have to set some code to say run after deploy.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no like, that's nothing.
And it's not.
Okay.
This isn't.
There's no trigger like that.
It's manual.
And it's
So
still
what is
showing me
the-
this, which is annoying. because this is gone now.
Yeah.
It's showing me these things that I deleted.
Where'd you delete them? But, I mean,
in the Azure portal. I deleted all
Did
3
you?
of these.
Yeah, she did.
You wanna know?
That's what she's been doing while we've been talking.
Oh, good.
So
So
I
it
guess it's
works?
just still deprovisioning.
I'll probably go away at some point.
Okay, so I'm gonna run this job.
Sure. I don't even
is
know
it-
if they have the job support got added to the dashboard, but I'm not sure if it's deployed yet.
Hold on. So
like you'll be able to run jobs from the dashboard?
You can run them. You can see the actual runs.
Can
So
you
the Foundry-
can you make a custom trigger so that we could do it from a step?
A custom trigger.
I don't
That's
know.
a separate container that you deploy to do triggering, right?
Yeah. Okay.
You can write code to make a call to the actual API and do a trigger.
That's what. Yeah. Okay.
Hold on.
Add a step. You can add a post.
Can I ask a question here? So is that Foundry apps, that Foundry agents thing, deploying a container that's just a job that just runs when it starts?
It does not run when it starts.
It
They
does
don't
not
have that
run. It
concept.
runs when you tell it to run.
Yeah.
That's the point. Yeah.
There's
Oh.
scheduled and there's manual.
I see.
Have I seen
There is no app type that is deploy, run, and then shut down and stay shut down.
But there are container jobs now, right?
That's
Yeah.
what this is.
That's what we're doing.
But it doesn't run after you deploy it. So you can deploy it and then you can run it by manually calling, running an AZ command or something, I guess, to run it.
Can we have like a job builder.add container job that just runs once? Is there a way to make a?
Well, we can't do that until we figure out how that would work.
Oh,
right?
I see.
So
I mean, we just tell the ACA team.
yeah, we tell ACA make a feature, which is give us another type of trigger, which is run on deploy, run once on deploy or something, and then it just does it after you deploy a new version.
Because if we had one of those, we could do everything at that point, right?
It'd be beautiful.
Yeah, because then it's okay, you do control plane setup, and then you can do data plane setup.
Yes,
right afterwards.
And you could do all your role assignments and permission stuff can also be managed the same way. Beautiful. You don't need it would answer that age-old question of hang on, where do I run custom code while I'm deploying? Where does that code actually run?
Yes, because it's usually like a startup code
exactly
that you once.
Yeah. So the way we solve this in our samples is it's just a web app. We deploy an app that runs as a background task when it boots up, and it runs stuff, and then it just stays running. And the fact that it is running with a healthy status indicates that it ran the startup successfully. That's the pattern that we use.
Oh, but then
a lot of people balk at that because you're paying for it to keep running. I mean, that's not technically true. It could scale to 0. But I think if it sets a scale to 0, can you do initial scale of 1, Fowler, and then scale to 0 so that it would run and then shut down if there's no requests?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. So that would effectively give you what you want.
Yeah, but there was an event too where there was a event on the resource that you could just shut it down after it's done, right?
That's only runtime in local dev mode, not after it's deployed, because the environment needs to support that concept, right?
Oh, I see.
So
and what you're thinking of is we have a wait for shutdown API.
Yes.
Yeah. That's just instead of doing wait for, where wait for waits for it to be healthy, running and healthy, wait for shutdown says wait for this thing to get successfully through, start and then shut down. That doesn't translate off your deployment development box.
I see. Yeah, because I saw when I was okay, if I want to rebuild one of my own custom, things, there were certain life cycle events that happen, before run, when it's after it's run.
Yeah, we have an eventing model. It's not for the faint of heart. It doesn't. It only exists when you're running locally or when you're actively deploying. It doesn't exist after you've deployed, because the app host isn't running in your target environment, right?
It ran, right?
It ran.
Run.
Yep.
It looks like there was a warning.
What was the warning?
The warning said that the container was terminated with exit code 0 and reason process exited, which seems fine.
Yeah, that's the error I got also in the Aspire dashboard. Remember?
Mm-hmm. But then I said that the cleanup says that the agents, I imagine this is the job ID, has exited with status succeeded. So Seems fine.
So
oh, interesting. I forgot about this.
Dashboard. No.
It would be nice if I could see this on the dashboard. Yeah.
No,
Has
it's
a
supposed to be
succeeded
there.
container with name Foundry agents.
It's supposed to be there. So I was told.
Well, it's not. So
Do a hard refresh.
Instead of F5, press Control F5.
Ah, it's not worldwide. That's why.
oh, so it's not in Sweden.
Probably not.
Sweden.
Yeah, Sweden has the most models for me to use at the same time, because you know there's like this matrix of like you want to use these 5 models at the same time.
Our stuff is completely busted because when you deploy a Foundry resource, it's like it will just fail.
Really?
So, yeah. So this seems like it succeeded just fine.
We don't have good UX for letting you know. We want to build UX for knowing where the model is, and we need that data somewhere.
Yeah.
Someone in DevRel built this like rationalizer thing that was like, what do you need? And then we'll tell you where you can get it from. And it would like it would do like this graph like of all the regions and then try to figure out like it was quite complicated because it's a sat problem, right? Which is, as everyone knows, NP complete, but somehow he figured out how to do something close to
does, right? It just solves that problem by, you give it all the versions, you give your constraints. No, you just prune. You prune the tree. You cheat.
Did Maddie tell you why I called it Quipy?
Why do you call? Oh, because what? Quipy?
Because it's like a baby saying Clippy. Because
Yeah,
now you just talk to it instead of typing at it. Kippy.
How do I make this job run, Fowler?
You don't.
You don't. So the thing that you could do instead is leave it as an app and change the scale rules so that it will run with an initial scale of 1 and then it will scale to 0 when it has no traffic. That's the best idea I have.
HTTP? It's not HTTP though, right? So you can't make it.
No.
I mean,
What does it care? What does it matter?
I don't even know what it will do. Maybe it will. Yeah, try it. Try that.
Try it.
Maybe it'll work fine.
Someone asked about init containers, but init containers and ACA aren't what you think they are, maybe. So they're like specials. They're just a place to run a startup script for a specific container app, and they don't run with the same identity. So you can't, they don't even have access to a managed identity, it turns out. If you're using the dedicated plan or in the consumption only environment, they can't access managed identity at runtime. So it sounds like they would be super limited.
Can you like set these agents or these container jobs to run like on a cron?
Well, so
yes,
that's what
you can do a trigger, schedule trigger. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. But can you do like crons relative to like when they were deployed? Probably not.
No. Is there an initial replicas, Maddie, or is it just max min?
Oh.
And it's not initial.
So like if you do min 0, does it start as 0 until it gets traffic?
Mm-hmm.
Then this won't work.
That's what we did. Although there's no traffic here, this isn't a thing. I'm not even sure if it was still 0.
You're not even sure what it'll do if it doesn't have any traffic.
Probably never come back. I think that's why we didn't do why we scaled to 1 by default for web apps.
Maybe
non-web apps.
For non-web apps.
I feel like we need a way to like have like a run this container thing. Like where is this stuff running when you're deploying?
Container apps. Well,
that was my point before. There isn't anywhere. That's the great existential question. Is where do I run my deployment?
So we went through the same thought process here.
I mean, you can write a post deploy that calls like AZ blend.
Yeah, but that's running where you ran Aspire deploy.
That's right.
Locally.
It's not like a special compute that gets deployed somewhere and has credentials or what it like. That's like it's like a whole thing, right? So if you want to do something that is like run once, you either stick it in one of your other resources as like a startup task, or you do a job and then you trigger it somehow.
You run AZ on the command line.
So
yeah,
are you
but
saying
like somehow that's not automated? I mean, like somehow you could do it. I think your point, Fowler, is you could do it as a deploy step. So wherever you ran deploy, it would run AZ.
So are you saying? And here's my thinking. I should put like in the like fast API backend startup. I should put this agent sync in there as part of its startup process.
Good.
But then it would do it every time it starts. But then again, it would do it every time it deploys. So it's the same thing.
That's right. You just have to choose where to put this type of job, right? Like if you want this to really only take place when you deploy, then you typically make it part of your deployment infrastructure, right? If you've got a GitHub action or ASDO workflow or whatever.
When we make a Foundry resource, we'll fix this anyways. So
No, this has nothing to do with Foundry.
It's nothing to do with that. This is
it could because like for instance, when you are doing a Cosmos DB thing, right? When you set up the Cosmos DB resource, you can also do .add database, which is a data plane thing. So we could do something similar, but for Foundry, right? Where it's like, hey, here's my add Foundry thing, with project, name of the project, with model.
It still depends on what the target supports, though. Like the reason add database works is because those services support us either running a script to initialize them to do it. Like we deploy it, like we say, here's a script, run it. Or they have config we can pass in the bicep to say we want these things.
Yeah.
So Foundry has that.
Yeah. So I have the bicep. Like if you look over there on the infra, you'll see the bicep for the all the way through models, right?
Yep.
And then for agents, it's like a YAML file that like you just suck in and then it makes the agent, right? So if you go to agents, you can see there you go.
Okay.
Although I am doing some special things to make it nicer for me.
So this is done as part of deploying this resource. This gets processed.
Yeah, but I had to write some special sauce for. We have AZD ways of doing this, but it's not as robust as I would like, and so I made some smarterness things. Yeah,
I think it's all about where you want to run.
Yeah.
You could do it in a deployment script as part of the Aspire resource. You could do it in a pipeline step, and then you can do it in the compute itself if you deploy compute.
Yeah. But if it's a pipeline step, does it have to be C# or can it be my special Python?
C# can run your Python.
Right.
Launch a process.
It's like saying if you're using MS Build, can do anything, just run exec.
So you can say run the script.
Yep.
Or code.
But that would require then that the user locally have Python, etc. Does it? It probably needs it already for deploy, anyways, right?
Whatever. So when you call Aspire deploy, it runs a pipeline of like steps, a graph of steps, and you can add that. You can change that graph and say like after deploy runs, run this piece of code. And that code can call into an executable that says like launch this Python script or whatever.
So maybe that's the right way to do it.
That's the way you do it now, I think.
That's what I'm doing now, yeah. But it's putting it in a container.
Yeah, but your thing works well because it runs during dev on F5.
Yeah.
And it runs in the environment. So like
that's why it's the way we do it in our samples for EF migrations.
Right.
It's the same reason.
The issue is that when you do it in the environment, the ACA doesn't have a primitive for this. So we are trying to figure out what the right value, the right representation for this run once job is.
I remember. Let's see. ACA job container.
Marty, do you want to finish the role assignment thing? Do you want to try to see if you can make it work end to end?
Do you think we can?
You're almost there. It's called land the plane.
Okay.
Land the plane.
All right.
So you got to pass in a couple properties into your bicep.
Okay.
You need to pass in the principal ID. I pasted a thing to you.
Yeah. You want me to
Azure AI user?
Paste that in there? And you have Azure AI developer and Azure AI project manager in there.
Do Azure AI? I think Azure AI user is the one that you.
Yeah, that's the one. I think.
Down?
At the bottom?
No, it's in the chat I sent.
No, I know.
There's 3 things in there.
There's 3. Okay. I see.
Grab the Azure AI user snippet.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the container app job. There's a way to set it to manual, and then if you could get the runtime to fire it that one time, then it's done, right?
Yep.
I see cognitive services user. Is that what you're talking about?
There should be Azure AI user.
That's what we had. That's what we used, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at these code snippets Fowler sent me. These are the ones in the teams, right?
The ones he sent you weren't updated to say Azure AI user, I thought.
Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think those are up to date, my dear.
Hold on. Azure AI developer.
Okay, it is that one.
Azure AI developer.
I would do user.
User is what we saw before.
We need to figure out what the GUID is then for user.
Yeah, you're the GUID.
So
I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, Seth knows how to get the
Copy
GUID.
that block.
Yeah, because I have an MI that's set up for a different app that does the same thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And then I can just go into that MI and just see what it is.
Okay, and where do I want to put this block?
Anywhere in there somewhere.
After the first description, I guess.
Come on, Azure.
You need the Foundry resource to be defined, so you can't do it before that.
Yep.
You need the project.
We are deep in the weeds of doing custom
Yeah, it's crazy.
Azure resource creation now.
So the scope is the
AI
project.
project.
Wait, hold on. What's the Foundry? Okay. User
by.
principal ID. You don't need the yeah, call that a project. And then the principal this principal ID. So this is weird because that what a pain.
I know this.
When you're in local dev, the user is different from when you're like deploying.
It's not working. There's no principal ID defined.
It's because you have to define it yourself. You got to pass it in from the outside. So the problem here is that you need to define. There's kind of two versions of this thing. Oh man, I think the wrong one.
I know you did.
Wait, hold on. Does this thing run? It does not run during local dev. During local dev, this thing does not run. Does it?
No, it does.
It does, right? We
It
provision.
defines it.
We got to handle both situations then.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to handle both situations.
Mm-hmm.
How do I find the stupid GUID for this thing?
So
I
to
see
handle both
this.
situations, you're gonna take in the principal ID and the principal type as input.
Okay.
So make those both like variables. Oh my gosh, this is hard. Call the principal ID, and call the principal type. There's a thing for this. There's a known values thing for this. Principal.
Oh, I found it.
Principal type. You got to define the others.
Azure AI user, the whole provider's authorization role definition GUID.
Maddie,
Right? That's what you need.
Those
I
need
got
types.
I know. I'm trying to do. Let me do the ID first for this.
I got it. Give me a second.
You can erase that. Oh, actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Well, did Seth paste you the GUID?
Yeah.
This is insane that you have to do this.
I just thought it was funny. I think when I was first learning this stuff, I just thought this was like, this couldn't be the right way of doing it.
Yes.
This is what everyone does.
Oh, and by the way, this is going to be even crazier because I have to add an app registration to do.
No, game over.
Because I have to do easy auth on the container app.
Talking Damien's language now.
So I wrote an intra app bicep for all of this, but the Aspire bicep Azure infra doesn't support tenant scoped resources yet, which is required in order to provision intra.
To be fair though, for my incantation of the app, because I'm going to deploy this thing and use my own. If someone else wants to do it, then they can deploy it, but it's not going to use it's just an app reg for me. So I can have this thing deployed and ready to go whenever I do a demo, and then I can restrict access.
You could make it, you could just say that part is ClickOps and then have a parameter, which is give me the client ID of the app that you're going to be using. And then tenant, client ID, the three things.
Yeah, I feel like that's a ClickOps thing. But then
so you could do it that way. You just say this is a domain. Okay.
I do for the container, if I do easy auth, I need to add the token store in a special way, because you know how we're not supposed to use those the special long strings that give access to the storage account.
Yes,
we're
the
supposed
keys.
to we're supposed to use MI.
Yes.
And so there's a special way to deploy the container app on the front end so that it uses MI that has access to the storage, and then you need to set the token store.
Oh,
it's tricky.
I see. Weird.
Yeah, because if you look at the token store documentation for ACA, they still are like, hey, build this. Here, let me look it up. Token store.
What part of that don't we like? Having the ACA app, its a managed identity, be able to talk to the storage. Don't we just do all that by default? What's missing?
You have to actually, when you deploy the container app itself, you have to give it a token store so that the sidecar does all of the OAuth dance.
You mean easy auth? Like
you mean for easy auth? What's I thought you said for storage. To talk to
because the token store will store easy auth will store the tokens
specifically to make easy auth work.
Easy auth,
correct.
The storage thing. Yeah. This is what Glenn was working on. He wanted easy auth and support for this stuff.
And right now, all of our documentation says you need to create an SAS URL for the secret, which we are told not to do.
No.
And so there's a way to do it with MI that's undocumented, and I had to go in and to actually edit the actual ARM JSON
in ACA
myself.
This sounds right. This sounds about right.
No, it sounds wrong, but good. But you know what I'm saying. Like, and so there's like so we need to. Like, if you could figure a way to do that for me in Aspire, I could say, hey, enable the token store and use this reference for the and then you do all the MI and all the setup. That would be delightful.
It should be as easy as calling like with easy auth on the and we should.
But then with easy auth, and then give it the reference to the storage account.
If you want to control it, but we could also just auto provision you one if you're using.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. But I would rather I'd rather pass the reference in. Because you're putting it into a separate blob container, and I use storage. You know, anytime I generate images or videos, I store them in storage so that you know, when you talk. Remember when I talked to the thing and it made an image of a thing? It stores that in storage for me, and then my fast API backend, you just do /API/images/ whatever the GUID of the image or video is, and then it pulls it from storage and just renders it for you. And so that's what I'm using storage for as well.
All right, so Apple's mighty. You ready? We got to do some crazy stuff now. Okay, this is we're deep in the guts. We're all the way down. So go to your app host.
Okay.
Scroll up. So your bicep resource. In run mode, when you run locally, you want to specify the user.
Yep.
You want to specify the two arguments. You want to put it in an if statement, so don't chain it. If run mode. So the main thing we want to do here is say that when you are running locally, Aspire does magic and it fills in what are called known parameters.
Okay.
For certain bicep parameters.
Okay.
So if you call foundry.with parameter. Yeah, not that, but sure. Foundry.
What the hell?
The value is just empty.
The value is just empty. Okay.
Just leave it up completely. Leave it off completely.
Oh. Okay.
Yep. And then do with parameter principal type. So there's a constant for this if you want to use that instead to show the room.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Azure bicep resource dot known parameters dot.
There you go.
Resource, not resources.
Oh.
It has an S. Known parameter.
Is it just known parameters?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then principal type.
Yep.
So when Aspire sees this in run mode, it'll inject the right values for when you F5.
Okay.
In publish mode, you have a user assigned identity that you have to set. So with parameter principal ID.
Okay. We need to set your own. What did you say?
You declared a user assigned identity in your app host. You want to pass in those values instead. Use the managed identity. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, hit tab, but no. Dot resource. Dot principal ID.
Okay.
And the type is service principal.
Okay.
What?
So in run mode, we get the injected user, and in publish mode, we're gonna assign the role to the one that you defined.
Oh, okay. I see it. So up above, you're probably doing some MI setup.
Yeah. So scroll up to show Seth what we added.
Oh yeah, so we added this guy.
Okay. And that
For your
creates an
job.
MI for that. Okay.
Yep. So scroll down, and then we assign that MI to your agent app right here.
Okay.
To the
Found
job.
your agent. Job.
Yep.
And my API is going to need that identity as well.
No.
Okay.
What?
Right now it's not. We could, but Maddie didn't do it.
Wait, then I can.
Like eventually it will, because like my backend is going to be querying like for all the
same.
available agents in the API, and then it's going to service it in the UI.
Sure, and put it in both then.
There we go. Okay.
Can I assign other permissions to it, like blob, read and write and stuff?
You can.
Okay, cool. Because then that MI I could use as like the magic, like here's the permissions this app needs to run all together.
Yeah. Do you want to hear the hardcore security version of this?
Mhm.
You can. By default, Spire gives you an MI per compute resource to reduce blast radius.
Yep.
So each compute, so API has one, and any of your compute resources will have their own identity by default. When you do this, you're sharing the identity across multiple.
Which isn't inherently bad. It's just
It's not
about
wrong.
default.
It's just you own the
It's about
boundary.
default. It's about
Yeah.
knowing what you're doing, right? Like creating user assigned managed identities, assigning them permissions, and then using them amongst multiple resources is totally fine.
Yeah.
Like that is, and because resources can use multiple managed identities, you can then they basically can become however granular you want groups of permissions. But then obviously you have to get a token for that identity from your code, right? So if you've assigned a resource 3 managed identities because you want the set union of all their permissions, it doesn't work like that. You have to get a token for each one. So
Which would
Abort mission. Abort mission.
what's wrong?
She was trying to make the code look cleaner.
Oh, yeah.
No,
No.
that's what it is. There's no.
Okay. What else?
That should be it.
Okay.
Hold on. Deploy to a different environment.
What did y'all do with the cores thing? What was the problem?
No need for cores.
That was a complete red herring. That was a side effect
yeah.
of the redirect being propagated through our reverse proxy. Turned out we didn't need a reverse proxy. Anyway, so yeah.
So maybe to make sure it works first, do a Spire run.
How does, as you do that, how does the front end know the back end URI?
We pass it in via with reference.
Because of the with reference call.
Okay, and that gets it from that like magic. But front end environment variables have to be prepended with vt underscore for it to surface in the front end.
Fowler, are you gonna rage? Rage, Fowler, rage against the document.
Let me get my diagram, Seth. Let me get my diagram.
Tell me more.
When you use vt underscore, you are passing the environment variable into the browser itself.
Yes.
And the browser is calling the backend API from the client.
Yes.
What we are doing instead of that, we are saying the browser calls its backend proxy,
and then
its host, and it proxies.
To avoid that's like another hop though. Why do I need another hop?
Because you already have a Node.js app hosting you have 2 backend servers hosting your browser app. You have the front end server,
and then the backend React router.
So we just pass the environment variable to those systems and have it proxy the requests to the backend. So you can store secrets and not worry about cores and not worry about having the API backend address hard coded into the front end. It solves like 10 problems all in one go.
Okay.
Because normally, if you end up going that route of passing the thing to the browser, it means when you build a container for the front end, you have to get the backend URL
Yes.
and hard code it in the front end.
That's what I do. I usually in the GitHub Actions, I query it and then I rewrite the front end service.
No, this proxy.
No, but tell me why. I want to know why.
Because it's simpler
For who?
for everyone.
Everything.
Trying to figure out
all complexity from the browser as much as you possibly can.
Okay. Well,
that's the insecure Wild West part of your app, right? Like
all the things you want to do securely live in your backend's BFF, your friend's BFF.
I see. So you basically did in React Router, you wrote a route.
Yes.
That took and then it did a full proxy.
That's exactly right. We ripped out React Router. Well, I mean, we're still using it because we call into React Router, say, give me your route table, and then we run that as a middleware. But we also have.
Can you show that code to me?
Yeah. But the Foundry agent thing is dying for some reason.
No, that's
that still does that. I don't know why it does that.
Just make sure it works.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked. Go to yeah.
Oh, I made this for you, Seth. A nice URL that goes straight to the dashboard. Uh-oh.
It works.
You know what, though? I don't know how it worked before. Maybe it didn't work before. How would this work before, Maddie?
Why is this so slow?
This shouldn't be this slow.
What is going on here? What is going on here? Okay, it was just fake. Look at that.
Good afternoon, Erica. That's all fake, by the way. That was
I figured my name is not Erica, and I'm also not Seth. So.
Yeah. It's tasks, the thing that does the full front and back end.
Right.
And I'm gonna make it. I don't know why it takes so long the first time. I'm probably gonna hard cache. Yeah, it's working. I'm probably gonna hard cache the credentials on the service side.
If you had open telemetry stuff, you could figure it out quickly.
I mean, I'm using whatever I have. I have it in there. I
keep telling you guys this, and you keep ignoring me.
It has one part of the end-to-end trace. If it had the entire thing, you'd see more notches in here.
Yeah, but what do I need to do? I just tell me how to generate a new span, and I'll do it.
You have to instrument your outgoing HTTP calls from the front end to the back end, and the back end to whatever else you're calling.
Okay, so
I think right now you have your back end calling Cosmos is one hop. You can also add front end telemetry to back end to figure out the V2 API.
Yeah, so let's do that. And I also want to see the structured ones because I know how to do in Python. I know how to do structured ones, so I can create like child spans.
I see stuff for that in.
I know, but it's not structured.
You mean it just looks like this?
Yeah, I don't like this. I know how to create structured spans.
Isn't structured, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh.
I know how to create nuts. How do I create? What I'll do is let me do this because I actually wrote a decorator in Python that automatically, like if it has an @trace, it will automatically create a subspan.
That's nice.
Yeah. So I need to write that again and put it in here.
The best way to get rid of my current resource group is to just nuke my user secrets, right?
Are you deploying them?
Yeah.
Do you want to test that run works?
I already did.
She just did.
I am not sure you did a good test because like you didn't clear the current state, right? You didn't clear your secrets.
Okay.
Because deployment stuff is in there.
You want to see the dev time provisioning happen again from scratch?
Yeah, to make sure it works.
Yeah.
It did reprovision Foundry, but that was it.
It did?
So, yes.
Oh.
Well. Running.
Yeah, that's most of it.
Because the bicep change, is that why?
Could be.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah.
Parameter change.
But it would have been the same resource, just reprovisioned over the top. Yeah.
I'm gonna start a deploy.
Stop. Control C. Do a Aspire deploy -E and change the environment name so we can do a fresh deployment.
Yeah.
What does -E mean?
Environment.
But I just cleared my user secrets.
Deployment state is not user secrets.
Deployment state, yeah.
-E. Oh, fresh.
Take 2.
Is this going to be like my resource group?
It's just where we're going to. It's everything. All your state. It'll prompt for everything all over again.
I'm putting the elevator music on.
Nice.
This is like we're in the elevator. It's like you're not trying not to look at each other,
Maddie is prompting.
or like when you're in the bathroom, try not to make eye contact with other, because in the United States we have weird stalls.
You attempt to make eye contact.
You're just like someone's like cleaning their hands, and all of a sudden you're in the toilet on the can, and they like make eye contact, and you're like, "Whoa, don't look." That's what people ask me. Sometimes they're like, "Hey, what's better outside of America than in America?" I'm like, "Toilets."
Did you notice the updates in Building 18 in the last few months?
What they do? They wall to wall.
They bolted pieces of angle aluminum over the doors and strips, so now there are no gaps.
No, like toilets everywhere else in the world are delightful. Like, it's like the whole room. The whole room.
15 years we had gaps that were like an inch across.
Try not to make eye contact with a fellow colleague as you're defecating. Forgive the French. Now, sweet nothing. It's like, oh wow, don't look, you might see someone through the crack. Like, that's not the kind of family, situation I want.
This is one of the true like dichotomies in the gender experience. Like, women's bathrooms are such a delight. Like, what? We all are friends. You just, when you're in the bathroom, you're friends with whoever else is in the bathroom.
No, we have actual rules of like, if there's n number of stalls available,
right?
There is a certain order
in the browser. Did you
ever
see that one?
Like, there's general politeness, but like, we're not. First of all, I'm not walking in like looking through the cracks in the stalls anyway, so I'm not worried.
It's accidental. It's in the mirror. Like, you're like washing your hands. You're like,
we don't have a situation where you don't have things that aren't in a stall, so that's just like not an issue. Third, like, we're always yapping. We're having a great time. Like,
no, it's like, I have nothing to say to Fowler. Like, if we're in the bathroom, it's just like, that's it.
When I was we were all at work. I went to the bathroom and Maddie was getting water, and I saw Jan, and I was like, "What's up, Jan?" Jan jumped in the bathroom,
and he came out looking like this, like
disheveled.
What happened?
And Phil and I were like out in the hallway by the kitchen, by the bathrooms, and like, he's just like, and of course we all heard Fowler, so Fowler comes out and is like, dude,
I just scared Jan.
Might have like harassed someone.
Dang, bro.
The workplace violation.
You know what I remember? Like it was yesterday, like being in the office. After lunch, the bathroom is a war zone.
Especially on Taco Tuesday, am I right? Dude, I think that.
It's just, I mean, like, sure, like, yeah, that's also true, but it's not like, it's not something I fear.
I think the younger
I fear that. I just wouldn't even go.
Yeah, that's why I like working from home, even though I'll probably have to come in next year.
Oh no, February. You ready?
I do. February.
Are you going into, Maddie, to the nerd?
Yeah. Cambridge is considered one of the 4 important sites for our org or whatever. But it's the only one Jay hasn't been to. So. Not important after all.
I like how she says important. Everyone says it differently across the United States.
How are you supposed to say important?
I'm just making an observation on
how do you say it?
Accents.
How do you say it?
I mean, if you're English, important. If you're Danish,
hang on, did you just like try to insinuate that everyone in England speaks the same?
Heck no.
If you're English,
you can
and then an accent. That's not how it works.
You can change neighborhoods and they speak completely different.
Yes, that's my point.
Yeah, like you walk across the street and you're like, I don't understand you, right? You go like 100 miles north, it's completely different.
Say the word the way that you would say it.
Important.
You
important.
Fowler, how do you say it?
Important.
Yeah, you have a T in the middle.
You say T.
Yeah, T. Important. The ORTA becomes one letter. Or important.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yeah.
Trying to tell you.
Oh my gosh. We got that's
Maddie, just in case you didn't realize, you have Docker installed. We just needed to let you know.
Hey, Docker's there, guys. Hey, Docker's open, guys. Oh, great. Yay.
But not Podman, because it does Podman LS. Apparently, Fowler's telling us that it does something not
it's
quite
just
right.
like Podman's like the Mad Catz controller, right? That's the very similar.
Podman is Mad Catz.
Podman is Mad Catz Docker.
Like the Y is in the wrong place, but it's
Damien,
still
how do
Y.
you say important in Australia? It's Australia-nitish.
I don't know. I mean, the problem is, if you ask me to think about it and say it, I'll say it differently to what I normally do. You have to find me saying it on stream when I'm not being asked. Then you'll know how I say it.
That's true.
Like he didn't say the K when he said asked. He didn't say it. The K. So everyone speaks differently.
I tend to be a little inconsistent.
I have to be asked.
Yes.
I'm not asked to say it, so whatever. One of my worst Bostonisms. Like my accent really isn't that bad, unless you know.
Right.
That's the Boston accent, Seth. But one of my worst ones is I say button and I say like room. And so two O's are a U in my mind, like room instead of room.
Oh, that's right. And that's like hearing roofing.
Roofing
over here.
No, I say roof. I say roof actually, but I say like room.
Room.
I say draw.
Like
my draw. And then the worst one is like if my T's like I don't say button, I say button.
Button.
So you
like the word.
Drawers? So you know how it's chest of drawers.
Mm-hmm.
So growing up, my family would just say chest of drawers, like just really fast. And I swear that shit was Chester drawers. Someone said it's like chest of drawers. What are you talking about? You mean the Chester drawers?
So good.
Oh, it's so fun to find out areas where we're just uneducated. You know, like oh, that's not what that means. Okay,
all right, I believe you. My mom says idea with the R at the end, like very
idea.
So okay, so I'm gonna have to go manually run this job.
Can you, if this works, man?
Wait a minute, you have to run the job. Which job?
There's no trigger for the job. So like we changed it to be a job instead of an app, right? And so nothing will run it. It gets deployed and it's ready to be run by a trigger, but there's no trigger. So Maddie just goes and manually.
Oh, that's not cool.
It's not. We just don't have a good answer for this right now.
We can add a pipeline step to it.
You can make it a step, and then it would run locally, right, against the provision thing.
It's good.
So maybe we should do that.
You could. Wait, is this running already? Is this gonna work?
Do you have the Final Fantasy VII like battle theme?
I only have stuff that I purchased that I'm legally allowed to use on a stream.
Oh man!
Button? Should I hit the button? See if it works?
Button.
I don't know how to say it. What you
hit
say?
The button.
Button.
I should probably make it so. Oh, shoot, that's amazing.
Verify the job run because the role assignment. Let's see if that happens.
Less than 6 hours, by the way.
Wow, we're amazing. Yeah, there you go. Succeeded.
Will it show the role assignment in the portal now? Look at the user assigned identity. No, I think you
no, go to the yeah.
No, you go to the app. Go to the
that should work. Not my access.
AI user.
No, that's you though.
Yeah. So go to the resource group.
The one underneath it that says check access. No, right there. And then you get to select the managed identity.
Oh, there you go.
Yep. And it has a new name, the one that it just created for you.
What's the name?
I don't know.
Either KGN or DMN. So let's find
Good
out.
luck.
What'd you call it? Take two something?
Oh yeah.
Just look in the resource group. It'll tell you, right?
Yeah.
There it is.
DMNPR. Okay.
There it is. Next one down. Bottom. Wait.
That was it. DMNPR.
Oh, is it? Okay. Yep. It has no role assignments.
That's broken to me. What?
Yeah. Didn't work.
Is that it?
Are you looking? Yeah, I mean that looks right.
Go into the portal. The Azure. Go to ai.azure.com/next gen, and we'll see if it actually ran. AI.azure.com. Oh, yeah, sorry. AI,
Wait, hold on.
Oh, yeah, that works.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh.
For one more day.
We gotta look
You
at the
gotta hold on.
Ah! Wait.
That's not it. Next to Jen.
Don't stop believing.
Okay, and then the project that it just made. Try that one. I don't know which one it made. And then go to build. And then go to agents. Yeah, it put it in there.
Wow.
Wait,
5:52 p.m. It did it.
So how did that
Wait,
work?
go. Hold on. Let's just check something. Go to deployment in the portal. Go to the Azure portal. Go to resource group. Oh, you are there. Go to
like, where's she supposed to...
settings. Where the hell is it? Deployments. Look at the user assign. Which one is it? That one?
That one.
Work fine. Look at the inputs. What? Look at the template. Parameters 1. Oh, sorry. This is the actual user. We want the Foundry resource.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think we're looking at the wrong thing.
No, go back. No,
hold on. I'll just do it this way.
Foundry.
Yep,
deployment.
This one.
No, I'm looking.
He wants to see the parameters passed into the
to the Foundry.
Foundry.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so it did work. So
it did do it.
Hopefully it did. We have this weird if statement in there that we could get rid of, maybe.
Why?
All right, so it ran. We should see the role assignment in the somewhere.
We should see the role assignment for the ID that the app is running as, right?
So yeah, so go to the that part all worked. In the bicep, we had this if statement if it was empty, but it wasn't empty. So it should be good.
We don't do anything with this anymore, actually.
We do. It's past it. It's used by both
yeah.
Both apps.
Oh, today. Yeah.
But this isn't getting the
role assignment.
Let's verify that again. Just check the portal.
Go back and look again.
And go to the container app and look at
it worked, right? Didn't we look at the we look at its logs to verify that it was the short thing that just said it ran?
Well, yeah, but if it didn't have permission, that container job would not have created the
exactly.
I know, but like I'm just checking all the things.
Yeah.
Somebody go to the portal.
Not API, it's the other one.
I'm just clicking around.
Go to the container app itself and click on identity.
Yeah, just verify that it's actually using that ID for a start. Which it should be. Identity, not access control.
Oh.
I can't find out where it is. Settings.
Yeah, settings.
User
Click on the tab.
Yep.
Yep, it's 2 of them.
Why does it have 2 of them?
Because one is for it to access the ACA, the container registry. Gives it permission
I see.
to the
ACR.
container registry.
Yep, ACR. Azure role assignments.
Down.
Mm.
No.
There it is. I got the right GUID.
So why couldn't we see it from the other?
I don't know. It should have shown up in that check access flow, but
right.
Know.
Maybe it hadn't fully propagated yet. Honestly.
Maybe not.
Sweet.
All right.
Dude, you are like fully aspirified.
This is hardcore.
Well, except for the data plane operation that I need to manually.
Oh wait, that last one.
The step. You're gonna add a deployment step.
If we do a deployment, you want to try it? Let's try it.
We have 9 minutes. I'm cutting this at 6 hours.
Hang on. So Fowler, that would mean that when I run Aspire deploy, I guess it will because they're all being created as me.
Yeah.
I intrinsically have access to them all because I ran it.
You do.
Yeah.
Well,
Ish.
you don't.
You don't.
You would
Just
have to
because you
make
own
sure
it doesn't mean you can access it.
You would have to make sure you have access.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
You do need piece of that, Maddie. The credential source potentially.
No, you don't. It's going to be in source now.
Okay.
That's the problem with doing it as just a step, is that we're not going to do any of the perm stuff for you. Like,
I mean, you can make sure it happens.
You could
Step.
Manually, yeah.
Crickets.
It could be a.
Oh my god! I thought that was like the TV in the other room or something. I don't know.
No, it was like everyone was just looking around like.
I mean, do you need permissions? You don't need permissions. All you're doing is a job.
Oh, you're going to leave it as a job. I thought you were going to run the Python locally.
No.
You're going to deploy it and then just trigger the job.
Yeah.
Perfect. So you're going to run just like an AZ command.
AZ command, yeah.
Perfect. Well,
that's
that will
nice.
need permission to access the environment and trigger a job, but sure.
AZ container app job.
Oh, I just literally was looking at this.
Trigger? Is there a trigger?
No, there's a job create.
We already have a job, right? We just want to run it.
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. It's AZ container app job start.
Start.
There you go.
What's the YAML for though?
No YAML for it. It's all AZ. You can probably write an HTTP request to make this a do it.
Just to make it like a curl thing.
You probably can do it that way.
You need a token though.
AZ container app job.
Yeah,
start.
AZ container app job start -- your name and the resource group. The name of the thing in the resource group.
Perfect.
All right.
Here, let me copy. I'll put it in the chat.
Let's do it, Maddie.
Hold on.
Let's go. Let's go. I mean, this is like next level.
Well, yeah, because then you're doing like clean data plane stuff.
This is a first on the stream. We've never done a pipeline step on the stream.
Think about how I got to stand for this one.
How is the permission going to work?
Do you want to
Help me
drive?
Understand how? So why will the person running Aspire deploy have permission to start the job? Is it just because you ran it, so you have all the permissions? It's no different to going to the portal and hitting run.
That's my.
That's the assumption,
that's
right?
my thought. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. How do people typically do that part? Like, what credential is usually used for doing the actual provisioning, like for real?
Federated credential.
Yeah,
you basically like you create a federated credential to your workflow environment, like GitHub or whatever.
You create a user assigned identity.
Yeah.
You give it permissions to do things.
Yeah. Or I mean, that's the manual way. Most people create an Entra app and then they get the service.
And Trapezy is the old busted way.
I know.
The new way is
the new way is a federated credential via a.
Okay.
Interesting.
How do I add a pipeline step?
A builder. You want to do it before the run, yeah. Builder, pipeline, add step.
That's it?
Mm-hmm.
Of type?
No type. Just making this. You should just ignore Copilot. It's doing random stuff now. And the first argument is the step name.
Okay, so this will be run Foundry job.
And then the second argument is the context. Yep. Look at you, man. You like a lambda beast now.
Slowly but surely, this isn't like this.
And it should return a task. Return task.completed task.
Okay.
And then pipeline is a experimental API, so you gotta add the
Question.
warning. Yep.
Why did we choose not to add a non-async overload of this method?
Because we made it work. No one made the API nice yet.
Okay, so there's nothing against doing that.
No.
It's just there's a few places I noticed we only have async ones where you often have to do this, and it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. No one, because no one's doing it yet.
I know.
I feel like there's when you're setting up infra, especially because ordering matters. Like at this point, like async doesn't help.
Oh, it does when you call async stuff.
It does, yeah.
And then how do I tell this?
Prevent people from doing dot result everywhere you can for lambdas. That's the mantra.
Oh, there's a triggered job run?
No,
I don't think that's real.
That would be amazing though if it had that.
Yeah, Marshall, this is like hot bit. This is like new.
I didn't merge my change. So
how do I tell it when to run?
We'll get there. First, we got to make it work.
Wait, can I give you a live share link so I can make a cup of tea?
Oh,
I'm crashing.
Yeah. Sure.
It's like 12 p.m. here. I mean,
Maddie is officially out of it. More to come. News at 11.
We are approaching 6 hours, so
it's 6 p.m. and I've been a little sick, which was why I was so obsessed with my
no, you survived this long with us.
So yeah,
Maddie,
okay.
I just had a cool idea.
By the way, thank you for doing this because, like, if it takes you 6 hours, can you imagine how long it would have taken me?
No, I know.
Maddie, I need to figure out how to make it so that when we start a stream, our light logos count down. So like a square goes out every hour. We'll change the color to red, and then it keeps getting more red the longer it goes.
We have one Aspire logo.
Yeah, and it just like, and then when it's empty, it's like, guys, like
the
we
lights shut off.
Shut off.
That's so good. Okay, let me make sure I'm following Fowler.
What time is it over there where you're living, Fowler?
You know, I have a 17-month-old. Brutal.
Are you going to be the guy that's like, how old is your son? He's 47 months.
You can just say toddler. It's fine.
Oh, he's getting close to 53 months.
Will Copilot help? I need to write code to launch.
Is that like 4.5 years old? Yeah.
That's I can't try to figure out. Like,
Fowler's like, or Edwards was like, I'm trying to compute this.
Oh wait, can I even get at this thing? Probably not. Probably not.
By the way, dude, are there many apps like this, or is this like a first kind that you've seen of this like kind of app? Because
there's a few firsts here, but generally speaking, there's a lot of similarities. The first things here are first Foundry project, first React server app, which is what like got us going in the wrong direction for a while.
Yeah.
And probably the first one with an init script that you really want to run when you deploy.
Yeah. I see.
Which is what we're doing now.
Cool. Well, that's why I work here, right? Because I want to break stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
Whoa.
This API is so beautiful.
Yeah, we haven't. I added this change to make an exec step, but I never merged it.
Oh, really? So you could just like give it parameters, and it would just do the thing that you want.
Okay. That would have been nice.
Would it be smarter if I like built a C# app that extends all of this and then just runs like a Aspire run on like, because this is a lot of code to have in a single file. I'm feeling like the smells here.
Yeah, it's fine for the moment.
Yeah, that's what I mean. But for the moment, it's fine. But what would be
you could create a project? You could, so in your repo, your single file app can reference a project. So you could move all this into a class library somewhere else and then just reference it by path. And then, yeah, you could clean this up.
Okay. Would that be the right thing to do?
It's not right. It's just like it's code. You organize it, whatever makes you happy. But you can do that. That is an option for you.
No, I know, but I like to know, like, the people that
I'm not going to tell you what's right. I'm sorry.
Well, the people that make the thing, imagine.
Whatever I say is right, Seth. Just do what I say.
So
what would be true and correct is when we add support for multi-file file-based apps coming soon, then you could just move this stuff to a different file, and you could put a include statement at the top of your app host that says, I want this other CS file to be included, please. But we're not there yet.
Okay. Yeah, because like like my engineering brain is telling me like there's a lot of stuff in here.
Yeah, it's because you're based. I mean, this is now a deployment script as much as it is everything else, right? So like you're just writing a bunch of code.
Yeah.
So yes, I think this is the strongest statement I'll make. Yes, you should probably put things like custom resources and custom build steps in a different file.
Yeah.
Rather than putting them all in the app host.
The other thing is I'm thinking I need to write my own provider for Microsoft Foundry, because it'd be nice for it to like in the dashboard, it'd be nice for it to say like Foundry, and then here's the project, and then here's all the models in them. And here's
we'll
all
do that. That will definitely happen.
All right.
I think we're waiting for the CDK, right?
We should collaborate on it. We don't have it. We need to get all the pieces and then decide how it shows up. Because right now it's kind of jank, right? It just has like, I mean, we have Foundry for models. We don't have the project resource.
Right.
But I have a bicep. I mean, there's a bicep in there for that.
I know, but we have a C#.
We use a C# development kit for Azure.
And then you want to show the projects and the things under it. So that's more stuff to do. But it'll be very nice to do that, actually. I agree.
I can show you how to move this into separate files if you want to. There is a workaround.
I mean, I think for now it's okay. I just, like I said, there's going to be some random person like in some part of the world.
I mean, if you want to preempt it, I can show you how to do it.
I just realized how bad this is going to be.
You just have to add another file to allow you to have other files. That's all.
We don't expose this stuff. It's all internal.
Did you say it's not eternal?
It's all internal.
Is this what is the ability to say I need to depend on this other step? You can't do that.
This is from the name here is the
name. You don't have access to any of the stuff?
And then the resource group is actually not exposed either.
I thought that stuff would all get flowed as like outputs or something.
What's outputs? We don't have outputs.
Yeah, I know. That's
we have a resource.
If we're building a step engine, typically there are inputs and outputs.
Yeah, I had to build that special resource class that had the outputs of the bicep file.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, for bicep.
We can get the name. Can you get the name? You can't get the name of the resource, can you?
You can. Yeah.
It's based on the resource group itself. It's based on the resource group itself.
You'd have to recompute it.
What can you get? What can I get?
I mean, this is a gap. We really should think about that.
We save it in the file. Oh.
The state file?
Let me test something. I can't remember Maddie's thing, right? Maddie's like gone somewhere. This working? Can you run her terminal? I can't. Nope, read only.
He says, Safia says you can get them from bicep output reference.
Oh, from where?
From where though? Yeah, like where is that? Where would you grab the specific one you want?
I don't think so.
Safia says she's confused.
Sure.
Safia says she's confused why you can't read it from the model.
Which model? Where?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. If you do it depends on the provision step. Is there a model that's flowed to you?
Where's Safia?
She's in the chat.
So like I need the job name. The job name comes from the deployed like container app resource.
She says you have access to the Foundry resource, but we want the job resource.
Yeah, the job has no output. Like these have no outputs by default.
By default, and you can't. I mean, can you twiddle it? You don't want to.
I can add one. There's no easy way to get at the bicep for a container app itself.
So has your soup been stirred all the way? Because you've got the shawl on, which is telling me you've gone 85-year-old.
You did miss. I ate my soup and it was so good. Okay. It was worth the stirring. And now I have my shawl and my mug of tea.
Oh my gosh. Grandma, are you going to be okay?
Okay. So I can get to it.
Oh.
So let me think. Right. So I need the name of the container app job, and I need the name of the resource group. The resource group is not gonna be. Maddie, give me ask your terminal.
I just did. I'm just trying to figure out what the actual hell you did here. So we have
nothing.
Pipeline step, run the Foundry job. You start up. Don't scroll. Don't scroll. I have to stop following you.
Stop scrolling, Mike. Stop scrolling.
Unfollow. How do I unfollow
dang, you got booted, bro.
I don't know what she's doing.
She just wants to see what's happening.
So, AZ container, blah, 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 blah. You shall execute false, create no window goes true. Yeah. Process start. Process standard alpha read to end. Okay. Okay. All right.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Now we just need to get the name of the container and the resource group.
Let me click.
Did you oh gosh, you did. Oh, okay.
What?
I hate the arguments property on the process start info. Manually escaping.
You should use the argument list.
You should use argument list and add them manually.
So we just need to verify that we can actually get the values. So RG, I think we have to hack this, and this has to come from configuration. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll just work.
David, your dad jokes have been so good today. Next dad, he said, "You shall not pass."
Oh, whoa.
Hold on, I have a sound effect for that.
Safia has an idea, Fowler.
Yeah.
Could you do publisher's container app job and add the bicep output reference there, then read it from the deployment target annotation?
That's my current plan.
Yeah. So you're going to basically inject a bicep output reference when you're in the context that you have access to the stuff you need. And then you'll grab it from later on. Is that right?
Yeah, we'll see if this works.
Okay.
Seth, you want to know the best part about this shawl?
Yes, I do.
Heated.
It's heated.
Yeah, so you can plug it in, and then there's like a little remote, and so you get a nice heated shawl.
My cat has one of those.
And
my stepmother has one of those too.
They sit together on the same couch. The same
When we last
couch.
visited, the kids went straight to the couch and plugged in the blankets and like wrapped them around themselves. Like, this is amazing. Plug in blankets.
No, literally, I got it like the first month of COVID because for some reason our apartment was freezing and I was like working from home and I was cold all the time. And someone was like, I found this heated shawl on Amazon. And I was like, oh, that sounds fun. And I've had it since. One of my best purchases.
A heated shawl.
Let's put this under Safia fixes a bug in 2 seconds. Yeah, that is in pending square.
I'm now going
I
to
might multitask. I'm going to plug in this computer that I haven't turned on yet, and we'll turn it on. Why not? And we'll see if the light comes on or if the magic smoke gets released.
Magic smoke.
Wow, there are so many options for heated shawls. Some are more stylish than others.
Yeah, this one I believe is Beauty Rest. There's probably a newer model, I imagine. It's in the 5 years since I acquired it.
This is not right. How do we store this thing?
That's how I got it out of my thing before.
Was it?
Yeah, but it was in the development thing, app host development, whatever thing.
Marty, do you have terminal history from previous deployment? Can you scroll up and get your nope? Yep. Can you get the deployment state file and look at the key? Maybe don't put it on screen. I don't know. It has stuff in it. You'll see it. So,
I mean, I can just find it in my source, can't I? I mean, in my file. Isn't it in the Aspire user profile?
yeah, it should be in there.
Yeah.
Deployment. Which one? Yeah, which one?
Take 2.
Azure blah. No, we have all your information. Thank you.
Yeah. No,
Azure.
none of this is secret.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay. So this might work. Let's test. Hold on. Let me put this. Where are we? Minimize your thing. So depends on. Well, steps deploy. Run steps deploy. So run after deploy runs. I need to add container app name to the output. I don't even know what the hell Foundry agent is. A job. Let me do this calculation. Oh wait, does this give me the info? You know when you do interviews and they ask you to speak out loud? That's what I'm doing. Speak out loud.
I don't know if I would pass a coding interview like that.
No?
I don't know. I haven't interviewed for a job in forever.
Don't tell them that. So this has to be an output. We're adding a bicep output.
It's the most code I've seen Fowler write in 4 months.
I was going to say, this is amazing.
You can't even format. It's killing me. So this string, this is too many, value equals what job.name, container app name, job.name. Then I should get the output from here. Container app name, job. This might work. It should work. Okay, now in run Foundry job. This is not what we want exactly, but it might be enough to just test this thing. Can you see the console?
I can't see the console.
Can you see it?
I can't see you in here now. I think when you hit enter, maybe?
No?
No.
Hold on. Are you in the right terminal? Testing.
This one?
Testing.
Yep, there you are. There you are. There you are. That's terrifying.
Aspire do. Let me show this off. Diagnostics.
Ooh. Ew.
Oh, why is my thing all like truncated? Can you see this?
I can see.
Open it big. Open the terminal like huge.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. There you go.
Oh, that's why I can't see it, because your screen has to show it. So we added this run thing for this soup of garbage. So
That's terrible.
if you so Safia wants to fix it. If you run Foundry job, it'll run deploy. But if you run deploy, it won't run this thing yet. It's okay. It's not a big deal. All we want to do right now.
Wow. Okay, this is the execution order. I see.
Yeah. So maybe this isn't super important to run it just before deploy, but it's probably easiest for testing. All right, whatever. Aspire. Run Foundry job. Oh crap!
What?
Where?
What was your environment? Take two?
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
Crap.
Oh, I don't have a bleep. I need to find a bleep. I don't have one. I have all sorts of ones, but not that one.
I guess.
It's a kazoo.
Is it
There
a
you
kazoo?
go.
I could depend on provision. Foundry. I could put a dependency directly on provision Foundry agents. Where is that one? Provision Foundry agent should be here somewhere. This. Look at this. The role assignment already exists.
Sorry, I
What do you call it?
didn't realize Docker took over.
Let me try take two again.
Okay. I mean, you can deploy a fresh env if you want.
Well, I mean, in this case, the M doesn't matter. We just want to see if it'll run the container, right?
That's true.
Yeah. I want to see if it gets the values. Once we get the values, then I think we're good to go. So it should log. If we just log this, like resource group RG job name.
Gosh,
this sounds like real. I tell you.
I know. It's called Bossa.
I watched Rio too.
Bossa Nova.
2 years ago.
I think I have to go to Brazil next year.
Ooh.
You do?
Yeah.
Did it run the thing?
Scroll up. I should have printed out the thing, right?
Right here. You got it. Is the job just called found? All this work to hardcode these strings like hardcoded?
Yeah, but the resource group we don't have, right? Or is that somewhere in there?
All right, that's right. So
you just didn't wait. You deployed it to the same environment though.
I just ran this thing.
But
logged the values to make sure we could get them.
Yeah, once you get them, then if it runs the container the one time, then that's good. It doesn't matter if it's the same environment, right? It's not impotent.
I'm just trying to figure out how you're verifying that it worked.
Yeah, I don't see the.
No. I'm saying I want to get the values. That was the whole point of this link.
Which value?
The resource
The ones that it injects?
And the job name.
Oh, I thought you had done all that. Okay. You haven't done that yet.
No. Well, no, I have the values, so no, like the rest is just doing the actual deployment. Job name is here.
I see. You have the deployment. You have the values. You haven't actually done the run yet.
Right. Yep.
Oh man, I'm tired. Did anyone go and watch Pluribus while I was gone?
No, believe it or not.
Okay, I was just checking. I thought maybe.
I kind of want to see the output here. Is it going to be streaming? Probably not a big deal. All right, error, blah, 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 blah. This is the tricky part. We don't want this to depend on this. This should depend on run Foundry job. Nope. What was the thing, Maddie? What was the thing? Was there a provision Foundry agents? Build Foundry agents. Provision Foundry agents. Am I blind? Why can't I see it?
Wow.
Here. Depends on that. Required by deploy. Do I need this? I don't even know if I need this. Ask Safia if I need this. Required by.
Oh, not even on your thing again. Hold on.
What?
There you are.
This should be. This has to run first, and I want it to run during deploy. Okay. All right. It's lock code, but don't worry about it. It's supposed to be ugly. It's supposed to be ugly and gross.
Jesus.
That's what I told my wife when we got married about myself. I'm supposed to be ugly and gross because she didn't see me, in the normal habitat, and so it's good to know that code can be that way too.
Maddie, give me full screen.
Again, okay.
Terminal.
Safia is asking why you don't use pipeline configuration to set up the dependency so you can show off getting the provision infrastructure tag steps from the resource.
True. So I could do it that way. All right, Safia. All right. So minimize the terminal. Let me make this 10 times harder.
No.
Why not? Wait, no, do you want to show that for real? That's like, I'm stressed out. It's how Mighty feels, right? I think it's how Mighty feels normally.
Yes, that is true. I would say yes.
This is your default state?
Yeah, like mildly stressed. Yeah.
This typing is crazy. This is like pre-2019 coding right now.
It must be so hard for you.
This is rough.
I have some sad songs for you here. Fowler is going through a rough time right now.
So Safia wants me to do the exact same thing, but in the hardest way possible. So you want me to get, what is this thing? It's a context dots. This is like gross. ctx.steps. So you can get steps from the resource, and I can say well-known tags. Geez, come on, IntelliSense dot provision infrastructure, provision steps, and I can say, you know what? I could attach this step itself to the resource, to the job resource. Is that cleaner? Is that cleaner, Safia? If I attach this step to the job itself?
Yes, she says. Yes, yes.
Then it would just run afterwards?
Emphatic.
Huh?
Yeah, because everything's in there, right?
Huh. So instead of doing that, I could just do this then. With pipeline steps. With pipeline step factory. Huh. Now everyone's like, what the F is David doing?
Correct.
I am not sure I know. So instead of having the run Foundry job be a part of this thing, this is like a live interview, by the way.
That's what they said. It says this is now an interview for David Fowler, coding interview for you.
Here. This goes here directly. This can go away. It's not global anymore. Right. And then this also is the same. Did all that work and delete my work, Safia. Thanks. Thanks.
There's nothing better than deleting code for better code, though. It's like a really good feeling.
You are correct. This is true.
That is true. I can't wait till we have a Foundry resource and then we don't have to do any of this anymore.
Well, this is the job thing. I think we would have to build a step called like run job after deployment that does this.
I guess.
But listen, though, having the ability to run a step that's in a container that a user codes up basically means you can do anything at this point.
Exactly. You get it, Seth. You get it. Oh my God, you get it.
Like at this point, it's like you can. What do you want to do? Sure, but we have a special. We use a special language. Great. Make a container, and then you can do whatever you want.
If you guys think this API is ugly, blame Safia. She made it.
Safia is probably smarter than me, so I don't want to blame her for anything.
That's fair.
So you were going to create an exec step, Fowler.
Yep.
Could we create an AZ step?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Look at that. Thank you. It did it. It did it. Did the whole thing. Did it? Return step. Return steps like this. All right. So no one knows what I'm doing yet. It's fine. I won't say anything until I'm done. It'll come out. It'll come at some point. What do you mean host has to enable it? Maddie, you have to do this part.
Huh?
You got to control dot this thing.
I got to control dot this thing? Okay.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It won't let me. It won't let me.
Add an editor config so that you can suppress it in there rather than in.
I am just going to put pragma warning disable at the top of the file, like a normal person.
I'll do that.
All the warnings?
I'm editor config pilled now. I do that for all these things.
So in my pristine app, you're going to pragma disable a bunch of warnings?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
This is what Mighty does. Wait, hold on. Yeah, this is what Mighty does. To hide her work.
Yes. It's neat, actually.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said too. Oh, I can.
It's like, hey, let's take the seatbelts off of everything.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Similar to how I like to just disable all node TLS verification when I run it.
Mighty, your thing is giving me a seizure.
Your thing is giving me a seizure.
The scrolling.
I'm just trying to find if there's any more pragmas in here. I don't think there are. No, we're good. Okay, back to following Fowler. Okay.
Yay! So this part, I think I'm on the Foundry agent resource. I can just do context ctx ctx resource. Nope, because that's a different context. fc.resource. All right. So whenever this step runs, we're going to attach to the Python step a run Foundry agents job step. The thing is, though, this has to run after the Foundry app is provisioned. That's the main thing.
After the Foundry resources have been provisioned.
Yeah, so I need to still do the pipeline configuration thing. So the way this works, the way this whole system works is there's two phases. One is what steps do you have to run? And then there's a second phase that is like, no, you can wire dependencies. So each resource can say, here's my build step, here's my deploy step, here's my whatever step. And then we kind of put into a step soup that Mighty eats with their spoon.
Mm-hmm.
And we link dependencies between the steps, and then they'll run at the same time. So this is adding a step called like run Foundry agent's job, but it hasn't declared yet what it depends on. So I could say I know it should depend on provision, whatever else, but it's kind of error prone because I'm kind of saying by name what the step is. So instead, what you can do is this is kind of Foundry agents with pipeline, and this stuff is not marked stable yet because we are still changing the HKs. You can imagine this is like not the final form. It'll get probably simpler once we do enough of these to make sure it is actually useful.
So I need to have people be able to replicate this like middle of January.
This is easy. I mean, This stuff is like we got this working when you had Ignite. Is when this stuff just came together.
Oh, I see.
So this is brand new stuff. Stuff. So I need to make sure this step, I need to say, let's give this step a tag. This step is job, run job tag. Look at Mighty's face. Mighty, what are you thinking right now? What's on your mind?
I'm thinking
how I interview. This is how I interview. When I go interview for jobs, this is what I do.
When you go interview, why would you say that to me? Why would you say that to me? Do you not see the life slowly fading from my eyes, and then you would say something like that?
So, like, I guess my worry is that like
what?
We're gonna make this nicer, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like, think of this like we just got the bits working.
These are foundational.
No one spent any time making this nice. This is just like get it working so we can make. We made it work, and then we had to replat all the Azure deployment.
That's what my mom said about me too, right? Nobody spent time making him nice.
Is that what she said?
Yeah, it's really bad.
Man.
Yeah, because I have this thing with my code. Like I like when I present, I like my code to look nice.
Oh,
and so I like agree. Either have to hide things or
we'll hide it. We'll hide it. But we'll hide it after it works. Okay. It's funny. When I code with an agent, I do the same thing. It's messy,
yes.
and then you just like
Yes,
you polish it.
And then
Three
it's yeah,
phases,
refactor
three
this
phases.
now.
Polish it after.
Three
the fact.
phases. Make it work, make it right, then make it fast.
Yeah.
That's the 3 phases of engineering.
I like
Make
that.
it work, make it right, make it fast.
And accept that sometimes when you get to phase 3, you have to go back to phase 1
That's right. To make it work again.
to make it work again because you chose a fundamentally bad design to make it fast.
And
So
that's
this is saying get the step that we just had, then get the provision step. But this is probably the wrong resource. I gotta get it off a different resource. And I'm gonna just say like make run job step depend on provision step. So this is essentially like what we do to build the graph internally of steps.
I see.
But this is not gonna work. This needs to be the deployment target. Job.
Was Aspire initially made to like do this for C# projects?
Yes.
Okay.
That was the beginning, and then we chose to branch out and do more things because everyone had more than just .NET.
Yeah, because I can imagine even with a .NET app, you still have like a React front end.
Exactly. So it's funny. The Node.js JavaScript integration is the most used that isn't in the template. So there's like Redis in the template.
Makes sense.
And there's like JavaScript.
No, that makes sense.
We have a bunch of people working on Java as well.
Oh.
Java's happening. It's happening.
I mean, I know there's people that like that, but
Yeah, not me, but yeah.
not me.
So have I gone off the rails now?
By the way, the first language I learned in 1996 was Java 1.0.
In 1986, that's crazy.
1996.
86? That's
96. 90. 96.
I heard. It's funny.
It's funny that Damien knew exactly what that was. That is the Wilhelm scream. You can look that up.
It is.
Like every movie has it. If someone's screaming, they're gonna put that in.
Somewhere.
From Star Wars.
Classic in Lucasfilm movies too.
Yeah.
Very classic. Indiana Jones, the original.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
Star Wars.
Once you hear it one more time, go
Once you've
watch
heard
Star
it,
Wars.
you'll hear it everywhere.
Yeah, it's
You'll hear it
everywhere.
everywhere. It's true.
Are we good?
I don't know.
I don't know. We stopped looking at
We're
you.
talking. I need to code review
I was doing shopping on Amazon for Christmas.
All right, so the job resource gets a pipeline step to start the job afterwards, the run job step, and it grabs the resource group and job name from the deployment target. Then it runs AZ container app job start, job name, resource group name. Then we call start. Hopefully this doesn't hang. And then it does wait for exit. If it's non-zero, it fails. Otherwise, it just logs. And then it returns a step. And then to wire up dependencies, we get the provision steps from the job resource. And we say that depends on the run job steps depend on the provision step. So it's flawless.
Yeah, I mean.
So now this should just run during deploy because I said it's required by deploy. And it depends on run. It depends on provision. So it should run during deployment, but depend on provisioning the actual container app job. Let's see what happens. Let's just see what happens.
And then we're not going to leave Seth with all this code in one file. And we're going to create a project. We're going to reference it.
No, we're not creating a project.
Excellent.
Why not?
Not for the app host.
I didn't say that, Maddie.
Oh.
Just calm down.
No.
We're going to create a project and move the library code into it and leave the app host as a single file app host.
Yeah.
Fine.
In general, though, I shouldn't need that eventually, though, right?
Eventually, if you want, I can do something even edgier if you wanted to be like full edgy, and have 2 C# files, but you'll need to have a directory build.target.
No, I feel like some of this stuff is like
Library.
If I'm doing it, like everyone, like we should allow everyone, like running a container job to do like setup.
Yeah.
Everyone can do this. It's just about
so
what level of polish is it at yet?
The shared concepts, right? So the things that we're doing here, the Foundry project resource will be a first class thing.
Yes.
that will get rid of all the bicep, all the role assignments, all the managed identities that are in the app host. That goes away. And then the other part is the step to run a job. That could be baked in.
Yeah, so and that's pretty much like, the only things that are custom.
They're special here. Exactly.
Yeah, you could literally have a. Unfortunately, we've already used the run prefix to mean like run mode, but you could have a method that's like dot
with run job
with run job on after provision
with start job after provision,
something like that.
All right, Maddie, give me a full screen terminal and let's see if this thing is gonna implode.
All right.
Take 3.
Yes, take 3.
No.
Oh, you don't want to do a new take?
Let's just see if this thing works.
Oh, I see.
So I can avoid having to wait on a 5-minute.
Hold on. I have something for this. Yes.
Oh, Docker just took over. Something's happening.
So if someone's running this locally, they need to have Docker too, right?
Yeah.
Or Podman.
No, we said Podman is special.
Or
it
Rancher.
Should work though.
Rancher?
It'll work. It'll all work. It'll all work. It's just the moment you pass a flag, it'll be like, or maybe.
Yeah, what did you do before this background music and these things were deploying?
We just kind of started yelling at each other.
Oh, so okay.
Yeah, oh, look at that.
We can stop this now.
Oh.
Cannot find the file specified.
Oh, that sounds right.
You don't have AZ?
I mean, I do have AZ.
No. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It's fine.
Tell us more words. Why that's fine.
When you run, Maddie, give me focus.
In the thing?
Follow.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you run AZ like this, and you don't have shell execute.
Yeah.
It's gonna look for the full path to AZ.
Yeah. You don't get the path stuff.
Yeah. So this is why we need the exec task.
I mean, just make it shell execute.
Normalize this. Then I can't get the output. Is the downside.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So I am gonna copy code. But Seth is gonna hate.
Or no, do that.
Oh my gosh.
I was gonna say you could run which AZ, scrape the output, and then what is that? What do we do internally? Like, do we search everything on the path for the AZ, basically? Yeah, we do, right?
Hey, Maddie, should I just make my repo public? Because like people have seen all of it. There's no like mystery in it anymore.
I mean, nobody's seen your actual app code. So
who cares? Like, it's going to be public anyways.
Oh, I don't care. Yeah.
I just don't like people seeing how the sausage is made, but I think we're well past that.
We are well past that.
Wait. Hold on. It gets worse. So Seth, don't worry about this. We'll clean it up. Vomit.
Vomit.
That debug is start.
Did you just? Okay. Oh, you just vibe coded one out.
Path. Look at helper.
Yeah. Did you just vibe code that out?
I just copied it from our code.
Oh, so that's the thing that goes through. Hello. That's the thing that goes through.
Oh, so the adults are here. Everybody.
Every path.
The adults are here. Shush.
No, if I'm an adult, that's kind of a scary accusation.
Yeah, this is pretty gnarly. So it goes through the path and it finds the command on the path.
I had to do this for the dev tunnels extension.
I took your code.
Oh, did you?
Made it more general purpose and used it for this.
Because that code was totally written by the LLM.
Well, not
I was
me.
Like, write me a method that does this.
I made the LLM take your code and refactor it and make it usable everywhere else.
No me gusta.
So it's pretty good.
I'm surprised there's not something built into .NET to do that, honestly.
Why?
Is this part of the process improvements?
Yep. It could be.
I didn't merge the exact task thing.
This is why I was asking you about it randomly the other day, because I had brought this, or Seth had brought this up, and he was like, "Oh, can you call like Python from C#?" And I was like, "You can." And I was like, "Oh, you got to use process spec," and that's so freaking ugly. And then This is probably a thing, like just calling out to like a shell script or whatever from your.
Yep.
Somebody asked me if David passed the interview in this call.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You know, it's a
Hold
tough
on.
market. There's a lot of great candidates.
He's like, I did great. And everyone else was like shopping on Amazon while he was coding.
Actually, we think you're overqualified for this role. So
Yeah.
That actually might be fair.
You see this slop? This is crazy. All right, give me full screen. Let's go again.
Go again.
Let's try again. Let's go on the path. Deploy, take 2.
Here we go.
I mean, you could imagine the alternative is you put this code in MS Build in XML.
Yeah.
Wow, I was just transported to 1993.
in C# embedded in XML.
Oh, Fowler, has nobody tried to talk to Marshall on Discord about this Java thing?
Oh,
Even
the
though I
Java
asked him to like
thing?
7 times.
I gotta get him to get my too.
What are you unboxing on stream, Fowler? It has a battery, apparently.
My new AirPod.
AirPods.
They were on special this week, I saw.
Yes, it was.
Lowest street price ever.
Wow.
What was it?
Under 200, I think, for AirPods
Oh.
3 Pro 3 the first time.
I used to have AirPods, and then my son borrowed them, and now they're his. I think it's like I don't know if it's like a squatting law or something.
I lost mine putting the baby to sleep. It's somewhere in the chair, in the rocking chair we bought.
Jeez.
Did it work?
Yes.
It's all green.
Run.
Did it run though?
Right here.
I mean, it did not run.
This is the output.
Didn't
So
fail. There you go.
There you go.
is that the output from your Python script?
No,
We.
This triggers the job in ACA that does.
Oh,
the
that's right. Okay, yes, because we're not doing it locally on the machine that's doing the deployment.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
Would it
in
be
the-
easier to just do it locally on the machine?
No. This solves all the auth issues.
Permissions problems.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because it's making new resources that you may not have access to.
Right.
Yep.
This feels better.
In
Like,
direction. And this will run in your CI/CD pipeline for free.
that's
we should
right.
do that. We should have
That's right.
CI/CD next.
That's right.
For free.
For free.
Did it work? Did it run?
It looks like it ran. I mean, it outputted
Did
stuff.
something.
Check it.
So
Oh,
I love this. Can we make it not so ugly?
Hold on.
First of all, I don't see what's ugly about this. I personally think it's beautiful.
Oh, snap.
You're beautiful, Safia.
Thank
This-
you.
I'm just saying, like, you go on stage and you're like, and look how easy it is to do. And it's like, you just read this code, it's like 340 lines.
Is that engraved? Oh, is that your face? Oh my god.
emoji.
Oh my god.
That's too much.
So extra.
It's so
All right,
good.
new task. La la la. Tasky task. Save. Okay.
Oh, it's pretty fast when it's deployed. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Damn.
ACA is pretty fast.
And then I wanted to go into Foundry.
Yes. Next gen. And you should see.
Why did it do this again?
Oh, gosh. No, don't do that. Go to ai.azure.com/next gen. Even though we're not supposed to call it that, we're supposed to call it Microsoft or the next new. There it is.
There she is.
There it is.
This was the 5:52 p.m. one, though. This might be the wrong project. Hold on.
Okay. Go to models too. You should be able to see the models in there. Oh, okay.
Hold on. This might be a new project.
Go to build and then models.
5:52 p.m.
Yeah. So it's got all the right models. Perfect. And then
That
it should have the. Nice.
How do
What's
I know
the
what-
relationship hierarchy? Is it Foundry resource project
resource and
and
project.
then
Yeah. It
okay.
says
and
project.
then model is under a project, or is model under a
Models are
resource?
under the resource.
That's the prompt.
Okay.
That's how I
Is it a
understand it.
sibling to project?
Huh?
Are models a sibling to project?
I think so.
Deployments?
Let me see. Because if you look at the bicep will tell you for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you look at the bicep attaches to Foundry itself, and then yeah, and the
Do you
model.
think because this is the same end, that's why it didn't redeploy the model and the prompt?
When it runs a container, it will resync them every time. Like for
But
example,
Who owns
our
that?
thing-
Changed.
we set it to run after provision, right, of a specific resource, which was this resource, and it didn't re-provision at that time. Or does the provision step always run? It just might no op, and so it should have run.
It should,
Right there.
it should always run. It should always run, even if it's provisioned. Does that make sense?
Yes. But how do we see that it ran if it's idempotent and it already ran previously? This environment has already existed.
What I would do is I would delete the Java design agent and add a fake agent, and then it should go back to the right state.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
So delete this guy.
Yeah. Because to me, the source of the source of truth to me is the repo with the declarative agents.
Yep.
And you may futz around as you're experimenting with things, but once you do that, you got to write that to a file in your project. Because I am hard for enforcing, hey, if it's not in your repo, it doesn't exist in Foundry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like that.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, because ultimately, like I'm not click opsing things.
Okay.
And then if you were to add another test is if you add like a fake agent, it will delete it if it's not in a file.
Okay. Okay. I have now deleted all of those. So we run deploy again?
Yeah, it should redo it. Unless if it exists, it doesn't run the extra pipeline step. It should run the extra pipeline step every time.
Okay.
You're muted, Fowler.
Oh, is no one calling out Safia's typing Aspels?
I muted her instead.
Wait, is it really that loud?
Yeah.
There's no noise cancellation.
There's just no rejection from your.
You should be proud of that kind of keyboard. Like I have a clicky keyboard too. It makes
it's authoritative.
It so yes, it's like you're doing the actual work. If it was silent, you'd be like, "Am I even working?"
Yep,
it's true.
It's just my power.
That's fast. We're already activating.
Amen.
Again. We're activating again.
This is funny because this is my AirPods mic. So my typing is so powerful. It is being picked up by my AirPods mic.
Terrifying. Okay, then we're gonna run Foundry agent's job.
All right, now let's go to the deal into Foundry. I don't know which one it is, the latest one. There it is.
6:57 p.m. It did it. That's crazy.
Nice.
Yeah, that means that all of the agents are defined in source code and are synced every time a deployment happens.
That's crazy.
Should we clean up the code? Can we move
Yes,
it to a
please.
project?
Clean it and then put me into the mines.
Oh, and then you know what else I'm going to do is I'm going to make hosted
Minecraft.
agents too that each have their own container that also deploy, and then workflow agents too.
Wow, I love it.
Eventually.
All right. So, are you driving?
I'll
Maddie?
drive. I can drive for a bit.
All right. Go to the command
I
line.
gotta go.
All right.
Ah, all right. Love you. Bye.
You're the best. We'll talk to you soon.
Coming. I'll push it up
Bye.
shortly. Oh, the sound.
So we're gonna eject to a full project, move
Not
things
the
to
app host.
files.
We're going to keep
Not
the
the
app
app
host
host.
with one file, and then we're going to just move our.
do a
custom-
helper library.
Yeah,
Can I
exactly.
do it in the infra? Do you think? Would that be crazy?
That's kind of.
That would be crazy. Don't do that.
Just go to the no. Don't do it manually. You go have a CLI. Go to the CLI in the root and just do .NET new class lib. Give it a name. -o. Oh, -o will name it after whatever you owe.
That's true.
-n will do.
Let's see. Agents API infra web. I feel
Utils is obviously the
Utils?
name we should go for here. No, serious.
Fine. Like it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I want it to feel
Then
natural.
then I think utils lowercase will look nicely in the root, like everything. You got API, agents, infra, web, utils.
Utils?
Beautiful.
You
I knew
came
that was
at the
going
wrong
to
time, David. I'm sorry.
util one. I'm
Where does
sorry.
Seth go?
And then
Just
he's
let me
gone.
know.
And then in there, Maddie, you're going to want to add a reference to aspire.hosting. Delete
Okay.
that class.
Delete
Delete
the
that
class.
class. And then in your project, you're gonna want to use the CLI. Don't.
Oh yeah.
.NET add package spire.hosting.
This is the worst experience ever.
What is
this?
The cliff you fall off when you have to customize.
Yes, the cliff. The compiling cliff when you're doing project.
Okay.
Installation.
I mean, it's just adding a package. It's not that bad, but fine. So no, how is it any different to npm install this part particularly?
That's the same.
Yes, it's fine.
Okay.
Now you want to add files. So now add a new C# file manually. Don't use a template for a file. Just that's
Touch. Touch.
I could. That's just,
and then now you'll probably create a file per custom thing. So one for each custom pipeline step and one for the resource, maybe.
So I have never asked myself, why is it called touch?
No,
for creating.
Isn't it because you use it to touch existing files too? It just changes the last edited timestamp. Yep. It just has a side effect.
Oh yes, because its primary function is to touch a file's metadata.
So it's a bit like
That's
using
such an uncomfy name.
Yeah. It could be worse.
Call it good touch.
Okay, so path lookup helper needs to go. What do we hold on. What do we want to do here?
Let's do the easy things first. Where you have a custom resource, right?
Yes.
So that's going to be a combination of a type and some extension methods.
That's tough. Okay. That one's tough.
Which one?
The custom resource.
The bicep? Why?
The bicep.
Why is it tough?
What are you going to do with it? You're going to put it in an embedded resource?
The bicep itself?
So we could do the template string in, we could do not the template file overload, but we could do the string literal in the C# code.
But this doesn't have to be redistributable, right? Like, why can't it still just be based on path?
It can.
Oh, that's a good point.
Right. We're not packing it up in a package or anything.
Yeah, we don't have to over-engineer it.
But for those listening, you can make it an embedded resource, or you can make it a string, or you can make it a file on disk.
Yeah, any of those options.
All three work. With the bicep resource.
You good, Maddie?
I'll tell you.
So take all the code associated with the Foundry resource.
I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna watch.
Fair enough.
It's lit for you.
Maybe I should type, and then you guys could judge me, because I feel like I never type on these.
That's a great idea. The live share link is in the Teams chat, Safia.
Okay, so I literally just open up my Visual Studio Code, and then...
No, if you just click the link,
or I click it. Okay. Oh, and I just saw the link you sent. Sorry, I was not in that chat.
No, you
I was trying to get a change, or I was not paying attention. I was trying to get a change into...
Is it a doc change, Safia? Is it docs?
Yeah, I did a doc change, but I was trying to get the registry push stuff into 13.1.
Pretty good.
Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. What is happening?
Following Safia.
What's the syntax?
That's it.
Yeah, path.
Oh, it's in the utils folder. So you.
But
need
you
to,
did it. You did the path. You just do ... It's not ... because you're not going up, right? So
yeah, you are at the top.
Oh, I see.
./utils is all you need, just to the directory.
Wow.
We'll
find the project.
When do I go?
Repair programming.
I'm following you, so you're good, Safia.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Go nuts.
I'm gonna do. Okay, you already added the reference. Why is this? Is it in a different namespace?
You didn't put. The
is it gonna be in the? Let's call it.
For that.
What is this? Quipy.
The hosting.
Aspire.
Aspire.Quipy. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I just spew it all into the same namespace, but that's fine.
Yeah, and then I just think it's cute to have the brand in there.
That's a very good point. Quipy.
Wait.
Oh my gosh! Why is it not? It's a thing.
Yeah, give it a moment.
Do you think this is just C# dev kit being?
It's possible. Does that other thing build yet? Is it Is it like? Is this valid?
I need to build.
Oh, so I can't do your term. Holy cow! I can access your terminal.
Yeah.
Except it's kind of rendering weird on my side.
It renders really weird.
Because Mighty has some. It's showing Mighty's screen.
Yeah.
Or visual area.
It's pretty jank.
I gotta imagine implementing something like this is probably super crazy. Oh, bicep output reference could not be found. What? What namespace is that?
Or hosting Azure, probably.
It's not hosting Azure.
Did we add
is
that
it?
reference to the project yet?
It should be part of. No, we didn't. That's a good
Yeah,
point.
we need to add that
That's a
to the
good point.
project.
I did it.
That's a good
Go ahead.
point.
Keep typing.
This is
It
like
is-
real pair programming. Someone's working on one file, someone's working on the other. And they depend on each other.
I'm going to confirm in my other window that that namespace is correct for bicep output reference. Yes, it is. Okay. And
No
I was
truck.
getting complaints about other stuff. Bicep output reference was the only complaint. Azure bicep resource, which I think is under the same namespace. Let's check that. Yes. So once we get that included, it should compile into your .NET build. .NET build utils. Error. The name debug does not exist. Where the heck is debug being used? In
Line
path lookup
29?
helper. Where's the namespace for that? People who know .NET better.
System diagnostics. Are people still watching it?
Yep, 45.
45. We're down from the 60s or so.
We're not at the lowest though. It went down to like 39, then it's come back up.
Okay, build succeeded.
Okay, that's a good start.
People asking for VS. Can we get one VS stream?
An
I will
OVS
not.
stream. Good.
Participate in that.
I mean, you're on a Mac, so that's
Let's
defensible.
let's do. I'm gonna just do .NET build
Yep, let's force
outpost.cs.
Yep.
Yeah.
And we'll know for sure if it's good. Okay.
No, what the actual?
Really doesn't like
Oh,
it.
hey. Oh, snap. This is the thing.
Oh.
This is that thing that we were talking about, Damien.
Okay. So I have another way of doing this then.
Yes.
Oh, there's a
By the
property
way,
you
the
can
thing
set to turn
is,
it off.
yes, the thing is that if you do a project reference in your app host, Aspire will automatically assume that that thing is a service that you want to register with app
Right.
project. So like this is
Forgot about that.
so. Yes, sorry, Damien, jog my memory. What's like?
I'm going to look it up. I added the property.
Yeah.
I added a property to work around this. I'm going to go look it up.
Yes. Wow, it's almost like you should build code so that you can see errors.
Let's have a look. CDK.
Wow.
SDK.
Ow.
It's called. I'm looking for it. Nope. Where is it? Oh, treat project references as resources. Set that to false.
Okie dokie. You might also have to jog my memory about how I do this.
# property. So new line, put a line above that or after it, doesn't really matter. # property space treat project references as resources equals false.
The most .NET name ever.
Oh, I see. So this is a property, not on the
It's global.
not on the project you're referencing, but globally.
Just
is that correct syntax?
Yep.
Okay.
Got VS going crazy still.
But it does.
Maybe? I'm reading the source code. What did I do?
Is it
13.1?
Yeah, are we in the right? Is it in 13.1 or 13.0? Isn't it in 13.1?
It's 13.02 right now.
No, but when?
Yeah, I was asking about his fix.
I did it in October. Oh no, hang on. I did it 3 weeks ago.
Oh,
that's not.
So there's another way to work around it.
Yep. Which I have to. That's the stick.
You're gonna have to. You're gonna hate me, but you might. It's double-edged sword.
Oh.
Here. So
apparently the property name is in the error too.
Yes, that's the.
That's different. That's different. So that tells you how to set a metadata on the reference, which you can't do in a file-based app. The syntax is not supported. We don't have a way to do it because it's just far too messy to do, and it's just too complicated.
Okay.
So I said no. So what we can do is we can drop a directory build.
Could we do this property? What is it?
Which one?
Right.
If you,
this is the
let me have a look.
Skip validate Aspire host project resources.
I think that's gone. I don't see that anymore.
But is it in 13.0?
Do you think we deleted it? Ooh. I don't think
Let's try it. What's the risk? The build will fail. We'll cry. Move on with life.
No, it doesn't do anything.
Oh, really? Because it worked last. Okay, JK. How did I do this? Because
the error didn't go away though, right?
The error went away, but I think that's because we're skipping the error. We're not.
I don't know
actually...
where. I don't see where that's even like defined or read. That property. That's weird. Oh, maybe it's in the. No.
Oh, I think it's this. It was this. Sorry. Is Aspire host.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do false.
It will. But does that break anything else?
Probably.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, so.
Yeah.
I think it shows this warning, and we think that it might do other spooky things. So I guess we'll have to find out.
So now it hasn't added the app host package. That's what that message is telling you.
So I guess we could just add that explicitly.
You could try.
Yeah.
No, we're off
you
the
could
rails.
add aspire.hosting.apphost.
We're off the rails
as
now.
a package. You're way off the rails. The other way of doing this is to keep this file clean and drop a directory build props and just fix it all in there.
I do that instead.
Okay, sorry.
You mean add a project file?
Huh?
You mean
I know.
Add a project
The problem
file?
now is this is where it gets ironic though, right? So if we're going to do that, I would say don't put it in a project. Don't have a utils project. Just have a file next to it, which has this other stuff in it, and then we'll just we'll include that in compilation from our directory build.targets. Because the problem is if you
like that better.
Yeah, if you like that better, basically we can have a file-based app if we just add a directory build.target. If you do that, we can just have multiple CS files in the root.
Okay.
This hack is off the rails now.
Huh?
This is hacking.
Let's do that. Is it props or targets?
Targets, because you want to add items.
Oh, Maddie, I'm going to watch this and just like hang out.
Oh, wait, you're on Windows, Maddie, right? Is this PowerShell?
It is,
Yeah,
but there's
PowerShell.
A template for this.
Okay,
.NET new.
so...
One of them. Build targets, I think it is. Yeah, just do that. It's one of them. It's in there. I can never remember the short name for it.
Me neither. Build targets. Okay, that's a fun and obvious name.
Okay.
You're putting this in utils, right?
No, we're going to
It's in root.
We're going to create a utils.
Oh, I am in utils. Sorry.
Oh,
No, you're in
sorry. I
Quipy.
see what you mean. We're in the wrong folder.
No, you're in Quipy. You're in top.
Oh,
Okay, good,
Yeah.
good.
Maddie, can you change it to the file explorer on the left so we can see what's happening?
No.
Thank you.
Did it create it? Where is it?
Yeah, it's there. It's in the root.
Am I freaking blind?
Maybe. Did we see this before? It doesn't update your file explorer or something? Over live share?
It's right here.
I know, but Safia can't see it on her side.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't see it and I can't open it.
Is that because it's new? Do you have to like Is there something you
yeah,
can
it
do,
is
Maddie?
there.
Can you right mouse click on it and expose it or anything? Like, is there something that you can do? No.
Nope.
Yep, there it is.
Okay.
Okay.
It
Might have
Just
just been a lag.
Interesting.
Okay, dokie. Do you have a copy pasta I can stick in this?
I can
Or I
just
guess
tell
it's
you
just...
what to write. Just remove the target and add an item group, and then add a compile item where the include is whatever you want. Now, how spicy do you want to be? It has to be in an item group.
So
And then
literally
you're going to add a
group.
compile element, and then an include attribute, and then you'll put a globbing path in here. So what I would do is I would say include apphost.star.cs, and then you can create files like apphost.utils.cs, and they'll be
Oh my
automatically
gosh. Yes, I love that.
okay.
I love that. Okay. And then we could do apphost.extensions.cs.
Exactly. And so
That'd be
this
so
will be
cute.
enabled when we do multi-file. You'll be able to just to do a hash bang include at the top of the project and do this. You'll put the wildcard in there, do whatever you want, come up with your own naming scheme.
Yep. Okay. So I could just do apphost.extensions.cs.
And it's probably nested underneath the apphost.cs file in the file explorer. I mean, Maddie has nesting enabled, so we can't see it. Maddie, can you expand it? Oh, still not there.
Not yet.
Okay, it's not touch on PowerShell. What is it?
Oh, I'd ask the LLM at that point.
Can I? Okay. How do I do touch?
You asked Maddie to go
PowerShell?
hit the new file icon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait.
Right. I'm going to waste the maximum number of resources to figure this out. I could also ask Gemini fast. Wow, this is awful. New item? Really?
Oh yeah, new dash item. There you go.
Okay.
PowerShell.
What is it? Do not act autonomous. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can't handle this. I can't. Now I'm
out.
No, it's just this thing is really trippy when you're
Oh, that's definitely true.
There you go.
okay.
Maddie, we have to change your file nesting settings so apphost.extensions.cs will show up underneath apphost.cs.
So many settings.
How does namespacing work for these? I guess I could do
just
whatever.
Just a standard C# file now, so just whatever.
So I think we're gonna have public static add.
Wait, hold on, Safia, what are you doing? Use the C# 14 syntax.
Oh my gosh, you want me to use the new extension?
Yeah, of course.
Come on, what are you doing?
You guys are stressing me out. Okay, let me write it all the way out first, because I literally putting me on the spot.
Don't we have this method already?
I get it.
Do we not have this method already? Have we been manually adding it as a resource?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Copy.
Oh, okay. You're going to hit an issue here, though.
What's my issue? Because I need to do the using to the Aspire.
You don't know. I don't think you even... This will work. I'm not sure you're going to get a great IntelliSense experience. We'll see what happens.
I love this. I'm on hard mode.
Yeah.
Okay, and then we want this. I distributed application builder, and then this is going to be... And we could probably... What was he passing it? Parameter. These are hard-coded, so they could just be... Like, these parameters could just be arguments to this top-level thing. Yeah. So...
That overload does not exist, by the way.
Add resource, yeah, I know. And this was that was autocomplete. String name, string project name, string resource name. This is just going to be builder, add resource, new Microsoft Foundry resource. We'll do resource name. And then what was it? Infra. What's it called?
Foundry.bicep.
Foundry.bicep. Foundry.bicep. And then I'll copy and paste these into that. Are you proud of me, David? I know you like that. Copy pasting. No?
Yeah.
Project name. And then, so the initialization behavior is on, no, silly goose. Okay, so I should be able to do builder.add. Yay!
Did it work?
Are you following, Safia?
No, we're not.
Oh, definitely follow me. I'm now calling the new extension method I added.
Oh.
Foundry, and then web Foundry project. Okay, so that should be...
With Proj.
Oh, Proj. I hope the name. Well, okay, we'll keep it Charlie.
Did you hard code the path?
Yes, it's hard coded in the.
Disastrous. Go back.
Here.
Can you move that if is run mode stuff? Add that branch to the resource as well.
Okay. Yeah. That's a good.
Then it'll get super complex because you got to do the publish mode version too.
Okay, so now this needs. So we need the identity too, because the identity was something you guys were manually creating, and where did you do that? Okay, so that's good because then we can hide the identity in the thingamabobber.
Well,
you don't think it's good?
Well, if you hide it, you have to wire it up to the actual compute resources, no?
Oh my gosh, it's prolific.
So you can
maybe we don't do that.
You can hook before start. No.
Yeah, I'm gonna be super lame.
Just pass it in.
Super lame and pass it in.
Pass it in for now.
Yep. Let me make
we should
this.
take when it's convenient, Safia, we should do a checkpoint and let's make sure it compiles.
Yep.
So I think we're gonna have to tweak.
I can do that right now, actually, or right after this.
Are you still using your code?
So the app host needs the project reference removed. We still have a project line.
Yep. So we can nuke that.
Yeah.
And then, does somebody want to delete the folder while I'm?
Yeah.
And then we'll pass it boundary. Oh, we need his path lookup helper. Sorry, don't delete it yet.
Yeah.
We need the path helpers.
Okay, so I'm just gonna. So if I do .NET build here, what you're telling me, Damien, is it's gonna build both of my CS files.
No, you have to build the app host, and then building the app host will pick up the implicit build file, the build.targets, and get incorporated in the virtual project, which will bring in the other CS file, and so they all become part of the same compilation. And so now, that's what we expect because you don't have path lookup helper in scope, so that's good.
Which I actually like the fact that we called it .extensions.cs then, because it's this cool, okay, I know what this file is actually parented to. It's been brought into the compilation scope by the app host.cs. Okay.
Horrible.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna call it app host.utils.
I copied the path helper.
New item.
Where'd you copy it to?
Your file.
Oh, okay. I was gonna make a new app host.utils.
I love it.
I love this pattern. It's so fun.
I'm into it.
Might be to delete your util folders, not deleting.
Are you copying everything out? You sure?
Yeah.
We could literally copy the publish as Azure container app job, the with pipeline step, and the other thing into. We could call it with agent initialization, I guess.
What's this?
I don't know.
No, make it more generic.
Okay.
Make it take a container app.
Yeah, post provision. Post
provision
step or something. Is that what you want?
No. Make it a start the job thing.
Oh, like a start container app job step.
Yeah, with start container app job.
The starting point. We're just merging this, Marshall. We're just gonna take it as a merger. We're gonna call it integration.
Into the thing.
With container app job start.
Yeah.
I'm actually curious if you're getting IntelliSense in this file. Not the app host will be fine. It's the other files. I'm curious what the language service has decided that file is part of.
That is so rude. I do not code in Notepad.
Who needs anything IntelliSense?
I am getting in app host extensions. I am getting squigglies and everything. Yeah,
that's good.
So that's working.
That means that it is figured out that it's in the virtual project that is your app host file because it came. That's good. That's good.
The type. Did I do the right type on this? iResource Builder container app job. Is it not? What are you, child? Oh, wait, this has to be iResource resource builder of T, where T is compute resource. Yes, I think so. Okay. T. T. T.
You're still in the old.
You made the parameter name T instead of the argument type.
Thank you. Okay. So now we'll say, I'll just copy all of this. Is there a reason you split up the pipeline configuration bit into a separate thing?
From what?
You have the pipeline step registration in one thing and the pipeline configuration wiring in another.
You'd have to hard code the name.
Formatting? Why are you letting me down?
Format doesn't work in LiveShare.
Really? I thought it like did something. It just like didn't do it all the way.
Oh.
Okay. And then we gotta. So this is one of the pragmas that we can move.
All of Maddie's suppressed is not working anymore because she suppressed them in the whole file.
Wow,
So
this is.
It should be in an editor config. Let's just do it.
No,
Should we?
Don't add more files. Don't add more files.
Okay.
You can edit a config. It's fine.
No.
You should have an editor config.
No.
It's tidy.
I am so inspired by you, Maddie. I'm gonna do pragma warning disable globally. That's just brilliant.
Thank you very much.
Brilliant.
May as well just put it in the directory build targets then, hide it away. Just disable all errors and warnings.
Hey now, I don't want to go that far.
Everything.
I do respect some decorum and rules, but
See, I don't even want the directory build targets in here. I don't even want the new config.
I know you don't want it. I'm saying that was a trade-off. It was like, this is the cleaner of the options, and I think this gives you a little hint of what multi-file file-based apps will look like.
Yeah.
Just imagine directory build targets isn't there. Set it to hidden. Set the hidden flag, and then it won't show up.
You can fix it by making it a solution file and going to the solution view.
That's an expert.
By the way, I am so lame for this. Why is this in another namespace?
Or you could put it in a directory above this one. So it's not in source control, but then you don't have to see it, but it will still apply because it reads it hierarchically from the file system. It'll fail, obviously, on the next person's machine, but that doesn't matter. It'll clean on yours.
This is...
No, that's fine.
Yeah, builder.application. You're right.
Let's just see who gets it first. No, you type.
Wait, are you two fighting? Type faster. Type harder.
By the way, how's the ASMR with like me? I keep mistyping stuff.
You and Fowler both. It's
okay. There we go. Any other build errors?
Is this pretty generic? We need to name the job after the resource, so it's not tied to.
Name the job. The step name.
Yeah.
Yep. Good idea. We could do that actually now. We could say run builder.resource.name and put a $. You know, seeing this, I wonder if we need a post. No, we don't need to do that. Okay. I'm talking to myself. You call that .with, what do we call it? Container app job start. What is this? Oh, this stupid HTTPS stuff. Is that it?
With container app
I guess so.
Nice. Pretty generic.
Why do we have to import extensions.logging in the app host? What are we doing that requires manual?
We do a log information.
Oh, because this isn't. Wait, but that's in app. I was looking in app host. I mean, apphost.cs. Was I looking at the wrong file?
Oh, we don't need it because I deleted
yeah.
it because I moved it out to the other thing. So we can move
Okay,
that.
that can be removed from there.
That's so nice. Oh, we can take out system diagnostics too, right?
Yep. Because that was the path stuff. No.
Oh, yep.
Debug.
And we could.
Debug.
Do we need Azure?
Do we need Azure? We're not grabbing the resources anymore, right? Like specifically.
Boom.
What? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense.
That's wrong. That shouldn't be in that.
That's not good.
Oops.
Oops. Well, that's not a breaking change for us to move it into Aspire.hosting, so we can make that change.
That is a breaking change.
I mean, it's not for these files. It won't be a breaking change for our experience. Yes, it's technically a breaking change, but we don't care. We'll fix it anyway.
Can I do Aspire run?
Yeah.
Now?
Go for
Okay.
it.
I'm curious how I guess, okay, it's
because we
fine with the directory targets thing. Yes, yeah.
It's different file name for us.
Dude, this is a really nice pattern, Damien. I'm kind of obsessed with this.
I'm not going to make it the default, but this will just be, this is what I will show people. Say, hey, yeah, do something. The one piece I want to figure out how to make it work is, can you use a token for the app name? So instead of you having to do like apphost.star, you can just put a token in that's like application name or something. It just doesn't matter what the file name is.
Yep.
And I think that will work because it's just MS Build. So I think it's already a MS Build property that's like application name or something, or assembly name or whatever it is. Project name even. I don't know.
So I can't open the dashboard on my thing, or it's like, should it work? Or can only...
Oh, no, you can't open stuff. You can do that, can't you? Doesn't LiveShare do tunneling if you tell it to? It's working though.
I don't know.
Nothing exploded.
No explosion.
Make the adding the output idempotent so we don't add it multiple times.
The provisioning output? Yeah. So how would this be?
Euros.
Infra dot. How do you do to this? Is it get provisionable resources and then you're
of type output?
Yeah. Of type provisioning output dot. Can I do a filter in the of type? Nope. Dot. Any LOL. Oh, yep. O dot name equals container app name. Okay, and then if not, then add it. Does not have a thing called name. Bicep identifier. That would be the thing.
Yes.
And then we should probably call this just starting job. Container app job start.
It's shocking people are still watching this thing.
We're still 47 is pretty
Okay,
good.
this is like,
Crazy.
are we happy with this?
Can we look at the code again?
Oh, sorry.
Which code? The app host or the extensions?
Just the app host in general. See what the app looks like now.
Okay, so the app host, these are organized. That's good. Aspire hosting Azure, app host Quipy. So, all right. Add ACA. Add the custom identity that we created. This was already there. Nice. Here's the... Oh, it's following you. That's why it's
following you. Yeah.
Let me unfollow quickly. Okay. Add a Microsoft Foundry resource. Beautiful. Love that. Quipy Foundry. Quipy Foundry project. Foundry apps. Agents app identity. Love it. Container app job. I kind of want to give this a better name.
Yeah.
Like, that's fine, right?
Yep.
Because I'm not going to touch the variables. That's insane. But, like, just for this. Oh, hold on. While we're here.
Do we need to do that? Because it's. Oh. I thought you were going to make it a snake, but you surprised me.
No, the snake would be fun, but this is specifically so that you know this is the container app job and not the
We need to
one.
generate names for this. Like it's
I
on
know,
too
we
many
do.
releases now where this is a magic string. We need to.
I know.
We need to fix this.
Yeah, we should actually.
I'm going to do it when I add the dev icon support or when
Oh,
the
we have
agent
one
does it.
now. Okay.
Okay. Do you have to put the filled there? I thought filled was the variant.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Okay. This has not changed. This is all good, but we have the new managed identity. We got Levite app after all this time. This is how it ended up. And then
That's
in
the
publish
workaround.
mode, we make sure it forces HTTPS for the API.
Yep.
In run mode, we have the ability to test the Docker file.
That's it.
And then that is it. 73 lines. Okay. The repo itself, we have added, I will update this, but it's not going to matter because it's going to be on Seth's side anyways.
Right.
Directory build targets and app host extension CS. And app host extensions has a bunch of stuff in it. Nice. All right. All right. I wonder if Seth ended up flipping this to public while we were waiting.
Does it? Oh wow, that's cool. It includes me as the
for live
co-author
share.
on the commit. That's pretty neat.
Isn't that cool?
Okay, I want to make sure that
Yeah.
I got it before I do this. But yeah.
We should probably do a deploy just for.
To a new environment.
Yeah.
Totally new.
Oh,
Where's your sparkles?
there it is. The
Oh, it's not
agent ad
sparkle.
icon.
Oh wow! Wait, what is that?
Nice. Apparently it's new, but it's in the catalog. So
What is that? What agents add?
yes.
Interesting.
So that is.
What's the URL? AKMS/fluent something.
Where is the
Yep.
browser? Oh, this one.
Oh, I thought it was an AKS.
There is an
AKA.
AKA,
Okay.
but I don't. It's in the IntelliSense actually.
Okay.
AKA.ms. Where? Please. Oh, it
I was
shows
in the parameter.
Like an
It's in
argument.
the parameter help. Yeah, it's in there. Parameter info or whatever it's called.
Okay. aka.ms/fluent UI system icon.
Fluent UI system icons.
Agents add. Okay.
Oh,
Cool. Commit. And then aspire. Deploy. I'm going to do a new env. Okay.
Mhm.
Take 3 or 4.
It's like take 500, but that whatever.
You could do what I do and make each one the timestamp.
That's terrifying. Do you auto generate it? Or do you just.
No, I actually type it out character by character. I'm a
That's
sick and twisted person, apparently.
okay. RG.
I'm looking at
Quipy.
the change that Copilot did for the
Close.
picking the tenant stuff.
And
I don't know.
don't know.
Oh my god, how is Alex still awake, dude?
Oh, he wants you to share the graph for you, just so you can see
Oh, that's
the
a good
icon.
idea. That's a good idea.
Oh, it's not running anymore.
That's true.
This
I'll do it on the.
looks-
Okay. This.
I guess you can't. Can you run Aspire deploy while the app host is still running?
No.
No, it won't, right? You'll get build errors. It's a
Because
shame.
you would.
'Cause it'll
Yes,
try to
'cause
overwrite
the
the
assemblies would be. Yeah.
Blocked. Yeah.
I mean, we can make it work. That's not hard to make it work.
Shadow copy.
If we did a
Or just
no
run it.
build,
Yeah,
if
you
we
can make
did
it
a no
work.
build option, we could make
That's
it
true.
work.
Yeah. -- no build. That would work.
Yeah, and there should be no issues with multiple back channels connected to the same app host.
Not anymore. Yeah.
Well, that's a problem. Let's get fixed. Plus
Okay,
it right.
I'm gonna on the side.
Oh no.
This should be interesting. We don't have any docs yet.
That is true.
I was trying to update these docs. The what's new. Well, not me, Claude. Oh, wrong computer.
Provision. Look at all these steps. What am I gonna get for dinner? I kind of want pizza, but the really good pizza place near here, like the really, really good one, doesn't deliver. And I don't want to.
You gotta work for it.
Don't deliver.
I just leaving the house
in 10 degrees
at this hour. I know it's cold.
I miss living in like a place that would get super cold. I feel like it gave you an appreciation for life, you know?
Oh yeah. I mean, I love cold weather. I just don't like cold weather when I want pizza and I'm tired. So oh, this is a new place. Lala's
so can I not ask
pizza?
Can I not ask Copilot things in this live share?
You can, but it won't show up in live share. The result will, not the questions.
Marshall, we're gonna land the plane. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
We missed Seth's music.
I know, me too.
I know. I'll have to get a soundboard configured.
My goal in life is to reduce the amount of time these stupid spinners go, so like people don't have to rip for 5 minutes.
You better talk to them, our friends in Azure.
Well, 13.2 should make it a little bit easier, or 13.1 because of the ACR stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to spin up a Kubernetes cluster.
Yes, I understand heavy duty stuff going on. But I think didn't we see that like it was the dashboard deploying that was taking the most amount of time?
No.
Okay.
No. So from your change, the ACR takes about half a minute to deploy.
Yep. And then you can start pushing images right away.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Yeah. It at least makes stuff happen while the environment's deploying, but if it takes 5 minutes, it's going to, take 5 minutes.
There goes Docker.
Oh, okay. So it did it. I asked Copilot to refactor the class to use the C# extensions. C# 14 extensions syntax. And it did it, and then it kicked me out of the session, the live share. So that's fun.
This bicep is interesting. Because it has hard-coded models in here.
Yeah, it does. That will have to be updated, but
Dev tones is no stable. I love this thing. This thing got better so fast. I can avoid having to write release notes.
So the computer did turn on, by the way, successfully.
It did?
Yeah.
Very exciting.
The fans are very noisy on this.
Is it noisy?
So I had a little session with ChatGPT, put all my details in about the parts and said, is it normal for this AIO to be noisy? And it was like, yep, here's all the things you have to do. Basically said, you have a worst case scenario. Here's what you need to do to fix it. So I've got a bunch of steps I have to go to do and to resolve it now.
Happy for you.
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm building 3 identical ones, so it's like I may as well figure it out. I can build the
Do you have
second
an
one.
assembly line system, or how do you do it?
I don't have enough space. I wish I did. Like I could do it on the ping pong table, but then my son will get annoyed at me, who's home from college.
Yeah.
He's like, keep the ping pong table free. I want to play ping pong. So I have to.
Oh no!
I weep.
Oh no!
Really Safia break.
Azure Resource Group was not configured. It had trouble reading the configuration value from iConfig.
This is the first deploy, right? This is because
Yes, so it wasn't in configuration.
we didn't save.
I thought that was sus.
It's because we don't.
Thought that was sus.
It's because we don't read it until the next go around.
Yep. Actually, I feel generally ick about people pulling things from my configuration to like get the provision. The right way to do it is to get it from the provisioning context.
It's internal.
But the provisioning context is internal. Yeah.
I was looking. I was like, oh, we made it internal.
I know.
The whole thing's internal.
I ran into it with the ACR login stuff. I was like, we played ourselves so hard with this.
We have to expose the version context, don't we?
Yeah. So how do we fix it for this? So there is.
Is this a sequencing issue? Like you're trying to reconfig before it's been written or something?
It gets added the second pass, not the first.
Yep. It's not in iConfiguration the first time you run because we prompt for it.
Got
Can we use the deployment state manager to read the section? Do that as a hack?
We could.
It's public.
We could. Yeah. I'm trying to get back onto the live share.
Oh, you left the live share? That's bold.
I got kicked out.
You left live share? What?
I got kicked out.
That's a convenient excuse. Where
and now
is that the right code? Follow me.
Oh, okay. I was back on the live share, but
are you okay? Perfect.
No, she's back. She's back. I'm here.
Let's just fight over like the specific.
Do you guys? Is the fact that I had it rewrite it to use C#14? Okay, it's showing up for everybody. So we should build.
Where's Safia?
I'm following her.
What are you doing?
I'm following.
Stop typing, David.
Done.
Okay. Actually, maybe don't because I need to remember what the API is.
I'm gonna highlight.
Okay. So deployment state manager. First of all, who named that?
This version, how the changes we made, it does, right? The acquire statement.
It won't have the changes from that.
Acquire section, I think.
And then what's the section name? It's going to be Azure. It's just Azure. Oh, we could just do Azure Resource Group. And
Wait. No.
No, we can't because this is going to...
Might change, I guess.
Yeah, this is kind of annoying because now it's reading the entire thing into state.
It'll lock it, right?
I hope so. And then this should just be... Is Azure State... Oh, wait. LOL. What is deployment state section? Azure State.
I mean, this thing isn't bulletproof. It'll break, right? But it'll be good enough, I think.
Why did I press F12? That was totally going to be slow. Trying to remember what the deployment state section API is.
This is right. Oh, object, right? Like data.
Data, okay. Because I was like, there's a JSON object you can index on somewhere. Okay, so it's just data. Yeah, get value string.
Should we just do this? Like, should we just coalesce this thing?
I would rather.
Josh Allen is having a baby.
Yeah.
Haley Steinfeld's husband.
That's right.
What?
2 hours ago.
Having a baby.
Who?
You don't follow sports.
Who?
Or Marvel.
Wow.
Pitch Perfect.
Who?
I'll just keep naming things that she's in until you remember. Across the Spider-Verse.
This is where...
Spider-Gwen is having a baby?
Spider-Gwen.
Spider-Gwen's having a baby
Okay.
with her NFL quarterback,
Oh, wow.
Whitman, who's kind of sucks this year. No,
Whoa.
he's going to be so excited. They announced it. They're going to beat the Patriots this weekend.
Wow.
Damn it.
All I saw from sports news was that I won't bring it up on stream because it's too spicy for this stream.
Oh.
But have you all not seen that news? It is what? Michigan State?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know this.
Let's skip it. You can just search for Michigan State and then you can.
Can you do Aspire deploy to a new environment?
Yes, I
Maddie?
can.
Watch it.
And then I'm going to look up this Michigan State thing and maybe be traumatized.
Do you know this will not work, Safia, when you clear cache?
Why?
You don't save the state when you clear cache.
What was that?
What?
Oh, yeah. So the right thing to do here is to expose permission and context.
Yes.
I think, but.
Yeah. It is almost 1 a.m. for
So do I actually do this or do I wait?
Yeah, do it.
All I see is Michigan State's Tom Izzo gets $1 million raise.
It's not Michigan State. That was he
Sorry.
was wrong. It's
Is
Michigan.
Oh,
It's Michigan.
just the entire state of Michigan.
Michigan.
No, Michigan State is another school.
It
That
is.
bad.
It's just the wrong one.
My
the
bad,
third
my bad,
one.
my bad, my
bad.
This particular-
So should I look up? Okay, there's a coach that's been fired.
Yeah, there is.
Let's not talk about it. Let's not talk about.
Okay,
why
yeah,
it's
I'm gonna.
there. Let's leave that for something else. It has been on Twitter for the last 2 days, and it's extreme.
What is your Twitter, dude?
Yeah, dude, what are you on Michigan sports Twitter? Like
My Twitter.
college football Twitter.
That is not. That's not the Twitter I got it from. I got it from a different set of Twitter.
Oh.
Did you get it from the shade room?
Oh, it's dark here. Oh my gosh, it's dark in here. Look at that. Oh my gosh. Look at your face up here, like, oh my god. Yeah, it was good. It was good. It was spicy.
Yeah, black people Twitter must have loved this.
Oh man, it was. Whew. It was good. The memes were going crazy.
Ugh. Ugh. All right.
So after this works, Mighty, since you were there, can you try this? Can you try this when you're finished?
Try what?
Let's just land the plane. When this lands, then we're done, and you can try this to see if this works.
Huh?
Where's
What?
where's the chat? My God, what's it called? Oh, I see it.
Do we want to give folks a recap? Like we're deploying this latest thing, but you're doing. We're just trying to fix still the sequencing issue, right? Like get the value on the.
Yeah,
first
and we
one,
can't
right?
fix it, but we're gonna do our best.
You're gonna do your best. Okay.
This is the best we can do.
Okay. What's the issue today? What wasn't the issue today?
Yeah, there's just so many issues.
There was one of those
We're doing
streams, but the stream is so long because we don't give up when we hit issues.
That's true.
Plow through.
We just keep adding to the list of issues, actually.
We keep adding to the list of issues, and then once we've hit the same issue 7 times on stream, we decide to do something about it. In the
Mhm.
Enough
And this
is
is how
enough.
products work. I don't know. We keep getting a lot of feedback internally from people being like, "Oh my god, our team needs to start doing this," and I'm like, "Yeah, you do," because we learn a lot.
Repeatedly failing live in front of everyone is a very good way to learn how your
Yeah.
product works.
And I like to think that like our team is pretty good about using the thing in general and also like following up, but it's completely different when like you can experience it with other people. And for me especially, like I'll hit things and I'm like, I'm almost definitely holding this wrong. And so it's very validating when you assholes also don't know how it works.
I mean, so we should tell everyone we had 8 people go through the getting started.
Oh, we did user studies. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think half were not .NET and then half were .NET build.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it's always humbling, but it's like extremely humbling watching people.
It was rough
with different configurations, different dev machines, all the assumptions we make about what is easy and what is not easy. It's kind of nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
So I sent you a link, Maddie. Can you click on it?
By the way, that's not terrifying at all, that link you sent, David. Just pulling this out of context. If you don't know what that is, you're like, why am I executing a random
Can you click on this link, please?
shell script with credential provider?
Did you literally vibe code this?
I didn't even touch it. I just like let Copilot cook. So
let me open another project to do this in.
No.
Question, Fowler. We haven't actually got this one yet.
What, the Aspire team?
How many people are on the Aspire team? This is a question that we often get, but not on. I don't remember it being asked about Aspire. We used to get on AspNet and but like, how do we even quantify?
Well, I was looking at
number of people.
I was looking at the resourcing, and it says 7.
I mean, like the short answer is it depends on who you.
No,
like,
the core team is like small.
Yeah,
we have a bigger squad and people helping from like other teams, like Azure Container Apps and ACD.
Yeah.
I said the core team is around seven people.
Yeah. And then, like Marshall said, is the community included? No, there's so many people in the community who do so much freaking stuff. So, like, yes. It is a super, super collaborative effort.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you can go on the
at this point, we've probably had most of the core team on streams, except for like Mitch, because he's in the weirder time zone. But like,
James.
Yeah, James. Carol doesn't like.
James showed up to that unboxing stream, right?
He did.
Oh, I wasn't on that one. Yeah, I missed that one.
Yeah. And I think Mitch did too. Listen.
Mitch was there for a minute. Yeah, Seb wore his scary like what's it called? A Daft Punk mask the whole time on the Halloween stream. Right. And everyone was like, he scared me. It was great.
But then we also have a internal team that is like the same team but like with more people. So we hope to grow that one. That one has to grow more.
The folk, what do you mean? The folks who work on Aspire
internal
for 1P?
Internal for 1P, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So there's extra people who just work on that.
Well, extra person.
One extra
person.
That we've had for all of like 4 weeks.
Less than. I think it hasn't been 4 weeks. Maybe,
I mean, yeah. Even been 4 weeks. Yeah, I think you're right.
It's gonna grow though. Like whenever we get a new customer internally, it's always insane. Yeah. It's never like easy. It's never like a super simple.
Yeah.
No. Like, everything is a white glove operation, basically.
I have this super crazy deployment, and it has these 15,000 things, and it has to work in this region. It's like, oh my god.
It's true.
Oh my god. And then I just tell Safia, can you deal with it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Safia basically has to do an Aspire Friday every day.
Yes, unfortunately, except it's hard mode because it's like crazy internal.
Yeah.
You know, gobbledygook.
Why did it fail?
Why did it fail?
What's happening now?
Run Foundry agents init job.
Same problem.
Azure resource group not configured.
No, is my shit broken?
Interesting. Could not find the thing. Did we write the code properly?
So we save state to the file.
It could be my code.
What's your code?
Does that code return empty string or null?
Oh, the get value?
Yeah.
It returns a string, and I think it throws an exception.
Well, I think you're checking config first, then checking deployment state, then checking. Well, I guess it has to be null because it's falling through. They're both null.
Yeah. Which is weird. Yeah. Because keying on that. Well, okay.
This should work. Maybe we're reading it wrong.
Yep. Can you do something? Can you go and let's take a look at the deployment state file? Because now I'm wondering if we just like it's not resource group, it's something else. Another proper thing to do would be probably to do this under a debugger.
Ugh.
And What is this? We don't debug?
No. No.
Do we console.log?
Yeah. No.
No, we tell LM to go figure it out.
Okay, my hunch was maybe it's like not resource group, but it's cased right and everything. So it's
Okay.
that hunch is invalid. Well,
Hold on. Go back. Maybe are we doing something? Do we do this properly? Let me read it. Let me read it back.
should we? So what was there? Could not get deployment target for Azure. Wait, sorry. What was the?
Hold on. Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
What?
Oh no!
The other hunch is depending on when the file gets saved. Because I think
no.
we do it
We do
after.
Smart. We're smart.
Yeah.
Are we smart?
I think so. I think it's definitely saved after the provision and context
The jury's still out.
finishes.
We're smart. We do unflatten the thing. We unflatten when you call acquire. Oh my god, I'm gonna pass out.
It is 5 o'clock, and we are coming up on 8 hours. This would be a record now, I think.
Is it? Okay, we got it. We got
to drop people. Like
we got to break the records. Then we can't.
It's Friday night.
I'm gonna get some.
It's officially Friday night. It's after 5 p.m. now.
Some caffeine. You know,
you're looking for caffeine. I'm looking for a glass of wine, or I go to my whiskey advent calendar and pull out today's
seriously.
sample.
You know, I got a massage like last week, and I had coffee that day. I could not fall asleep.
That's hilarious.
I was just like wired.
So do we know why this isn't working? Do we have a hunch, or are we in the dark?
So the configuration manager, if you key on something that doesn't exist,
you get null.
It will return null.
Empty. Yes, maybe. Aren't there cases where you get an empty string?
It's throwing, so it must be.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'm just trying to follow what we think is going on. And then Azure State is the deployment state section. That's the right way to key it. Like we unfold it. I'm looking at our tests. By the way, this is not, we will not actually, my suspicion is this get value stuff is off. Let's do this. Like the thing I want to do right now is attach a debugger. My hunch is that the way we're reading the deployment state section is off. It's either it's not saved to disk when we do this step, which is not likely because this depends on provision and it would have been there.
We can run Spire do diagnostics. Oh, my terminal is dead. I can't do anything anymore.
I mean, at this point, you're probably worthwhile just attaching the debugger and
Yeah.
looking at what's in the config at this point.
This is what I would do because I'm also chronically debugging things that are wrong with my stuff. Have we ever done a debugger with live shared? No, I am not exhausted. In fact, I'm stronger than I've ever been before.
I'm exhausted. I was thinking to myself, I was like, I wonder if my Dayquils weren't off yet. And then I was like, oh, well, I took it before the stream started. So yeah.
Yeah.
It has.
And then some.
And then some. I should probably go re-up on that.
Oh, are we gonna debug? Are we gonna print debug?
I'm pretty sure if you debug, you can.
No,
Print debug is fine.
Oh my gosh.
And maybe this time what we can do is just run the aspire do run whatever job step.
Just try and do the smaller thing as possible.
Yeah, but then you know what? It's not gonna be because we have to provision the environment anyway.
Yeah.
But it'll
Well, will it?
it will, but it will no op, right? It will no op.
Mm.
Yeah,
Are we gonna deploy to the same environment?
Yeah. Just try running it. Well, that's cheating.
Yeah.
It's cheating.
It's fine. We're just. Are we logging these?
No, we don't log them.
Uh,
Are you typing the whole thing? You don't have completion?
it's not giving good completions.
Crazy.
RG from config. Okay.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Whoop.
Yeah, I just have to start it off. Okay, so then we could do.
I'm at the part of
I
the
can't
stream where
type into
I'm
this.
buying a laser engraver.
What?
Maddie, my terminal's frozen. Could you do
Maddie,
Aspire do run dash Quib Foundry dash job, and it's Quib Foundry, not Quibby, because we misspelled it.
That's
it should be
hilarious.
like the exact way the resource name is done on line 29 where we declare it.
Oh wait.
Or it'll,
oh no hyphen. Sorry.
yep, no hyphen. Yep.
Okay.
What? Did it fail?
Run dash Quip Foundry. Maybe I don't need a job.
Maybe you could look at the list of steps. It tells you that.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. We need to order this list alphabetically. LOL.
We should actually.
Who builds this stuff?
Someone.
Provision Quip Foundry.
No. Right there. It's right there. Run Foundry agents in
Oh,
job.
it's Quib Foundry agents job. Sorry. I was looking at the custom Foundry resource. This is on the Python app.
Oh,
My bad.
No.
Right there. Run agents in it.
This one?
Run Foundry
Yeah.
agents in it job. And you have to have dash debug when you are dash wait for debugger.
Oh, so we are going to debug attach.
Yeah, I thought that was the point.
Now the question is, can I debug attach to
No,
a
definitely not.
process that's running on her machine?
cool.
That would
That'd
be
be
crazy.
And that's gonna hang there. You're gonna have to put a breakpoint. So two things: pull up the source code first that we want to debug in app host extensions.
Hit a
Put a
breakpoint.
breakpoint in the step
We're gaining viewers again.
right there.
How?
Yeah, people are. This is everyone's dinner viewing now.
In the action, put a breakpoint in the action. Nope, wrong one. This one.
Like anywhere?
No, in the action, right? In
Yeah,
line
but like-
65. Yeah, there's fine. And then you want to attach. Oh, it started.
Wait, don't put it on an empty line. Don't trust it.
Control C.
You got to attach so fast, girl. It's kind of. This is like how I get a thrill in my day to day. It's like, oh my gosh, you have to attach to Aspire do.
Wait for debugger.
before-
Yep. Do it again.
How do I tap?
And
Control Shift P,
Come on,
attach.
yeah,
to
that one.
.NET process. Yeah.
Oh my, no, you got it. Did you get it?
No, this is correct.
Which one?
Why?
You can do a search. Do a search for app host.
Type in the name of the app host. Yep.
And it should be that one. Hopefully.
Well, I can see it on my screen. It's popping up in the terminal.
I'm scared. I think we picked the wrong one because the breakpoint's not.
Loading.
Yeah.
Not binding.
So what's really confusing is there's two processes that both have app host in the name. There's the Aspire one, and then there's the inner call we do to
The CLI
.NET.
itself and the app host.
So type app code.
So I think
No,
it's actually that
that one.
.NET run
That's
no
the one you
launch
want.
profile. It's that one.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's the one you want, yeah.
Where's my pizza?
You got pizza? Did you order it?
Mm-hmm.
You get Domino's?
No, my God.
How many years?
She just said it was good local pizza that doesn't deliver.
No.
Yeah. No, I got another good local place that does deliver. It's not as good for the type of pizza I want, but it's fine.
Did that work? What's going on?
Oh, did you attach?
I thought I did.
You touched to something.
I attached to something. Yeah.
The breakpoints aren't loaded yet. I mean, it could be that it hasn't loaded.
Yeah,
this
I think you have
assembly yet.
to disconnect from this session and like do another one because something went off. Or we could wait. Hang on, we've got the log, except it's info by default.
We'll just
So-
we'll give it a sec.
So when you say wait for debugger, it doesn't actually wait for the debugger.
It does, but you have like 15 seconds.
Oh, why doesn't it just wait forever until you and then you
I
have to
don't know why
control?
it should just wait forever.
You should just wait until you attach. This is
I think it's more
then you lose
exciting
your
when
thrill. But like, we'll
you
set the
have to
environment
wait.
variable for you, Safia, and you can set your own timer.
yeah.
You can set it to 15.
Did it attach?
It didn't because the breakpoints haven't resolved.
You can see in the drop down in the debug toolbar. There's a little drop down with the detached. You can see. Oh, no, it's not listed. It should list what you're attached to.
Maybe just
This is why VS is superior for debugging.
that's true.
VS Code is fine for debugging. You just have to wield it sensitively.
No, this is like it's terrible for debugging.
What's it? I thought you could see what it was attached to. I did this the other day.
You can actually.
You can if you're attached to multiple things. If you're attached to a single
Oh,
thing,
is that
it's not.
only? It's only when it's multiple. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Girl, this is not. It's not happening for us.
I mean, there are some threads there. We can see some threads are running, but that's about all you get.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not confident that was the right process.
Did you like detach last minute? You can still attach.
You can while it's running. Not that one.
.NET. If
You can filter on the list also
wanna
if you
be
type just .NET.
100% sure,
So yeah, I have app host and I have the .NET app host.
that's the
So
one you want.
I think
That's
it's
the
that
one.
second one.
that's the one I thought I attached to last time. But
If you want to be 1,000% sure, run in -debug and it will print out the PID.
The PID.
wait,
I'm surprised. Wait for
Did it
debugger
just
doesn't print
succeed?
it just succeeded.
No, but
Oh, that's because of the
will be
stupid
print
thing.
second run,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
So we get info logs. What did
Where?
our log go through?
Into here?
No, into the console, into your
Oh.
session. Yep. So resource group.
Yeah.
Job name. That's weird. Our log. I expected our log to be there.
Is this
The
not
one,
there?
the log information that we added. Is this rebuilding?
Is it there?
It should be under the run Foundry agents init step.
It's not this.
Resource group.
Nope, I'm
Resource
talking
group.
about the log we added to show the resource group from config and the resource group from deployment state.
Oh, okay.
That is not surfacing
weird.
here, which is giving me EBGBs that maybe our build is not. Okay, so there's this thing I see where single file app host commands like Aspire run or Aspire deploy on a file based app host, like they don't rebuild. You have to go and do .NET build. Huh?
I believe that. I believe that every day.
Okay, so can you entertain me and do .NET build app host.cs and then
Yep.
we'll run again? Because I'm wondering now if that's it.
Definitely not.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
I need to have
mean-
hope. I need to have openness, David.
What code were you changing?
It's because of this.
We added the log.
Yes.
No. Sorry, which file were you editing and expecting it to change?
Extensions
No, Marty,
CS.
just one.
So that's exactly what the problem is.
Okay.
File-based apps does build caching, and it doesn't evaluate the thing that we did in directory build.targets.
Of course.
So you can run it with no cache to force it to reevaluate every time.
Okay. So we want to do .NET build app host.cs -- no cache.
My bad.
No, it's okay.
Yes, is a cute pattern that doesn't.
A build will just do it.
doesn't
It's
work.
run no cache. Build will just do it. Build will just build.
Oh,
It's only when you do .NET run, which
Okay.
is via run calls.
Oh, I see.
But I thought didn't we make
Uh-huh.
this via
So
run
that's
pass
when
no
I
cache?
see this issue. If I do .NET build, it fixes it, and I don't need
Yeah.
to pass a no cache.
Yeah.
Okay.
should I pass a new env in?
Yes, let's go all the way.
Okay.
So to be clear, we detect if you change apphost.cs, right?
Yeah.
If you change directives and stuff. But because we're doing tricky things with implicit build files, directory build.targets, we don't look at what you're referencing from that. Like, for
Wait, so
example,
hold on. Then do we even need to do this? Because like maybe the code never recompiled since we did this first.
That's my
Maybe it
point.
was always working.
That's my point. It was working. We were just, it had never rebuilt the deployment state manager stuff, and so it was never.
Quite possible.
Oh my gosh.
Bruh.
I mean, this is such an
Somebody-
AspiriFridays thing.
So, Marty, when you were asking, are we incremental? This is why we don't do it.
Yeah. No, I know. I know.
So when we add multi-file support for real, we have to update our build caching because there'll be a directive, and if we'll have to actually start monitoring files, right? So other files.
Marty.
Oh. God.
Your input is required.
Lock in, Marty, lock in.
We're all so close.
Lock in.
Oh, this was supposed to be an easy one. Seth had already started.
I mean, Seth
Okay.
had that thing working like really well.
I mean, it's a classic AspiriFridays where we did have the actual aspirification complete in like that first hour.
Yeah.
Look at how much stuff we got done.
We
Yeah.
got a lot done.
So
It's definitely
productive.
been one of the more productive ones.
It's very educational for people watching. I know that they say that. They learn so much when we go off and like, let's make it do this and let's do that. Let's build a custom thing. It's like, oh my gosh. So it's worthwhile.
Wait. Did you do a new environment?
Yeah. Take
did.
5.
Good.
I did.
You know what I miss?
Wait, but you're only running one. You're running a specific step with the debugger again.
Oh snap!
Yes.
Oh no!
Oh, this should be a deploy.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
Actually,
could
this
just be
is
a
an
regular
interest-
old.
No. This is going to be interesting because we should see what happens.
yes.
So this will,
It'll deploy the job and all.
yeah, it'll deploy the job. It'll deploy the environment. It'll basically walk up the tree. I don't know the app structure, so it won't deploy the front end. So if we do Aspire deploy with the same env after this,
Yeah.
It'll deploy
It will
the
do the
Foundry project as well, because this thing depends on that, right?
yes, if there's a with reference,
Yeah,
yes,
and the managed identity and stuff. As we
yes,
we can
because
see
it's
that there.
so Quip Foundry that's deploying right now. That's the Foundry project. I
Yep, so that's
assume.
the Foundry part.
Yep.
And then it'll do the Foundry project. Well, then that's one of the other things it'll do.
Yep. That's kind of encapsulated within the bicep resource of the Quip
Oh
Foundry.
yes, of course.
Right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yo, Claude is so eager to commit to take credit for its work. You kidding me?
That's true.
I'm
That's
not
super
paying
true.
I'm not paying it to take credit for its work.
No, that's
So how do
super
we know
true.
what it's doing now? Because the only thing I see right now is that it successfully completed the thing it said it started. So
That's
it hasn't
the
started
thing.
anything else.
That's the problem.
Ah,
the
this UI.
problem?
what's that?
This UX, the core problem, you can't see what's in progress.
So I
Yeah.
thought we printed something to say it started, and then we
We did.
printed another line to say it finished.
We do.
I'm
We
saying
do, but
that
there
the
is
thing that
something
Oh.
long
But it
running
could
right
be way
now.
up. It could be way up top.
hang on. Scroll.
I
thought
suspect
top
it's the
was right
environment
there.
that's deploying right now.
Yeah, it looks like it. I mean,
Is
it
it
says,
just the screen is weird? Like I'm seeing, like, isn't that the top right there? Yeah, that. Oh, there's more. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
no, you're
Maddie's
fine.
terminal's pinning the command at the top.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
So provision Quipy env is the thing
Got
that
it.
is currently going.
my bad.
Nah, this is like one thing I was like, oh, wouldn't it be, could we do something where like every whatever interval, if a step was still in progress, we would
Yeah,
be like, still provisioning,
Still provisioning.
yada yada,
Yeah.
just to let you know.
The test runner has that heartbeat per test every 3 seconds.
Because it probably has the same thing. It runs a concurrent set of tests simultaneously, so you have to,
35 people were dropping off. We got the dregs.
37.
We need to do something entertaining.
I think there's 2 on Twitch. If there's 35 on YouTube, there's 2 on Twitch. Shout out to our Twitch watchers.
Love you, Twitch. Love you.
I almost want to rage quit and be like, we should use 13.1. So more pretty colors can fly by on the screen while ACA and does its thing.
This is interesting because we actually got it to. This step worked. It's just that it doesn't work on the first run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is the first run of this end now.
For
This
This.
one is, yeah. But we had
Yeah.
it working because we coded it, we ran it against the existing environment. It worked. And now we've spent the last whatever time trying to, once we realized it didn't work on a new environment.
It's true.
And now we're fixing that.
Which is good because we want like whatever people to just come in fresh. So it's good that we
100%.
caught this bug. This is all worth it, right?
This is all worth it, sort of.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff here we can turn into first class features, like in terms of
Yeah.
very higher level stuff. Like, yeah, it'd be nice to be able to deploy a Azure Container Apps container job and then just say, like, run this thing against it when you deploy, please. That's great. I mean, just start it, I should say, when you deploy.
Okay, so init container is provisioned. So
Moment of truth.
can you scroll down? I think it's fixed.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah. Okay.
Oh!
Scroll up the log.
There it is.
The log
There it
is
is.
there from config null from yes. Okay, so yes, okay. Oh my god.
Okay. So Aspire deploy fully now?
Yep, with the same environment, take 5, and it should be much faster because all it's going to do is provision your front end and Cosmos DB maybe,
And the API, I think. Yeah.
and the API. Yep.
Okay.
Is
Oh,
that
my
all?
pizza is on the way. Aaron
And
and
this-
Toyota Corolla is 5 minutes away, 10 minutes away.
This will be a good test because the step that does the container app job start will run again, but we think that's fine because it's idempotent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, what is?
The actual
The-
script that Seth wrote is idempotent.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
even if you run
Okay.
it twice, it's fine.
All right.
Now we just need our documentation agent to watch all these streams and spit out some documents.
Dude, you're not kidding.
I just updated the what's new.
Ooh, and we
Nice.
see what we expect the second time around to kick pull it from config.
Nice.
Which actually, as a future thing, we might just want to always read it from deployment state and just nuke out reading it from config. But that's
Or the provisioning context that we're going to make public.
yes, eventually.
the
But
thing that you make public.
yeah,
But yeah, I see your message there. It was in config this time.
Damn, that's clean. Marty, can you run my link after you're done so we can just like never leave the stream?
Run your. Oh.
While we're waiting, can you go into your settings, Maddie, and we can set up just edit your file nesting so that the extensions gets nested under app host?
Yep.
oh, I think I want to do that on my side too. Because oh wait, I have that enabled.
So go down to
file
patterns. So you'll find the .cs pattern. It's right there. And then you're going to edit. Yep. And then you're going to say, oh, actually.
Isn't it there already?
No, because I don't know. Just try it. So add a new one and do $capture.star.cs. I think this will work. .star.cs. Yep. And then hit OK. And it should be instant. There you go.
Ooh, look at that nesting.
Oh, so nice. So nice.
Look at that nest. So right now, projects. Oh, okay, so this is the the solution file is this Apple CS. Then you go.
Yes.
I'm kidding.
Right, bro.
It's just MS Build. It's
nice?
just MS Build.
I'm kidding.
That's all it is.
You don't have to kid. You could be dead serious about this, and I'd support you. This is a gorgeous pattern.
I do like this pattern, actually. This is pretty nice.
We will make it work. The other thing we're going to do is we'll scavenge directives from all the files. So you can share, you can put like a package directive in one of the other CS files and we'll find it. And then you don't have to do it all in the root, for example. You could have a packages.cs and reference that. And then we'll put all your package references in there, for example.
Okay. Here we go. More. I have a lot more projects, so that's how you know it worked. There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
All right. So we're awesome.
I think we actually landed this plane.
This is crazy.
Holy moly.
And just
It's happening.
To complete
What?
Wait.
It's there.
What?
Why is there state there?
Because Cosmos.
Because the script. Wait.
This is a new app, right?
This is a new environment.
Oh, wait. This might be the old dashboard. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, my God. I'm losing my mind. Oh, sorry. Now it's agreeable smoke. My apologies.
You said agreeable smoke.
That's
Yep.
what it says.
Still green.
I love these names. This is so satisfying.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
This is why you keep going until it works.
Yeah.
Correct.
You did nothing.
Never give up.
replaces this
Never
feeling.
surrender.
Nothing replaces this
Crazy.
feeling.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Here
Here we go.
Okay, run the script I gave you.
Run
That's
the
the alien.
script you gave me. You mean the
That
PR?
sounds so nefarious.
I want to see if this thing does anything useful, or if the LLM just like crap all over it.
I hate when it does this.
So I don't
For
know
those
if
of
it
you who
works.
don't know, it is incredibly easy to dog food PRs for Aspire. We do this thing, but it makes it super possible to just like literally run a command and get the latest CLI. Oh, I should have committed first. Hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say you should commit before Aspire update on
And it
this.
works.
Maddie, I can't stand your commit messages.
Me neither.
I'm sorry, I have to say it.
You shouldn't.
Just
They're
hit the
terrible.
sparkles and just let the LLM drive.
But you wrote a commit message?
Yeah, she did.
That's crazy.
David, original human creativity is fine. It's healthy.
You just
That's
use it in
what-
the right place.
That's what the VS Code Pets is
Version
for.
2?
And the themes.
Oh yeah, that's the creative outlet.
Yeah, that's right.
I don't have it. My VS Code is austere and clinical, so you know.
Look at how slow that package add is. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Sequential.
Now you want me to run? You want me to nuke my user secrets and run?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
We're trying to. What are we checking?
We added a feature to pick the tenant.
No, to pick.
Oh.
To pick the account, sorry, to pick the credential source.
Credential.
You gotta change your app settings to not have the hard-coded.
This was the Safia is right thing where we should
Safia
just
was
always
right.
default to Azure
It
CLI.
was right here. I think this PR does that as a fallback now. Yes, you're right.
Thank you.
You're absolutely right.
ChatGPT.
Temporarily.
Where's my pizza?
Domino's.
No, it's not Domino's.
Think about how much time I took off my life eating that shit at college.
Oh yeah.
The 555 meal. Oh, so good.
Oh no, we can't do this. This is too
Let me
many.
see how long it takes. That wasn't that bad actually.
What happened to my Click Interactive browser?
This is literally vibe coded. You're the first to try it.
Well, okay.
It doesn't work at all.
It doesn't do anything. Isn't that supposed to do something?
We should check the console logs to see if it tried to do anything.
It's not filtering based on that, right? Is it?
No.
I mean, I don't know because I don't know.
Try-
if I'm
It's
logged
just
in.
decorative.
Try.
I mean, how could it? Like interactive browser kind of suggests that it would then
But it
need
could
to do a thing to log you in to get to tenants.
Come back. Let me tell the couple I did a bad job.
All right.
No, hold
All
on.
right.
Is it working?
No.
Why do you think
No.
I don't think so.
I also don't know how I feel about the UX of having people pick a credential provider. Like,
I just don't think people would know what that means. Honestly.
yeah.
What are y'all
Thank
saying?
you.
Like,
Thank you so
I
much.
don't like
Do
huge,
you know how
gigantic
long-
forms with lots of fields.
do you know how long I've just been out? Since y'all were babies.
Excuse me.
Azure has been
That's
out
not true.
for that long. Yes.
When
And
was
people have been
Azure
using it for that long.
released?
2008.
2010. I was not a baby. I was a teenager.
She had touched computers.
I had touch computers.
The point is,
All right,
people
I'm gonna have to call it.
Yes,
I gotta go Christmas shopping.
All right, kids.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah.
We did our
Merry
thing though. We
Christmas,
landed the
everybody.
plane. You guys did
Happy
all the hard
New
work. I
Year.
just showed up at the end. For
No, that was perfect. Merry
Yeah.
Christmas. Happy New Year. Thank you for hanging out with us for a full workday plus some.
Oh my God. This is a new record.
This might
Yes.
be the new record. I think we beat
Yeah.
it. Just in
8
time for
hours,
Christmas.
22 minutes.
We broke
Oh
it.
my
Crazy.
god.
We are crazy.
We ship next week,
We ship 13.1 on Tuesday.
hopefully.
So keep
Hopefully.
an eye out. Gonna really just break things for you right before the holidays. Just kidding. No, 13.1's pretty good. And yeah, wow. I guess to wrap up the year, like, thank you all. This time last year, like, not only were AspiriFridays not even conceived, but like we just couldn't have done this. It just wouldn't have happened. And so now we've been doing these since like June or July. Like, and I feel like we're working with a different product. So, and I mean, there's just so much I can't even tell you guys how many times you have solved things for us during these in the chat, or like fixed issues or file issues or whatever. And it makes me very thankful and very happy. And I get a little emo about it sometimes in like the middle of the night where I'm like, oh my God. So anyways, yeah, happy holidays. Happy New Year. We will see you all in 2026. It's been a pleasure. Bye.
Bye.
See you next year.
See you next year.